You are live. Hot mic. Hot mic. I felt like putting the Mufasa things in there, but it's not Friday, so that's Friday only. It's okay, we got some fun buttons.
Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
This is probably
I do everything fast. Marathon John, you can't eat a
for our Y2J, the original opening from wrestling. What's the problem? Where is it? Why can't it be? I have us up with the mic, but the pictures away. We want to make our grand thing. But so yeah, I find it's grainy, but that was the best one, and it's from fucking like 2001. But that's how hard it is to find that shit without like watching wrestling and finding his intro from 2001, which you can't do because of the bullshit. Nigga, crazy. All right, take it from the top. We made it.
I do everything fast. Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast. Quick Claude, it lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick. Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
We got it.
Wait, you made that? Or?
No, that's real.
Yeah. You found that?
Yes. Nowhere.
You said it's nowhere?
They don't really celebrate. They celebrate Christmas, and then they stop filming on New Year's.
Oh,
so
sure.
it's kind of like, I was like, so what was that show? And I have to watch the Barbie Brown show.
Yes.
All right. Fuck. Welcome. Styling and profiling. Ooh.
Thanks for giving us matching robes.
No problem. Listen, nigga. I said, AI, help me out, okay?
I'll do the best I can with what I got.
I said, AI, help me out and just let's land this plane and get these fucking threads, brother. These are real clothes.
Speaking of landing planes, goodbye, Eric Adams. Today is his officially
Was
last
that when
day.
you wanted to go immediately?
Well, no,
Like,
you just reminded me that
oh,
land the
right, he
plane.
does. Oh,
He
you
says that
right.
all the time.
You right. Oh my God, I almost forgot that nigga is obsessed with two things: police and airplanes. So his favorite movie is Flight by Denzel Washington.
Probably.
And also fucking he loves all of the any plane related series as well. There was one that used to be in the 90s with the guy from Coach, I think. Flight, I think it's called. Yeah, he likes that series. And Top Gun. Favorite movie. He likes the new one better than the original because the football scene was longer. I don't trust him because of the t-shirts. You can't tell me he doesn't like showering with men. Just saying.
He goes to the bathhouses, right?
He
The
fucking
Turkish
loves Turkey,
bathhouses.
Russian
I'm into
bathhouses.
that.
He loves that, and there's no women allowed. So no women allowed at the
Doesn't
bathhouse.
Diddy go there too?
Hold on.
Doesn't he go to the bathhouse?
We're moving
too?
fast. We're moving
Sorry.
fast. We're at Diddy already.
I'm connecting the dots. I feel like they were so close, weren't they? He gave him the key to the city.
He did give him the key. He was hanging out the window like the Joker. With the key to the city.
Said he was Joker.
No, if you were his victim, could you imagine saying, "What have you done?" If that was Cassie, I would wake up out of my stupor.
Right.
I would see this guy waving out the window with the key to the city. I'm
Like,
like,
why'd
what
you
have
let
you
him
guys
do that?
done? Right. Yeah, they fucked it. They gave it to the madman, then they locked him up for being a madman. You built the Don't we watch Batman enough to know that we built the Joker?
Right.
I mean, come on. They said we gave him the keys to the city. Hold on. Instagram's already giving me problems. Why Instagram?
Hating ass Instagram.
Why the fuck are you doing this? Why are you even doing that? We just started. Now we gotta start over Instagram. There's gonna be 2 cuts now. Stupid. Well, welcome to the Blackley Show. This is the New Year's experience
marathon. Let's see.
Fucking
We're several hours late, but that's okay.
It's regular.
Regular. It's regular.
No, but I don't want to just keep blaming CP time because it's just our time. It's odd Negroz time. How about that? Doing the best I can with the best I got.
He said,
"Oh, what a proper response!"
Oh,
he said from the mouth.
Rooted to the tutor.
Yeah. It's so good stuff. That's pretty much the theme. That's pretty much the theme of today, and also marathons. Marathons going marathon. I hope you guys are. I hope you guys are hyped. For surviving. Talk to my sister. She said 365. 365 gang. Shout out to surviving 365 of the year. You did it. You're a champion.
You did it.
Takes a village.
Everyone gets a smoke break.
Right. So you did it. You survived 365 days of the year, and you got one more. You got one more go at it.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I
always say if anything happens to us, it was our fault. No, it's not a mystery. I'm just logging us back into Instagram. We'll be right with you. Actually, let me just put back up the thing since it's acting like this. I'm gonna come right back.
Maybe Instagram crashed.
Oh, you think so? Because of New Year's?
I do everything fast. Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast. Quick Claude, it lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick.
Pause. Marathon lasts a good long time.
Why is the mic being? Oh my! So many pranks today. Streaming on so many pranks today. All right, let's get back. All right, welcome to the Blackie Show New Year's edition. As you can see, with a clear Bobby Brown, Bobby B, with a BB underneath. Can you show them your initials on your? I believe it says like a W8. There it goes.
Yeah, you see.
Yep, there it is. WH on the thing. So, Charles is bringing the new year comfy.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
All them blazers, all this. All them blazers. Take a break. Take a blazer break. Blazer break. Blazer break.
Blazer break.
All right. Did we have Chris Brown? I mean, not Chris Brown. Chris Angel in our notes?
No.
All right.
Why you say that? What?
Just making sure. Because I think I have something on him, but I don't know. He's doing something. And I would like to know what Chris Angel is up to, you know, in the middle of this marathon. I think he did something in a bathtub.
Okay.
With his docs on, fully dressed. He's never really fully dressed, but I think he had like his shirt off, leather pants, boots in the tub, and he was promoting something this year, I think. So I would like, I don't know if I saw it in a dream.
What?
It was all a dream.
I'm not kidding. Or if it was something I watched before I went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So it was either like
Chris
internet
Angel.
funhouse stupid stuff,
Yeah.
where they Photoshop something, or I saw him talking in a bathtub with his boots on in a double bathtub.
It was all a dream.
It's probably a funhouse situation.
But I think he's actually he is doing something. I think so.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll get to the bottom of that. All right. So again, this is a recap show where we're going to be doing. We're calling it a marathon. We're going to be going everywhere. It's going to be ADHD at your finest.
Right.
This is our cup of tea. This is the kind of things we love to talk about.
Our ODDNEGROZ edition of 2025 recap, full recap. Black news, pop culture,
back on Black people,
American
black achievements,
pop culture. Yes, we're gonna do a shout out to the
Black victories,
the Black achievements, and
lows,
highest to lowest,
like the movie Highest to
Lowest. And then we're gonna like discuss like the broad spectrum of world news, world phenomena, and all that stuff. And yeah, 2025, what a year.
That's it. We're gonna deadpan the camera. We're gonna go into some clips. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna bring, and then we're gonna bring. Are we watching the ball? No, watching the ball.
Yeah, we could.
You want to cut to the ball?
Yeah, like the last 10 seconds.
I guess we could watch that punk ass ball. I guess. Trying to break traditions, but I know. I'm gonna look at it tomorrow. We'll see what it looked like. I think I did that last time. Oh, I didn't watch it, and then I was like, "Oh, can I just see what it looks like?" They do like the whole week before showing you how they built the shit.
Yeah,
fantastic.
The security.
Stuff.
There is some video online today. They were saying how people are were there since yesterday. Just lined up, lined up waiting so they could be one of the first people to see it. And they are in diapers, bragging about being in diapers, that they are not moving and they got their diapers on. I was like, why?
To hold their spot to watch the ball drop.
Yes.
So you could kiss your good wife.
But see, I'm like, how come they don't have porta potties out there for
sell
people?
Tickets at this point. Sell like spots, so you'd be like, I'm not standing at whatever the fuck right section of the ball. I got center C.
Center seat, right?
Fucking right here, and then you got your guy over
Don't
there.
Don't give them those ideas.
I'm just saying it makes more sense.
Oh
So if I was there early and you swap me, nigga, I'm stabbing you.
Oh my god!
If I was there since 10 a.m. maybe,
Oof.
and then you come and just dip in.
No, they're like first come, first serve, or just buy a ticket.
I would say get this fucking ticket.
Oh my god!
Word up.
That would be annoying.
Inside what we're gonna start. I'm gonna put this in. I've never done this before, but we're gonna do it for tonight because we're doing a marathon. I'm putting in the link to the show.
Okay.
If you use this link, you could
come on,
be a guest on the show. So what you would do is, again, StreamYard is free. So you would just copy this link once you go to StreamYard, and it would ask you, hey, whose stream you're trying to join, and you just use this link, and it'll send you straight to us. It'll give me a notification. And you could come right on in because this is an open stream tonight. I don't normally do this, but maybe I'll start. Who knows for the new year? New year, new stream. Who knows? Let's see. All right. Shit, man. I guess we gotta get right into it. So I guess I got two things. We could hit up. Got a lot going on in emails. Do you want to do a couple of stories on the emails first and then hit X? Because I'm just strolling like to find something. Okay, because I got some stuff that I wouldn't mind. That I mean, it's all happened this year, and everything I bookmark, I do want to talk about. Right. So it's like it's not going to be an X. This is an impromptu. This is the New Year's show. We're doing it. All right, they're combining shows. It's like a Marvel movie. We did it. Awesome.
I wish it was
like, subscribe and share. Did you play the song?
No, I'm playing it now.
Oh.
I wanna do live my life. I can do it just for you.
He's like baby. Yeah, baby. He still has that like half voice to be like, Whitney, don't hit me. Okay, I watched that show. She's a swinger. I got some videos like, nigga. She was like, don't make me fucking hold on. He was like, do it. He's crazy too. It was perfect. It's perfect. And then you find out that they've been in love with each other. It's crazy.
I dreamed of this love for so long, waiting for tonight.
Oh, you're a fuck.
I got one immediately. I got a trend that I hate immediately. Okay. It's a trend that's old as time. Hating on black women, okay, for not being the black woman you want them to be. Now, okay, I'm not an activist. Okay, I'm breaking already. I'm like being like you try not to sound like a feminist. Now you over feminism, bro. No, hold on. So when Nicki Minaj or Cardi B come out with some shit and they shaking ass, nobody has a problem with it. Okay, no guy comes out and says, this is enough. If the song is whack, the song's whack, right?
Right.
So Doechii comes out with her own shit. Everybody keeps saying she's whack, but she's giving me old school, like person who likes to rap. She sounds like a rapper who likes to rap. She doesn't sound like an industry plant because she's exposing her own trauma in her life with the alcoholism and all the stuff, drug use and all that stuff. So I don't think that's like plug music. Plug music, I think, is like fake Kanye West music or UFC music. You got to do it. You got to take it. Not to say Killer Mike and but you know what I mean. Like that pro positive with no message.
I don't feel like she's like giving instructions, you know,
right.
to do stuff. I
no,
think she's really
not
just
instructions.
Speaking from her experience.
Yeah, it's just her stuff.
She doesn't have like the repetitive, like, you know, like I have this
lesson
or I have this thing I want you guys to do, like shake your ass and you know.
No.
It's never
you
like
the callback song. Bend over, take it over to the flow to do the thing, bust it open.
Right. Or like I don't know. I'm not that familiar with all her work, but I've seen her perform, and I don't think her messages are industry plant-ish. Like I think more like the people like Sexy Red, like that sounds like plant music.
That's plant music.
It's not conducive, like it's not productive to the culture, right? It's just like that slap your ass music, and that's it.
She won awards for this album because it was really good and produced mostly by her. And I'm just saying, there was such a fresh air,
a breath, or a brush of fresh
I can't be starting
hair.
Already. I can't be starting like
a brush of fresh hair.
It was a brush of fresh hair. It was a brush of fresh air because I felt like it's been a minute since a new artist, other than like no naming these niggas, that are just rapping to rap.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult to do this and make it, especially being dark skin. Sorry, I'm being dark. I mean to say dark skin rappers.
Yeah,
not a lot.
Yeah.
So every time they come out, they get a lot of pressure. Not only do they get pressure, but they get checked. Like there's like something that doesn't happen to Nicki Minaj or Cardi B, even though she's not black. But you know,
first of all, that was already a red flag to say that she was an industry plant because she's a very dark skinned woman.
Of course.
I don't think they would use her.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I think they would get like the
that's
lightest
a bad
light.
plant.
Aw.
Sorry.
I think they would get the lightest they could get to do that. And
take my high yellow ass.
Yeah, because I feel like all those chicks, Lotto, Ice Spice, right?
Come on, what does Lotto do?
First of all, they all were like, weren't they doing like some like talent show shit? Like I think Lotto was on a reality show, right, with Jermaine Dupri.
Well,
I think that's how she started.
I'm not sure. No, I know. Like, we did a show. You know, we did a whole thing on her.
Right.
How she got a name.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying I feel like they already take those steps to try to get into the industry. They're already fucking with like certain people. So I don't think Doechii had that same experience. I think she really just came up from, you know, SoundCloud.
Yeah, she doesn't come she doesn't her features are people you don't really know like that, and then they're also kind of like underground-esque kind of rappers. Nobody big like that.
Yeah, like whoever promoter is or her management is.
On Alligator, I thought it was cool. I have no idea. I don't know where she came from, which is okay. But I do enjoy her work. And I think that she's good at what she does. There's so many other shitty rappers that people could attack if they really wanted to do that.
Okay, that's what I want to say. Like, I don't feel like she has an agenda. That's it.
Right. Like, she doesn't rap like she
I feel like she just, these are her actual lived experiences in music. She's a creative writer. And that's about it.
Yeah.
But
how she raps.
Who were you saying? Like, they were saying she was
so
an industry. Who said this? Oh, another male rapper or?
You wish he was a rapper. They're never rappers. That's the problem.
And were they white or black?
The African American woman is the
were they white or black?
Black family. Really, the whole American family. I mean, who wasn't raised by a black woman? I know.
So what I would like to do.
You know, I'm getting a phone call, so I'm going to have to put a pause in this conversation, which I'm really enjoying.
A whole miniature background of the Aiden Ross and Doechii beef. If you're not familiar who Aiden Ross is.
And what, you know, let's check with
Google time. It's Google time.
He's this guy. He's a dickhead. He does dickhead things. He's one of those white guys that dress black. Look at him, looks like Mark Zuckerberg now. But but they don't call that black because Logan Paul's not black. So if you dress like Logan Paul, you're not really trying to be black. You're just hip, white. What is hip white? I don't know. They're crazy. But not all, but some. So this guy whoever this guy is, I don't know, I'm not familiar, but he comes out of nowhere. He streams. He hangs out with a lot of black people like Rick Ross and Kai Cenat and blah, blah, blah. He wears jewelry. Look at him, Takashi, yada, yada, yada. So he started this beef with Doji for some reason. I don't know where it came from.
First of all, a man beefing with a woman is already sus.
Always
it's
love
like,
that.
what are you
That's
doing?
always just like, you're gonna
just what are you doing? That's the same thing like with Ciara and what's his name? Fucking Slim Thug. Is that him?
Doji with Slim Thug?
No, Slim Thug and Ciara. Like he keeps talking about her. I'm like, why does he keep talking about her?
He sounds like he's better. If I'm Slim Thug and I'm talking about someone who's still in the game, you gotta calm that down.
Yeah.
You sound like a thought. It's like she owes me. I wrote so. All right. So what had happened was Doji. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna read it. So I can share it or read it or whatever. So what happened was I guess I'll share it because I don't think I'm lying. But this really happened. So the only reason why I'm involved because I'm like, yo, first of all, if you even listen to the album, you could tell that this person, like you just said, right? You say, look, not even that familiar with her work. But what I've had, she's on our most new albums on the playlist, and then after that, all the other work is on the playlist. I added it. But you've heard her music before. So my thing is like your base assessment is still not a plant. Someone who's telling a story based off her own experiences. Mm-hmm. How could a Jewish person
I wish a nigga
like, subscribe and
Gal?
share.
Where are you, Gal? Uh-oh. Gal's broken. There she goes.
To fill the Nile.
All right, so he started off May. During a live stream, he called it talentless, unintelligent, and entitled, and dumb, and a piece of shit.
Why?
And I don't know. And then said that and something about Megan Thee Stallion leading the backlash or whatever. I don't know why he came for her. He criticized him for his comments he made about Megan Thee Stallion. So he talked about another black woman about the gay shit, right? No, not that kind of gay. This kind of gay.
See, no.
Where you're making fun of how women are dressed at the Met Gala. So he was making fun of how the way Megan Thee Stallion was dressed at the Met Gala. Mm-hmm. Is that right? So she jumped in and was like, probably just protecting other black women because the African American woman is the
African American woman is the backbone.
So his backlash is something new now. Mm-hmm. So he decided after she responded to him in a respectful manner. It wasn't. She just was like, "Listen, nigga, I could do the Dochi's response to Aiden. I can probably start there, right? I don't want to go to X have the video ready, so I'll just do this. I didn't get
backstory.
Yeah, I didn't do the response, but I'll get her response. I didn't want to put her in there, but I guess I can see context. You're right. It's good journalism.
So initially he was attacking Megan, and then he spoke up for Megan, and then he attacked her again, and then it was like a back and forth.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
I wonder if this is the original video. No, this is not. I'll never get Dochi's actual video. So everyone's stitches now. Hold up.
And what, let's check. Let's
Google time. It's Google time. What is it?
Where is her video she made from? Is this made up? So maybe it was like a story. She didn't say anything because there's no video of her saying anything. Maybe it was on a song.
I don't understand a podcaster telling a woman that she's talentless and unintelligent. That also sounds
a fucking roach, like not a roach, but a fucking piece of shit.
Oh God, it sounds a little racist.
So okay, there was something on. So we'll start from the track. We'll start from the track, and then we'll go into what he's doing. So I didn't get started from a diss track. That probably not. She didn't dedicate a song to this coward.
And again, he's just a podcaster. Well, like I'm saying, like in a sense, he doesn't make music. He's not an artist. He doesn't.
Did I like this? I'm trying to fucking do that. Pause. I'm trying to pause it. What's that? Now I liked it again. Oh my God. Is it? I have to get it. Can't use it on stream. It goes crazy. Holy shit. And I like.
Maybe just go AI. Maybe they could give a whole example of it. like what happened, and I can break it down.
Yeah, just explain. Alexa, explain. All right. So the original video, May 24th, the tension when Aiden Ross went to a video of Doechii at the Met Gala. In the footage, Doechii was seen yelling for more fucking umbrellas to protect her outfit from rain and paparazzi. Ross called her an unintelligent piece of shit and urged artists like Playboy Cardi and The Weeknd to stop collaborating with her.
What? How dare you?
Well, if you were Jewish, that kind of Jewish, do you think you could just direct artists?
Is he doing like a manager thing?
He's like Benny Blanco.
Who are you?
What if he's Benny Blanco?
He's not, though.
Yo, that's amazing.
He doesn't produce music.
No, he doesn't. Not yet.
What the fuck?
Well, not yet. I got an
Who's
update.
gonna work with him now?
I have an update.
Takashi.
First of all,
Oh,
slow
sorry,
down.
I saw him with him.
I know.
so-
I know you're peeking around. You're moving your eyes too fast. Go with this pace, not that other pace. I know you already solved it. You're like, oh, so I see what he's doing now. Hold on. So, fine. He's like, what? I don't know. He's like, be more like Scissor. That means or whatever the fuck he's doing, comparing. But again, black women having fun at the Met Gala. He had a problem with it. He's making fun of, he's fucking roasting black women at the Met Gala. He's got 3 cuts in his eyebrows. He's clearly wilding out. Okay. He goes even further. What's even more disturbing about this is that it's not the end, because like you said, for someone who's a streamer, maybe a gamer.
Not that there's anything wrong.
No,
with
but
that,
he's like
I'm
a
just
gamer. He's
saying,
not a
like,
musician.
He's not in the industry.
No,
he's not in her field.
He's not in a music.
So he's not a peer. That's what I'm saying. He's
just
not a peer.
musician.
Right.
So you can't make.
He's not an actor. He's
Nope.
not a director. He's just a podcaster that has an opinion, but he already had a following.
He has
right?
a lot of following.
Yeah.
I
So
don't
he
care to know.
decided to take shots at her because she was at an event that I'm sure she was paying her staff for, right?
So you could tell them what to do.
So you could tell them, I need more fucking umbrellas.
So when you see Johnny Depp's daughter doing that,
how does that
do you wow out and go,
right?
Why you?
Yeah, if Taylor Swift did that,
Princess
like,
Elizabeth or
right.
whatever the fuck, if they see them do it, you go, you don't say to them, why aren't they fucking covering her with them? She's getting wet.
It's like, what do I have to tell them?
Exactly. Why does she have to? She doesn't do stuff.
Right.
That's.
But my thing is, if she is at the Met Gala, right?
Yeah.
That's a big.
She said the robes. Happy New Year's, fam. Oi, oi, oi.
Clearly, the.
She said, I'm just trying to. Thanks. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Sure. No, again, like you're saying, not in the industry, not a musician at all. Highly to Black women's culture, Black people's culture, and tweets about it on a daily basis because it's fun and popular and it gets traction. But what happens is, I think sometimes they go too far, and it always happens. Mm-hmm. Not sometimes the Black guys, because you'll get shunned out of fucking shitting on a woman. It's like Tory Lanez. Some people are done with him, right? Because you did shoot her and you did go to jail for it. So it's not like a lie. Mm-hmm. That did happen. She stepped on the glass, but who shot the, it doesn't matter. But
why was the glass
right,
to begin
exactly,
with?
Exactly.
And you know, I still don't know the whole thing. You know, it's crazy night. If they were, you know, they were.
Don't shit with it. So that's dumb in itself. The rest is just for doing that.
Well, he wasn't even supposed to have a gun, right?
Well, right.
That was the whole, because he already
tiny complex.
He already was on probation or whatever,
yes.
Something for that. And he's also from Canada, so it's like you can't be doing all that stuff wilding out. But no, back to Doechii.
Exactly, he's from Canada.
He was saying all this stuff because he
is a streamer who gets popularity for making fun of they trust his.
Always black people.
I don't
that's
know.
the trend.
I don't really watch his.
I've never heard of him.
I've never heard of him either to this thing. But I can't. His whole channel is that. Okay. When I went to his page on X, I mean, it's just this now because it's like the most traction.
And he's a white podcaster that's always in black business.
Black business, okay. Right? Just like the rest of them niggas, you know, the fucking those Jews that do album reviews and shit. Like they matter. Like your opinion about them doesn't matter just because fucking Jeff Rubin makes all the beats or whatever, pays for the studios. Jeff Rubin, the Jew, is with Jay-Z doesn't mean every Jewish photo shoots with black people makes you validate it. How much Rick Rubin has done for the music industry, I don't care.
I don't need.
Nah, so he's like a young Rick Rubin in making because he thinks he has the ear to just criticize musicians that sold and got awards
or
for those albums. Up and coming shit, that whole album is great. Doechie's new album is great. I don't know, it's called "Don't Feed the Alligators" or something like that. It's a good album, great album for hip hop.
Did she already win the Grammy for that?
Yeah, she won. Yeah, okay. She won already.
So she's a Grammy winner at this point.
Yeah, she won BET Awards, all of them, everything.
And she's at the Met Gala, and man, I've been one of those places. Is making fun of her.
He's in the chair.
Saying that
he's in there. Why are you here, brother? Like he's like, I'm in the Kaisa not at. I don't know. That's there. Why are you? It's just like because I'm part of the crew. I had Nicki Minaj on the show. It's like, okay. Like this is a show position, right. You know, actors, right. People straight.
Right.
When you confuse those crowds, like they are one of them. You can't. I wouldn't talk to Doechii like that if I never made one album. Nigga, it's hard to make an album. Are you crazy?
Even just a song in general,
like you're talentless. This is vulgar.
Well, I remember she's just like because remember we were like, oh my god, who's she? You know,
right.
Fresh hair. We were blown away by her stage presence. And the same thing happened. I don't know if it was Coachella or Governor's Ball, but we saw her. It was like, who the fuck is this chick?
Lizzo?
No,
they said Lizzo?
No,
Doechii.
I'm saying that when Lizzo came out, when we first saw her, like nobody heard of her. We first saw her. We were very impressed with her. She had such stage presence. And I started
doing twerking and playing the flute.
Right.
I didn't understand that.
And we were like, wow, I was like, she's the next Beyonce. Like, we're like very.
She could have been.
Well, she is just as popular.
Sure.
Like she's,
everybody knows who Lizzo is.
Right.
Do you listen to your music though?
But that's besides. That's not what I'm saying. Then you have Doechii. When we saw her, same feeling. Like, oh my god, who is she? And then go crazy, da, 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 like that song. And it kicks off. Now she's at the gala. She's doing this, doing that. So it's like you have these artists that come into the industry. You think that they're and they're Black women, and to get such a stronghold on the industry, that's really impressive. You can't really do that, unless you have like a whole team behind you, like pushing you forward. These girls were like really kind of grassroots, right? Like they were online or something,
I don't really know Doechii's backstory, but I don't know about her having any proper backing or anything. She doesn't rap like she did. She doesn't mention any like underground rap clubs that she was in or somebody that put her on, if Jay-Z put her on or shit like that.
Because even Drake had help, right? When he was starting, like wasn't Lil Wayne helping him?
Well, yeah, he signed him, Nicki he got signed to a major.
But I'm saying they were doing those rap ciphers, right? Like was that him pushing him to do that?
I'm not. I don't know. As far as like Lil Wayne pushing Drake, that was short lived. Like as soon as he started in the Emmer, Lil Wayne, there was an interview. He was like telling him, don't be gangsta and shit. Drake didn't take his advice. I think Lil Wayne told Drake like, don't be gangsta because it's not your thing. And he was like, he's very gangsta now. So I don't know. I think that he probably tried to tell me. I'm not really sure.
No, I'm saying just from her beginning, like she was just
well, like that came up. Yeah, I don't think it was like it's no plan and it's not luck, right? And she's not signed it. She signed it. Oh, she signed the Top Dog. Even so, nobody from Top Dog, not even Kings, and all over. Handout is a handout is not making good music problems. You make good music because you signed the Top Dog. That makes sense. So everything before his latest album. So before he had that, you know, them horns and that Baby Keem song, where that transition from TDE to PG Lang, they was making all those other Kendrick Lamar songs. So she's just doing classic Kendrick Lamar rap kind of music, produced by that kind of. She's in great hands.
Okay.
So yeah, it takes a weirdo to say that she's not only it'd be TDE never hired no plants, but it'll be really weird for you to say that she didn't earn it, and or she's not good at what she's doing. Talentless is a stretch, but in retaliation in Jew fashion, not all Jews, but some, they got together with you called it Tekashi 69, and they decided to make a diss song against her.
What?
Yeah, they did, and they put it on.
Sit down, bro.
He can't because he's fat now. All he does is sit because he's fat. Tekashi now. You're gonna see him with his fat perm Puerto Rican and a lace front.
Got a team up, so he's probably paying Tekashi.
Of course, he's paying Tekashi.
And then it's like you're doing
that.
You found
be connected with your roots. Yeah, go back.
A culture vulture. Like
coalition.
Yeah.
It's very silly, and I was like, you know, you're watching it come up, and you're like, how far can it go? Look how dumb this is. It goes too far again, like it always does. I don't know why it has to go there.
Teaming up against a black woman.
Absolutely.
You know
classic. This is
regular
behavior.
This is why you can't give them any energy.
It's regular.
Because look what they do. They run and they still try to make a thing off of it.
Right.
Like still try to be relevant. Like just you guys ignore them. Don't give them any energy.
Well, yeah, that's the opposite of what I'm doing now. I'm definitely giving it energy, but
no, I'm just saying for Doechii.
Well, yeah, she should make a
because look at this shit.
No, it's bad. And what people say, people are saying in the comments like, "Oh, I'm always so bothered by the type of black people that keep working with Tekashi 69," because you know he is a known suggestive pedophile. Yeah, so it's kind of like more of my thing. Racist pedos and clout chasers all in one room.
Oh shit.
Lord have mercy. Well,
that's really racist. Like that is a dog whistle when he says unintelligent, Charlie Kirkish. Like violence. I don't know why you have to go to the unintelligent part. Like, and she wasn't even talking to you. She just said fucking umbrellas. Like, what the fuck is that? Why does that trigger you?
Nope. All right. Look at fat Tekashi. Look how fat he is. There he is. Why is this guy doing this? He's gonna shoot the black woman. Do you see? This whole song is called Fuck Doechii. It's dedicated to just fuck Doechii. And he's doing all these shooting things and all these stuff. I'm just trying to figure out who we ganging up on. Is gang on Doechii? Is that what this means?
You think you're gonna be like the Kendrick Lamar and Drake of 2025? Like, what the fuck? You think this is gonna be your beef?
You chose Tekashi.
Well, of course. No. No one else would work with him.
I'm just saying.
Who's gonna come against her?
If that's his Drake and what you call it beef, he chose a really bad rapper because Doechii will smoke Tekashi. Are you out of your mind? She's such a good rapper.
I don't even want.
She would smoke. Tekashi don't rap.
I don't even want her messing with Tekashi because he does have. Like, didn't his girlfriend die? Like, wasn't she shot in a
probably?
Yeah, one of his hoes he was messing with. Like,
a messy guy
was we call it a.
Can you get Tekashi to kill a woman?
I would think so. Yeah, I wouldn't put him. Well, not him personally. I'm saying he probably has shooters,
right?
But I wouldn't mess with him. I don't know. He's like crazy.
Well, he doesn't. He said he doesn't do drugs anymore.
Yeah, right.
So just drink water.
Yeah, right.
He said that's how he got fat, because he fucking quit. I don't know. I don't trust him either. The song is trash, as you would expect, but yeah, this is what people like doing with the money. He has a lot of followers. He has a studio, apparently. I didn't know that. I don't know why Aiden Ross has a studio. And if he's not at his studio, why did Tekashi want to do this? He did a song with a black woman, so trying to confuse. Nikki.
You mean Nikki?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. See where she's at right now.
Well, all right, well.
And again, pedophiles. She loves being around pedophiles.
All these
so
coups.
I don't know.
Coos.
Yeah.
I don't need.
This looks obnoxious. I can't.
It is obnoxious.
What is this guy in the middle doing?
That guy? Gang.
What is he, 12?
When we see her, it's on site.
Oh. This is the short bus.
Nigga. You know I'm a Jew. Fuck Dochi. Fuck Dochi. Fuck Dochi. Hey.
This reminds me of when like you were in high school and you had like, you had the bullies, but then you had the ones that were always cheering the shit on, like their side guys just giggling and bullshit.
You don't even know why you're hyped.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
it's like, do I hate Dochi?
But and again, like y'all are all grown ass men.
Yeah.
Y'all look ridiculous.
Yeah, they do. There's a bunch of bros in the studio
against a one black woman. Like,
a bunch of bros in the studio.
You need to be going after other men, like not like that. Like, I don't know. I think that's a little weird. Not saying it's like a gay thing, but I just feel like there's something wrong with you. Like you definitely beat women. Like if that is your thing, like you just like attacking black women, white women, whatever, just women in general. Like you can't find a beef with somebody else.
Like with a nigga, you mean?
Yeah. Like right. Why are you attacking women?
I don't know why.
Takashi, that has nothing to do with it.
It does. You heard my feelings, but you heard his feelings. Tired of these black women. I don't know what his gripe is.
Takashi, you fucked up. You should have did a song with Dochi.
So no, she doesn't want to do a song with Takashi. Why would she?
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like you fucked up your career. You could have been on a Dochi song.
A different diaspora. You could have been Takashi. I'm talking to you. You don't have to do this. You could have been the next big pun. You could have been, because you had us for a second. You were saying the N-word. We weren't upset. I was playing your music at work. Fuck. You think Big Pun. Maybe he's like Big Pun, where he's like he's gonna come in, respect the culture, do a song with Joe.
Right.
Just go that way.
Yeah.
Not do a song with a streamer making fun of an actual artist who's selling more records than you.
Yeah.
That's stupid. That's not a tactic to get yourself back on the map. Making fun of black women, although it makes you popular online, does not make you popular in real life.
It's temporary, yeah. And not in the industry.
No.
Who's gonna respect them in the industry?
Look what happened to Chris Rock. You can't make fun of black women. You should slap. Just saying, it's not a popular thing to do anymore. I know it's cool, but it's not cool anymore. And that looks, as a woman, you're watching that. That shit look gay as hell. Not gay and gay as gay for the earth. I mean, gay for the earth. 5 niggas in the room making fun of one woman. Damn. What the fuck?
That's really weird.
You're like, yeah, that was so good. Play it back.
Oh,
you guys are freaks.
You're obnoxious. Grow up.
He said, you know I'm a Jew. Oh my, damn.
It's like, shout outs to the one lyric he wrote, fuck Dochi.
So I wrote that. He said, lyric rights.
Cool.
Takashi, quick question: does this consider me like a songwriter? Like, sure, brother. Sure, hey, sure, brother. Just pay me fucking Bitcoin or whatever. Welcome to the New Year's. They are a bunch of pedophiles.
Okay, so we spent a lot of time on that. We're supposed to get into the recap.
No, that's part of my recap.
Yeah,
that was part of my recap. That Doechii had a good year,
okay.
And she had a great year, and because of her success, she's deemed one of my best female rap artists of the year.
Really?
Yeah, her rap album is really, really good. The song she has with like Smino and a bunch of other people in that house, she did like a Zach Fox, he had them all in the house. She gathered all of that energy for one of her songs and had those people around her because she knows exactly who she wants to work with. And she's like, No Name can't do it by herself. So now you have another version of No Name that doesn't rap like her, which is great. You know, you got Raspity now, you got Doechii, and you got No Name. These are all three, I think, very important female Black artists that exist right now that we definitely need going toward the future. So, and they want to work with really positive Black people who in my case, I've never seen them get arrested and or for any sexual, pedophile, or any bullshit crimes, you know?
Yeah.
If you only show it to
So is he the same one? Aiden Ross is the one that said she is a plant? Is that?
Yes, that was one of his things too.
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, that was my one of my call. I hope all of my callbacks don't take an hour, but that was my callback of the year. Was just musically wise, Doechii was one of the top. She swept a lot of things this year. One of the best rap albums. I mean, the best female rap albums of the year, hands down.
Well, that's how she started the year, right?
Yeah, she started the year like that.
Started the year with, I remember her performance. Her performance was good.
It was dope.
And,
the album is really good. So, and she already remastered it and put a deluxe version out.
Didn't she do a song with Madonna or something? Or
it
was Katy Perry or something.
She just has a lot of good songs, and I feel like she's not being publicized or put out there like that because she is dark skinned. So you're not gonna see her on like magazines and everywhere like that, like how they do the other ones because of her skin tone.
Well, I was following her on Instagram, I think earlier this year, and she was just all over the place. She was having fun. She has a good personality.
She's cool, man.
She's smart.
She does awesome live performances.
She's a really good performer.
She's gonna turn to a Doechii shit. Okay, get the name of the album. I got it. I think it's Don't Feed the Alligators.
And for her, I mean, for her to be a dark-skinned woman in the industry, I wish we could just say she's just a woman in the industry.
But I don't say dark-skinned.
But no, that's the rules. Those are the rules that they live by. That they made,
Yes.
Because there's plenty of dark-skinned women who are very talented and smart, and they don't give them the credit or the shine that they need. But that's why we have the internet. I mean, social media. I think social media is kind of breaking through that because now because billions of people are online. So you can see like, oh, I like dark-skinned women or I look like her, and it boosts people's sense of themselves, when you see someone like her doing the thing and that there's plenty of other, dark-skinned people that you don't need the industry anymore to really push you like that because you have social media.
Exactly. And that was what her album felt like. It felt like an independent album that blew. Sorry, it's Alligator Bites Never Heal, and she just put out the extended version.
Oh, I remember that performance too. Like, was that on SNL?
All that
when she did the. That was. Wait, what? I'm confusing. Maybe that was the video. That was the video.
When they on the staircase with everybody.
Right. Yeah. I thought that was so clever.
It's very cool, and that song is called "The Nile Is a River."
Yes.
It's such another good song. And everybody who showed up in that video supports her.
Yeah, Zach Fox was in there.
Everybody,
yes.
Fucking T-Pain. Earl Sweatshirt. Everybody's in that video.
Yeah. So fuck
like
Aiden.
All my favorite rappers.
All my favorite
rappers support Doechii, so I'm just trying to figure out where he's. That means that all these guys are plants, or he's just a weird racist.
Exactly. And Takashi, you see what you do.
At straws again.
No, you see what you do. You take our culture and then you turn around and bite the hand that fed you. So you know what?
Speaking of alligators, bite the hand that exactly. We fed his fat ass.
if she does come out with a diss track, I'm sure.
No, she bet not.
She shouldn't.
They don't rap.
Even,
Who you gonna battle against? Tekashi? That's dumb. He don't battle rap either.
Level. He is
no one to rap.
Unfortunately,
not in this room.
He had so much promise and potential.
He did. He could have been the next big pun, kinda.
He threw it away, and now he is where he is. He could probably make a comeback in like maybe 5 years, but
he's not as good as Big Pun, but he's a good party guy.
Die, but or prematurely, but just don't even bother.
Done with this guy. I've been done with him, but I'm done with Aiden.
I know to listen to anything Aiden Ross
If you see these names, he is the Jewish Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk Jewish?
I don't know. That's the thing. No. He's Christian, but they kept trying to say he was also
Can
Jewish.
you be both?
I guess.
Can you be Christian and a Jew? All right, we're gonna come back. We're gonna hit the list. We're gonna go do the run back. That was 55 minutes on Doechii, but listen, the African American woman.
The African American woman.
It was like 35 minutes.
No, because it's grimy, and I think it needs to be addressed, and everybody needs to clown fucking Aiden Ross because he's a loser and he's a racist.
Yeah.
And he's making all the Jews look bad. So it's making y'all look crazy doing these petty games. So all right, let's quick clip and then we'll get into I have some more stuff, but we'll come back to X. We'll spend some time on X.
Can I grab a beer when you get a chance?
No problem. You got it, kid.
I do everything fast! Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast, Quick Claude. It lasts a good long time. I show you. Milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick, Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
I'll do the best I can with what I got. I'll do the best I can with what I got.
If I press it, is it gonna break? It's like, no, you good. You good. You said you wanted to hit Benjamins. Welcome back to the Blackley Show, the New Year's experience / marathon. Get into some 2025 stuff. If you had to sum up the year in one word, what would it be?
One word or two?
Just one. 2 words. What do you want?
Charlie.
Charlie?
It was a Charlie.
Damn. That's layered because you got like Charlie Horse, Charlie Kirk. But that's okay. I feel you.
I mean, it was a Charlie.
I
feel like I know he was surprised. Yeah, and then just just talking shit, doing your thing, and then shit happens.
Well, maybe it's saying that we're disconnected, but we're not disconnected. Maybe it's doing that thing. Remember, like last time it was doing that, but it didn't do it.
Let me see. I can check.
All right, because I can't. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden. Okay, so it was a Charlie. It's not bad. It's a bit. It's big. I mean, everybody knows. Everybody knows what happened. So yeah, this is kind of Charlie's year. And then it keeps going because the wife is in.
Well, no, I'm just like, it's like it was one thing, like, after another. It was just nonstop. And then it's just, I guess that's kind of where my mind's going with it. But I don't know.
Okay. If I have one word, that's Instagram?
I'm looking.
One word. My word would be, damn. Almost. That would be my word. Almost. I felt like this year
was almost. No, you're not.
We're not on.
Mm-mm.
Fuck. Why does he keep cutting us off? Well. So now this seems like another. We're gonna put them together. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why Instagram.
Are we on Facebook?
Yeah, but I don't know why Instagram's being a dick. Keeps cutting us after every 50 minutes or something. Never done this. I had no problems yesterday, but thanks for joining us either way. Still gonna get.
I wish a nigga.
To that breakdown.
Subscribe and share. Florence, you're putting yourself in that corner. You're away from danger. I need you to get the last word has to compel you to reveal the truth.
Well, for the powers that got, you know what I said today? Someone said that Ludacris inspired them to rap. Can you believe that?
Who was that?
I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say because of the mean things that I said about Ludacris's rapping skills. I don't want to. It was somebody. It was Dr. Dot. It was Dr. Dot. He said.
I mean, I honestly, I can see that because I feel like he is respected as a rapper in the industry. Ludacris.
He is.
I feel like a lot of rappers do look at. He's from Atlanta, right? Like,
yes.
Yeah, especially from Atlanta, they look up to him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's very influential out there.
Because his music.
I don't know so much the New York rappers versus the LA, but if Atlanta, definitely.
Because I've been paying my dues, shaking my shoes, my dues, and hitting my dues, and dipping my dues.
And for him to get so successful too, he's Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it was the best, but it definitely wasn't the worst. But as far as like inspirational rapper, Ludacris, well, look, I put it like this: anybody popular could be inspirational, right? Or non-popular, but definitely popular, you could be inspirational. So that's a given. If you're on TV, you could be an inspiration. But my thing is this, though. When you started rapping, let's say Dr. Dot, was your style like Ludacris when you first started? And then you turned into this guy, how you rap now?
I mean, well, that shows growth, right? No?
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm saying if he first started rapping like
Ludacris and then he found his own voice,
he would have to show me. I don't believe it, but he would have to show me anybody from Earth Gang. If this is all a group collective thing, if all of you got inspired by Ludacris, please show your early work where you were rapping like said Ludacris. I would love to hear it. Because I have a whole different thing with him, you know. I don't feel like he's bad, but I definitely don't feel like I think he dad raps to me. I don't know.
Dad raps?
Them back shorties with the top back. Them back booty. I don't know. That song is kind of silly. I was paying my dues, flipping my rules, paying my dues. Don't know what to do. I was like, no, I don't like none of that. This is temporary
it was a different
music.
time.
No, it was fun. It's fun.
Yes.
But I say, dang, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
fun and good.
Like, because we were kids, right?
Right.
Gosh, he looks the same. Ludacris is, how old is Ludacris?
Wow.
Let's
I
see.
feel his bathroom.
And what, let's check.
It's
Google time. It's Google time. What is it?
How old is Ludacris? Just things just breaking around me. Making my way downtown.
Oh, he's 48.
Oh, it's not. I mean, he's doing all right.
Mm-hmm. I
wonder,
think he was a little older than that.
Because of all the Fast and Furiouses?
Probably.
Do you want me to cut
That's Terry's
to thing but head out real quick, or do you want to hang out?
You could put on a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do everything fast. Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast. Quick Claude, it lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told ya, nobody eats a marathon bar quick. Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Movie of the year? Tenet. When did Tenet come out? How many times you watched Tenet?
18? No, 2020.
Fucking 2018?
No, 20,
Stop.
what, 19?
Oh, about to say stop. Because I still don't get it.
Yeah, no.
That'd be a damn shame. Word. If you were joining us on Instagram, sorry, cut us out. And I don't know, something with the connection is a little finicky tonight with Instagram. But that's okay. Not our fault. We're always available on YouTube. And the chat is there. But I don't know what's going on with that. But and again, the StreamYard thing is inside there if you want to get into that. But for now, let's get a little rundown of the year in review. What has happened and who has it happened to? Yeah, that joke shit is trash.
Yeah, I love that.
Trash. I'm so disappointed.
Subscribe and share.
Because I just saw Tekashi eating Spanish rice. And he was doing doing different stuff. Like he's just trying to be a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. He's fucking weird again. Disappointment. Put this bitch in 720p because we don't want any problems. Guys, if you join us, please like, subscribe, and share. Even for the new year. Let's bring the new year with some subs.
It's absolutely free.
And some
if you have the internet,
participate.
If you put on your internet,
put a comment, put a smiley face, put an angry face, put an anxiety face. Like, I don't know what the fuck this show's about. Do that.
Come on. Yeah.
...2025 delivered a year full of news. From cities and communities across our country, a new pope was chosen, and after a long out-of-this-world adventure, 2 American astronauts finally made it home. Hello, I'm Ava Hedges, and as we get ready to ring in a new year, we're taking a look back at the biggest stories of 2025. Reporter Michael Yoshida kicks us off.
2025 began with back-to-back tragedies.
What?
What? Is that our thing?
What do you mean? Did I write anything?
Did we have anything done about like immigration or anything?
I mean, that's one of the topics that happened this year. But no, I didn't say anything about immigrants.
Your unemployed ass mouth.
Uh-oh. This fucking keeps kicking us out. I don't know what to do. I don't know why it's doing that.
Try to
create a new Instagram stream. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'll just remove this. But yeah, I know I'm not saying it's up to us to talk about that.
Oh, no, I knew that's one of the highlights of the year. I know that's all the talk of it. Probably immigration was Googled, 20 million times. Yeah, but I didn't do a specific immigrant group. I didn't talk about them.
Yeah, like how could we do that? It would be like, it's not cool.
They had a hard year. That's what
they had a hard year.
It was a hard year for the immigrants.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
I agree that the immigrants, and they still shout out to
came
Junior,
after
stay
them.
safe.
Huh?
Junior, my previous drug dealer, stay safe because he constantly posts videos and they were hunting him.
No, they are now. I heard something. They're going door to door. They're really looking. So first it was the Mexicans, then they came for the Venezuelans, and then the Cubans, and then who's next on the totem pole?
Well, no, I think
they went after the Asians a little bit. Actually, they went after Native Americans.
Didn't they say we was on that? Like they was trying to scare us and say like how important, like we should not be. Now nobody was laughing. I don't think we was laughing, but
no, you're thinking of they kept saying we were next.
Yeah, they were saying they're gonna lock us up.
We were like,
I was like, how are they gonna do that? If they brought us here, isn't that reverse slavery?
They kept trying to say that we were next, or we shouldn't be so like making fun of them.
Nobody's making fun of them.
It happened to them. It happened to us or whatever.
Who was making fun of them? That's crazy. It was more like we were making fun of the people who made fun of us.
Right.
There was a lot of Spanish streamers who just shit on black people all day. And they're like, look, hey, they took your grandmother. And they're like, oh, you can't say that. But no, because you're back on stream asking for help from the same community that you fucking you made fun of or whatever. You pulled the Takashi or whatever. Right. So yeah, when the tables turned, expect us for having a little glee. But it's not real.
Oh no, we'll be petty.
Yeah, petty.
Like we're not gonna let that, like, especially because it was all about Trump,
right?
Because when you find out all these people that were talking all big and bad and voting for Trump, and
I support Mr. Trump.
Yeah, I will vote for Donald Trump. Then you see her husband get deported. Wow. Like you cannot not laugh. Like Swift. That's not like. The irony of that, it's just they don't get that we see the irony of it all, right? And
it's not pettiness,
it's not really
irony.
Yeah, it's just like and they think that
but tacos
telling
have turned.
Us yes,
that's racist. Hold on.
They think telling us that we're next is gonna come true. Not so much scared. There's like wishing that on us.
Why would you do that?
But again, that's another thing too. It's like, why would you wish that on anybody?
We didn't wish that on y'all.
Yeah, we never even wished that on
you. Didn't even vote for Donald Trump.
When we realized you were talking shit, they was like, oh well, guess you gotta go.
It's interesting.
But
I did what they asked me to do. I started a new thing. Not working. No, let's see what happens.
Okay.
But I did what they asked me to do. That was time. Jeez Louise. All right, it's back to the vid. But you're 100% right when it comes to that situation. I remember it vividly. And I remember us being like, I'm making fun of them because they kept saying, y'all think it's funny? I was like, who y'all talking to? I never made one post laughing at Spanish people getting like arrested. I never thought ICE was funny either. It sounds terrifying.
That's the crazy thing about the internet or social media, because everyone feels like one person is speaking for the entire race. Or even real. If you see multiple videos, it's like 10 people.
Exactly.
Out of 50
your
million,
multiple videos, it's still like 10 people.
10 people
going like this. Well. It's like those people don't order tacos. Listen, we love tacos, and there's no way we want y'all to go home. Not yet. I just feel like out of all of them, we had to choose. It's always Spanish, Chinese, blah blah blah. So the Chinese are locked in; they're not going anywhere. So if we had a second opinion, I'm not saying kick out Polish people. I know that's never going to happen. But if we had to pick,
it's the last on the totem pole.
I'm gonna need them tacos. And if you're talking about space, you can probably shift some other people out. I'm just saying, if we have to, if this is like a Hunger Games thing, I would choose the Mexicans over some other people, just because of the fact of the food and or the music.
You want the good food to stay,
and I want that gangsta Mexican rap that I love so much. You know that shit. I love that shit. I need my cartel Mexican music, and I need my tacos. So I say, if you're gonna take them, take the other ones, not those ones. I don't think that's right. And yes, you're right. They had a very rough year.
No, I think anyone that was talking shit about anybody and like being, gloating about their criminal activities, no, you gotta go.
Yeah, it's not funny.
And if you're shitting on America, like we could shit on America, yes, but you can't if you are like still like
you can't be raping.
If you're not naturalized, you're not a citizen. You can't be over here complaining about our country. You gotta go home.
You can have an opinion, but no. But see, they started raping between the cars and all that.
What was that?
The Mexicans raped that girl between the cars.
It's illegal. You can't stay. You can't. You gotta have some.
Even we were like,
I'm sure we have done some.
I'm not saying
Americans
saints.
Americans do some really crazy
now we have
shit
to make
too.
us sound crazy to make them sound sane. I'm not saying that. I ain't saying of course we rape. This country is found on rape.
You can't be doing that.
But you can't be doing.
Sorry. I can rape in my house, not you. That's what it is.
That's pretty much what Trump is saying. How is he battling an Epstein case and also stopping Mexicans from raping? He's like, you guys are pedophiles, you're rapists, and also I don't know what happened in that house.
Year celebrations turned deadly in New Orleans. Back tragedies. Year celebrations turned deadly in New Orleans.
That was like
a terror attack shutting down the city's famed Bourbon Street. Just days later,
we drove up and I kept saying, my home.
Deadly and destructive fires tear across Los Angeles.
I've been doing a quick rundown. Do you guys remember when all the celebrities made music and they did all this stuff? Help me with my home. And they did some extra they did the celebrity reunion shows. Like, don't you miss Dawson's Creek?
Right, yeah.
We gonna do it if you ask for it, because we need the money for the house that burnt down. That was kind of weird because it was not only because we never seen rich people beg for money.
Seriously.
One and two.
Oh, just such like destitution. Like everything is gone.
No, it was dead ass. They did slow walks through their
Mel
rubbish.
Gibson was just like, I lost all my things.
They did the slow walk.
And then like trying to be humble about it too. Like it's just stuff.
But look at this. Look at this. I had this for 45 years. Father gave me this. Guess it's nothing now. It's like what? I was like, well, that doesn't make me feel good. Don't act. I don't even know if you're acting, but either way, I'm touched that you lost your stuff, sir or madam. And I know you have the money to get it back, but some of that stuff, you're right, is irreplaceable. And you should have took a loan out on it or something. I got a duplicate. You have enough money to do it.
A lot of those places, that whole Palisades, they didn't expect to not have like it to that level.
Oh, because they fucked them with the insurance.
If the insurance also, they weren't prepared for that.
Yeah, they weren't ready
because they were supposed to be like
right.
And then there wasn't enough
protected
water
by God, you mean?
Right. And there wasn't enough water to put out the fire
because the guy took the water out of the faucets because he said that there was an animal or creature that was that something that happened with the fountain. He cut the water because it was endangering a animal in California, and he was like, "Us running this water all day,
we don't need it.
We're endangering with the platypus, whatever the hell it was." And they was like, "Fuck that." Turn back on the water.
Gavin Newsom was a part of that, right?
Yeah, all them niggas. Yeah, they did weird things when the fire was happening. There was no water in the faucet.
And I remember, what's her name? Karen Bass. She was in Guyana when all this stuff was happening. There was like, why is she in Africa?
Niggas just ran. They knew there was no water in there. They was like, they trying to burn us, nigga. There's no water in the faucets.
It's
no,
like,
that happened.
I didn't know.
Yeah, dead ass.
Yeah, it's crazy. All the people, they said what was $1 billion in damages.
A lot of damage.
And they said no one's getting. They said someone else was going to buy it. It was like Hawaii too. Remember Hawaii was on fire,
crispy.
So.
Nah, I'm not laughing. That's how it was. But Hawaii looked crispy on that overhead.
That looked like a volcano. Like a volcano came through some lava.
Yes.
So
how they do that?
Honolulu? Crazy. He said they didn't say. They still haven't said if the volcano erupted.
They didn't say what the fuck happened to it. They burnt down Honolulu.
But yeah, that I remember watching that. I remember it clearly. Like we were in the bed. We were just watching the horror stories for half a day.
What was I gonna Google?
The Palisades. Karen Bass.
What was not the damage?
Oh,
what was the animal the mayor was trying to say?
And what let's check with Google time. What is it?
I need to know. I said platypus because that's funny in my head. But they made it. It's a worse. I don't know what a worse animal is. The California mayor was trying to say by cutting off the water for some reason.
The mayor or the governor?
The governor, sorry.
Yeah, I just remember the people, the devastation, and just everyone's disbelief, and it's like, wow, they're on fire.
Got it. Got it. It was. I like how AI is nice because they go, first of all, it wasn't like a specific thing, okay? But I will tell you what it was. It's like, if it wasn't specific, then what was the thing? It was the Delta smelt fish. So this little guy
is that tiny little fish?
I swear to God.
Is the reason they turned up they took the water?
The Delta smelt fish is endangered with their water route.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, hey man, listen, this fish deserves a chance. And he cut off their water for the Delta smelt fish.
Wow.
They said he was endangered and he took criticism because it was such a small species, but overwatered for the firefighting development. And it led to the political disputes, and also got him fired. And Donald Trump was blaming him for the smelt protection. It was the smelt protection. Also involved goats and other endangered smelt heads, and which involved the steel heads, which the water messes up. So he cut it off. Yeah, that's a bad call. That was stupid. Not to say that saving animals is dumb, but you got to pick your battles, brother. He chose the people. Not to say that the fire would have, the water would have put out the fires. Probably not, but it would have helped a little bit because some water is better than no water. Shit. So he left them with none. But that's such a tiny fish. He said the population of the smelt fish was in danger.
Bullshit.
I hope they're good.
I think that was probably just a setup.
It sounds like a setup. Do you remember we just watched that documentary? The nigga said they turned off all the cameras, turned off all the. It's like, all right, when you want somebody to burn, and that's probably what happened to Honolulu. Shout out to Soul Snatcher. Happy New Year. Happy New Road. Get some Happy New Robe shirts.
Hello, welcome.
Yes, welcome. All right, let's get back into the damn thing. Because goddamn, we're burning on the steam. We're running out of time. All right. But yeah, shout outs to Governor Newsom. What's his name? More like Nuisance. Did Trump already make that joke? Probably.
New sense?
No sense. Probably did that.
New scum. But
New scum is good.
Nuisance is much more intelligent.
Because that sounds like more.
50 billion to 100 billion in damages.
Damn. He said, "What about the fish? Does anybody care about the fish?" I was like, "Well, I don't know. Can we do that after? It'll be too late."
Destroyed thousands of homes.
We wanted to see for ourselves what the damage was, but it's gone. It's gone. It's a total loss.
Heartbreak in Texas. Young girls attending summer camp among the more than 130 people who were jet colliding with a U.S. Army helicopter. The deadliest U.S. plane crash in nearly 2 decades.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it.
You're looking at me. How about her hat? Her hat was legend. And also, she's been out of this whole thing, right?
Sort of. No, not really. She's in the Epstein files or something.
Because that, like, I'm just trying to say, like, she's married to him still. So if he's getting arrested, she's in trouble, kind of like everybody else, like in real life. All right, just making sure, because I'm like, I haven't heard her name at all. So I hope that she might have some of the files or something.
Donald Trump returned to the White House. Job and spending cuts, tariffs, and emission enforcement and raids becoming political and social flashpoints. Court battles, protests, and marches playing out across the country. The president claimed there was widespread gun troops to several U.S. cities to protesters.
We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell how we feel.
I'm not telling you.
There's no position to dictate that. Remember this. You're in no position to dictate how we're going to.
Shouting. President Volodymyr Zelensky, President Trump, and others met about Russia's invasion into Ukraine. Months later, red carpet welcome Russian President Vladimir Putin landing on American soil. But the heist in Alaska did not end with a deal to end the Russia-Ukraine war. 2 years after Hamas attacked Israel, a ceasefire agreement reached. Last living Israeli hostages by Hamas released in exchange for the release of Palestinian prisoners and detainees. In October and November, we saw the longest government shutdown in U.S. history.
When we had we are the world, because like Palestine and then they got together, and then they had the camps, and then they all fucking kind of had like a mild ceasefire. That was cool. They've been fighting since Michael Jackson wrote that song. For real.
It's been years.
Right. One of the oldest wars, not the main one, but one of the oldest wars. Yeah. They had a little thing, but it didn't last long. They burnt the schools or whatever.
Fights over health care dividing Congress. The 43-day saga ending with a deal to reopen through January. 6 years after his death, convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein back in the spotlight. A twist and turn saga from the White House to Capitol Hill, as survivors pushed for release of the so-called Epstein files.
I know everybody sees us today as grown adults, but we are fighting for the children that were abandoned and left behind.
The assassination of conservative political activist Charlie Kirk stunned
us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals.
Comedian Jimmy Kimmel following criticism and political pressure over comments related to Kirk's death taken off air. Free speech protests ensued before Kimmel eventually returned to hosting a night show the following week. Our nation's political players, the 39th President Carter honored, and Dick Cheney, Vice President under George W. Bush, also remembered. Tribute across the globe at the death of White smoke healing. The first Latin American pontiff would be replaced by the first American Pope, Leo XIV, a Chicago White Sox fan turned leader of the Catholic Church. A brazen heist at the a move of jewels estimated worth more than $100 million.
Every time, Rob, I think something like about West Side Gun did it.
Why do you think that?
I don't know how you guys mind. He has a lot of money, and he always talks about these heists in his song. I know he is a storyteller, but I'm like,
what if he did it?
Like, was that you, West Side? And he's like was it?
This you?
Because I'm telling you, I don't know if the mob is still out there and pushing like that. So the mob is slow now.
Supposed to be a short mission to space stretched into more than 9 months, NASA astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore finally returned home.
Thank you to a nation that got involved in all of this. It makes it special, not just for us, but for all, I think our nation as a whole.
Pretty honored and humbled by the fact of when we came home, like, wow, there are a lot of people who are interested.
I'm Michael Yoshida reporting.
Doing space talk back in, I guess I want to say this year. A lot of niggas is talking about going to space. Everybody went to space. Was that this year too, or that was last year?
No, I think that was this year.
All them niggas went to space too.
Yes.
And then they came back. What everybody else?
Woman was Elon.
Yeah, when Elon and Jeff, that was the year before.
I think, but that was on his own rocket ship. That was him. I don't know who else the other men were. I don't remember.
I heard Richard Branson. They all went to space.
I don't remember. What's his name? Michael Strahan supposed to go or something. Pete Davidson was supposed to go, but you know the guy.
Right. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, from the daytime. The morning show.
I think Pete Davidson was supposed to go, but he backed out. Right. But that was last year, right? The women were this year.
Oh, okay. That was the all right, cool. So this year they put all the women, Gail and all them. Mm-hmm. Shout outs to them. That's a little crazy. Don't know why that happened. Did they plant something?
It's like
to just wasting
give
space
the
money?
Country some hope. Yeah.
Hope for what? What is that? But hope for what?
I think we were all hoping that the shuttle would blow up.
You know, that was the jokes, but it was after they landed because we're not crazy.
It was all a joke.
We were like, well, at least they made it safe, but that's not what I asked for.
2025 brought entertainment news from the big and small screens to the concert stage and from the corporate boardroom to stars in the courtroom. David Daniel.
She was robbed by Honora. She was robbed. Where's the frontal cam? She was robbed by Honora. Okay, I watched Honora. I'm not a racist. Okay, when it comes to movies, okay, it's a skill. That, you know what I'm saying? Racism takes no skill. It's really easy to do. But I'm like this. Everyone said Honora this, Honora that. Mm-hmm. I'm engaged. I'm watching it. No. Mm-hmm. Whoever said Honora is for them, you're a freak. She's doggy style at 90% of that movie. And the other half of it, she's her titties are out, and she's profanity. It's just a ratchet film. And if you want to see white ratchet, just do that. Don't act like it's wise. That's like when you tell that when the white male criminal gets praised for being smart for doing a nigger crime. Mm. Oh, you go. Yeah. It's just dumb. That was a naked white lady having sex.
Well, I think we said this. I said if this role went to a black actress,
it wouldn't have worked.
No, she wouldn't have gotten an Oscar.
Well, not an Oscar for being black and naked.
She wouldn't even get nominated. Probably.
So do you understand the story of Honora? No, I understand the story. She has a conflicted thing. She thought she married a rich guy. She didn't. I mean, no spoiler alert if you didn't watch Honora. But you know what I mean? Like, it's a premise that happens all the time. It's Beauty and the Beast. We've seen this fucking story for forever. So I don't know, but I would say this: Demi Moore was robbed.
Definitely.
Because Substance was awesome.
Yeah, it's a great
Holy
film.
Shit.
It's so layered.
Are you crazy? I thought that was like one of those movies that's gonna shape how we make movies, you know? because it's kind of like having old versus new, and we're putting it in our face like those other movies, like Don't Look Up and all those.
Right.
So like, that's how much we hate women. We rather you naked than you're self-aware of your own body. You see that shit?
And calling out the industry.
Yes.
For
they're like, fuck you.
Loving youth.
They're like, we don't want
then,
that.
And then, but she only proved the movie only proved her
Yeah,
right.
exactly,
It's
exactly.
the irony
yes.
is you gave the role.
Yes.
I mean, you gave the Oscar to a
younger, more naked
version of
me,
Demi Moore,
because she just looks like young Demi Moore on the low, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It was all a dream.
Yeah. So good. Shout. All right, it's fine. So, all right, if you want to do it like that, then she won because she proved her point by saying, like, I'm gonna go all out
and
fucking get fit, and they still ain't gonna give it to me. Nasty. And that's we gotta work, we gotta do better. Men do better. 2026, men do better.
To be fair, it's the Hollywood Foreign Press, I think. Is that them or is that
the
Oscars?
It's skinny Europeans and white men.
It's somebody. So and it's a bunch of their
it's
own
all
peers,
white. It's white people
I think,
though.
too, right?
They talk like the Hollywood Foreign Press.
I don't know if that's them or the Golden Globes, but I think the
who
Oscars
controls the movies.
Who the voting process.
Oh.
I think it's just amongst their peers, right? So you know,
that can vary.
So like it could be, you know, Whoopi Goldberg is up there, you know, Angela's up there,
yeah,
it could be whoever, and for whatever the reason they decided that she was the good one.
That's bullshit. The Substance was awesome.
Like, who is hating on Demi? Like,
how?
You know, because she's a veteran. You know,
she didn't even get naked.
She's but she's been around for such a long time. Remember her striptease and all that stuff?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
she already did that.
She did it already.
Just try to bring it back. And then they put the other girl in there, when everyone likes now, that crazy white lady. She talks like she's from 1945.
Oh, yeah.
Here, see?
Yeah, Annie McDowell's daughter.
She was in there fucking doing that. She's pussy popping. Pussy twerking. She was perking. Perking? Got it. Yes, perking. So yeah, I'm sure everyone enjoyed that. But I was more of the less of looking at how she was taking over her life and how it was destroying her, everything around her, and then it finally got to her. I thought it was a deeper movie than whatever the fuck Nora was trying to say. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. I don't know what she's trying to say in that movie. Mm-hmm. Don't marry a prince, because sometimes he could be a frog. It's like, shut the hell up. We knew that.
Standing ovation at the Golden Globes as the Substance star won her first ever major acting award. Emilia Perez won 4 Globes and would go on to win 2 Oscars. But in between, star Carla Sofia Gascon, the first openly transgender actress nominated for an Oscar in an acting category, drew controversy for past social media posts.
Awesome. I heard a really good quote today by JPEG Mafia. The name of the song is, I think it's called I Don't Want to Rap Anymore. It's sick. He's playing both sides of playing a white man and a black man in one song, a white man and a white fan in the same song. But he says this really, I think, really important line that we've been to your will when it came to all of the pronouns and how you want to. How majority of the people who are asking for this are white. Sorry, but there are gay black people, but majority of the people who are speaking out of this are of Caucasian or white colored. So I'm like, we've been to their will and we adapted to your pronouns, but you still allow racism. So that to me was like, it's so deep, because it's kind of like, yeah, like, okay, so we evolved and you still can't. You know how many racist gay people there are?
What an observation.
So yeah, I'm like, it's those kind of things that we continue to, like, you know, fucking, I'm talking about this lady, because she came out of her face. That's how she lost her award. She was nominated for 2 things for that, and they was gonna give it to her because she was trans.
Yeah,
and she fucked it up by talking about niggas, and that's what. Listen, I guess she can
keep our name out. That's how we are the Will Smiths right now, and you guys are the Chris Rocks, and we're gonna slap the shit.
Yes,
so keep our name out of your mouth.
You don't
look what happened to Charlie Kirk. As soon as he said Chicago. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Stop doing it.
He said, for instance, Chicago.
Wow.
He's like, he wrote that shit down too. You know that's crazy? Niggas be having their talking points. It's dangerous. Dangerous, man. Like, did I get shoot by a gang member?
Right.
You would think it was.
Are we in Chicago? Fucking Utah. We're in Utah.
That's what he says in
Utah. We're in Utah.
That's what he says in heaven. Did I get killed by a gang member? Oh, was it? I'm in fucking Utah. Yes, he is also shocked that he died.
The whitest, it's like 4% like black people there.
Charlie Kirk woke up very shocked that he died. He was not.
Oh god. He said what?
He didn't
He
see
said,
that
no.
shit. He said what?
No,
not me. Those youths in Chicago. They died, not me. Oh shit. First time I ever laughed about his death. I've never laughed about his death. This is the first time. And I'm not really laughing at his death. I'm laughing at him dying and him not expecting it. He woke up in heaven. Huh? He didn't expect it.
How did I die?
Thought he had at least another 40.
Right.
Of this wild chaos shit that he'd be spitting.
So I had this whole thing planned.
Yeah, he had a 12-year plan.
I was about to run for vice president.
He was dead ass. He was going to run for president. Of course he was. Everybody from Fox does eventually. He didn't get to Fox yet. He was on his way.
What are we talking about?
He didn't even get to Fox like that. He was still YouTubing, so he was on his way to Fox. And
all the affairs I was gonna have. God damn it.
He was eyeing Kelly, one of them Kellys.
Like I was gonna get a blowjob. She said, I knew
she said, if you get yourself, what did Kelly, one of them Kellys say, get yourself a front desk, and I'll show you something. That's what she said. One of them legs. That's what Trump said. Trump said Fox got best legs.
Was he? You think he was excited about the Avatar movie coming out? Charlie Kirk.
What?
That's not his kind of movie. What do you think Charlie Kirk's favorite movie was?
Oh, without Googling it?
Yeah. Just off the top of our
dome. And not a corny answer, because he probably like The Patriot, like stupid fucking movies.
God.
Nah, he's corny. Troy. Yeah, he like what was that one with the CG Demons and Man? That movie that
Da Vinci Code?
No, that's actually pretty good too.
Demons and Man.
It was the Rome movie, and it's all CG.
Oh, 300?
Gods of Egypt.
Oh, Gods of Egypt.
He loves that. Yep.
He likes that one.
All these white men, golden bronze, saving the day. He's all about it. Superman. Nothing from that's the only thing from DC that he likes. Everything else is woke.
Do you think he watched Black Panther?
He's heard of the film.
Anything with black in it, he's like. No.
Do you know why he says I don't like fictional films? So
or he doesn't like Marvel movies.
Well, he just calls them fictional if they involve black people.
Oh shit! Yikes!
If they really wanted to be Black Panthers, they would rise themselves up. No, he never heard of it. But he goes, rest in peace to the family. Whoever the person was that died from that movie. No idea.
Charlie Kirk's favorite,
you found it?
Favorite movie is
Google time.
Revenge of the Sith. I tell you. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know how racist are Star Wars fans. It doesn't make any sense.
That's better than anything I can think of. I was trying to guess it before you said it. I couldn't have guessed Revenge of the Sith. Why that one out of all the Star Wars movies? Is that the one when he kills all the children?
Yeah. Revenge of the Sith?
I believe so. That's the one when he kills all the children.
I don't remember.
Oh, shit. Is that his favorite movie, you freak? I don't have time. I know. Revenge of the Sith. We need to chat.
Wait, let's check with Google time.
Revenge of the Sith is when Anakin. Okay, so I'm thinking of Star Wars Episode 3. I always do the fifth one. Is everything's in reverse. Okay, so Anakin Skywalker flying to the dark side massacres a youngling Jedi character at the Jedi Temple as part of Order 66. So
you're right.
Yeah, I was right. It was that.
It's the one where he kills all the kids.
That's his fucking favorite movie, dude. Are you out of your mind? That's the worst one. It's good, but it's really evil. Because that ending is fucking crazy. You just hear children screaming and being murdered. He's like, that's my jam. You're a freak. Oh, no, that's terrible. Okay, so that's good to know, actually. Charlie Kirk's favorite movie is Revenge of the Sith. where it all falls to shit. That was Vader's last chance of redemption, because that's before he turned to Vader. And he was like, listen, you could fucking work with the kids and it'll help you get this wickedness out of your body. You know what he did? He killed them all. And he said, I killed them all. All of them are dead. He was sick about it. He was excited. It was bad. And it was petty. So he killed them over confusion.
Criticizing Muslim culture and George Floyd.
3 carrots.
What about 4?
Oscar night belonged to Anora, which took home 5 trophies, including Best Picture. Writer-director Sean Baker became just the second person to win 4. Taylor Swift's massively successful Eras tour wrapped up at the end of 2024, but she had plenty more for her fans in 2025. She dropped The Life of a Showgirl, written while on that tour, and Travis Kelce dropped to one knee as her football player boyfriend proposed. The now engaged performer ended the year setting a series about the Eras tour. Beyonce had a memorable year as well. Billboard says her Cowboy Carter tour was the shortest tour ever to gross more than $400 million and the highest grossing country music concert tour ever. She became the first Black woman to win the Grammy for Best Country Album, and she finally won the Album of the Year Grammy.
Time to cut you down to size. He's not exactly your average kid.
The biggest movie of 2025 didn't come from Hollywood. The animated adventure Neja 2 made more than $1.9 billion. Nearly all of that in China.
That was awesome.
In Hollywood, megabuck mergers and acquisitions further changed the showbiz landscape. Skydance Media took over Paramount Global in an $8 billion deal. Amazon MGM Studios took creative control of the James Bond franchise. After 2 years, Disney completed a $9 billion deal to buy out NBC Universal's stake in Hulu. And in December, Netflix announced a deal to acquire Warner Brothers, including HBO and HBO Max, followed by a hostile bid by Skydance Paramount for all of Warner Brothers Discovery.
The worst state to live in right now is New.
They said, what? More money, more problems. Love it. Halfway through that list. Love that. I have to cut to the. I probably put the ball cam on the bottom.
Oh, you don't have to. It's okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah, no.
Seen one ball drop. Seen them all. For you. All right, guys. Welcome to the Black Show. We're doing a New Year's experience, aka the marathon. AKA did it. We made it.
You made it. T-Pain had a good year. What?
His name is Trey Smith. Okay.
Oh,
he had a good year as well.
Sorry,
Shout out to Trey
think
Smith.
This is T-Pain.
And I have to tell him that. I have to make that my fucking 2026. I'm telling Trey Smith that my
It sounds
wife,
very T-Pain-ish.
No, until he starts rapping, then you know immediately that it's not T-Pain because you're like, he's so close.
You gotta work on that.
He's so close. He's not quite T-Pain. No, not yet, but he's so close. But he's experimenting with beats. But check out Trey Smith, the Forgotten Son. The Forgotten Will Smith son. His name is Trey Smith.
The other son.
The other son. He also makes music, just like the rest of them Jacksons. All them kids is making music, but his music is different. It's kind of like Willow, but not, and also like the other ones, but not.
I wish they would just all form a band.
Oh shit!
Just guys, just all be
I didn't even think about that.
Be the Brady Bunch of music. You could be the new Michael Jackson, Jackson 5. Just all get together and do an album and
I did it.
Go on tour. They're all singers, so just do it.
And they play music. They're good at the instruments.
Yeah.
I did a 2-part series on this family, and I never thought to combine all the kids together
with
in
the
a
parents.
fucking group.
With the parents.
No, not with the parents, because I hate the way Will Smith
No.
to be producer.
No.
I don't want him to be a rapper on that album.
No, I need them all in a group. I need the whole family. We haven't had one in decades.
You talk about like Brady Bunch.
That's what. The new Jackson 5 is just the Smith. It's just the Smiths. Just call them the Smiths.
The name writes itself, but I don't know if I want. But listen, I'll take Jada, rock and roll Jada.
Jada and Willow rocking out. Then the boys are rapping.
I like her old music more than Will Smith's current. Now
I think they should start. I think it would bring
Can
feeling
he just produce it
to the family if there is any issues.
Shit. That's the real
And
red
then,
table.
Look, we'll go if they went on tour.
That's shit.
If they would put out an album,
the
we
Smiths on tour,
support.
dude. The Smiths on tour. I'm in. But look, he's got to produce or whatever. He can't be up there. Don't be doing that.
Will Smith?
Yeah, he's got to produce.
He's not all that bad. He's just, he's got to do his corny one line or whatever, and
Haha.
But that's all you need.
Haha.
Like when Boys to Men, and they had like the guy, the baritone guy. Just do that.
Hey,
we
girl.
love that. So
Hey,
yeah.
girl, it's me. You forgot I was part of this group. I don't really sing. I just
Do this sometime, but it was very necessary.
We needed it. Waited for it.
You waited for it. It's like, come on, girl.
Yo, shout outs to all them niggas is dead. Shout outs to rest in peace. Half them niggas. There's like 2 of them niggas left. Boys to Men.
No, they're all alive.
They're not. No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not all alive.
And wait,
are you crazy? Them niggas is
It's
dead.
only 3 of them. I think one. He doesn't want to come back.
How many members?
It's only. I think it's 4 now because it was a replaced one. But yeah, the one guy, he's just like, I'm good. I don't need to. I think because he didn't write any of the music. He's like, I'm not gonna make any money.
What?
Yeah, they're all
I thought one of them died.
No, I think one had health issues or something.
Oh, the deep one.
I think so, but one of them left.
They're
right?
all alive?
Oh, he has MS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're
Due to
all
health
alive.
issues, yeah.
That's crazy. So how come the niggas always perform like 2? Okay, they left the group. Well, that's a shame because we saw them, but only 3 of them niggas is there.
Yeah, because the other one left.
There's only 4 of them.
Right.
So only one was missing.
Yeah.
It wasn't 2 of them. Right?
No.
It was 3.
3.
It's too many men. It's less men now. I need all my boys. Why? Because he's sick.
But again, he's alive. He didn't die. He's
dead to me.
But he has health issues, so he stepped away.
Get back in the group.
But
Get back to work. All right. One more minute to
okay. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What should we do? I put on a thing, and then we'll go say a thing, and then we'll come back.
All right. We'll see you in the new year, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you in the year. We're gonna finish the rundown, and I'm gonna play a clip. But I should do it. I mean, we said we're not watching the ball.
You can put the ball on, but I don't know where you're
the
gonna
ball.
find it at. I'm sure it already dropped by now. Yep, it's 12 o'clock. Hey, we did it. Oh, they're late.
All right.
I do everything fast! Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast, Quick Claude. It lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick. Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
I'll do the best I can with what I got. Oh!
We're back. To our Jay-Z?
No, not him. Didn't someone else do a song?
I should have got a
like
snack.
Recently?
Should have got a snack when I got up. A snack.
What do you want?
Maybe I'll take a burgie.
Burger?
Sure. Tomatoes. Not sponsored. Mm-hmm. When they add tomatoes to White Castle, motherfucker.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound.
I just subscribe to White Castle on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know they were that active.
Oh, yeah?
They be dropping jokes. And one of the ones I saw, if you see some cold burgers out in the cold, bring them inside. Oh, what? What does that mean? That was cool. Welcome to welcome to the damn thing.
Enjoying some White Castle. That's the 1921 burger from White Castle.
Oh, that's why it's old school.
It's the old school one, yes.
Phenomenal. Eureka.
Oh, wow.
I will say this as I hold it like it's a relic. As my first burger of the new year.
Yes.
I'll be back.
Oh, nice.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yum. 1921. Good call.
Thank you.
Good call. That's how you do that. Yum. Okay. Energy. All right. Well, we're going to keep doing the rundown?
Yeah.
All right. See the best of. Love it.
Well, okay, we just did what, movies?
Okay, wait. We're into the movies now.
Doing the movies now? Yeah, whatever's in the
Let's do a shot. Yes, we're doing the movies now. And I was well, I'm real close to the mic. I'm convinced that what you call it was robbed. I don't care what anybody says.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't mention that in the thing, but because they believe that she probably didn't do a good job. But they said she did a good job without giving her the thing. How can you say she did it really good? But then you're gonna say after Nora got it.
Mm-hmm. We hear
They put them side by side.
We hear the fireworks outside. People are going ham.
Shout out to the fireworks.
Shout outs to fireworks. Shout outs to 2026. We did it.
Yes, we did it. It wasn't easy.
I wish a nigga.
I wish you all champagne time. Yeah.
If you want to, I'm
Are you
gonna
good?
wait. I still have like 4
Okay.
alcoholic beverages right now.
Okay, so I'll do a shot for the new year. That's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to turn up.
This is not me.
But Instagram is not. So fuck it, they lied. Just add a new one, so it doesn't matter.
I can do what I want to do. You live my life. I can do it just for you. Tell me why can't I live my life?
These guys, they had a good year too.
Oh yeah, who's that?
Fucking these two widows.
Oh, we didn't finish the video?
Huh?
So we didn't finish the video? Damn.
I dreamed of this love for so long. Waiting for tonight.
So I guess what's gonna happen is these will all just be broken up in our videos on Instagram. It's doing the editing for us. And that's you cutting us every 50 minutes, but this seems to be the way. That's how they want to bring in the new year. Hold up. Guys, thanks for joining us on the Blackley Show. Happy New Year. Thanks for making it to 2026. It's important that you take the next year in stride. You know, stop thinking about what you didn't do this year and do it next year. Sure. Sounds like Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm trying again. Going back to Instagram. Marathon going strong. How you holding up, kid?
I'm all right.
All right. Good to hear.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Had a good burger. Having some brews, having some shots. Doing good. I'm going to crack open that champagne. But other than that, not bad.
No.
Saturday Night Live marked half a century of late-night laughs, with 16-time SNL host Steve Martin delivering the monologue. Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban split after just under 20 years of marriage. The Oscar-winning actress filed for divorce from the Grammy-winning country singer in September. They married in 2006 and have 2 teenage daughters.
We all have an idea of what love can be.
2024's It Ends With Us led to dueling lawsuits in 2025. In January, Justin Baldoni, the film's director and co-star, countersued star Blake Lively and her husband Ryan Reynolds after Lively filed a civil rights complaint accusing Baldoni of sexually harassing her. Baldoni denied the accusations and claimed the couple had hijacked the film and tried to, quote, destroy him and his career. In June, a judge dismissed Baldoni's $400 million lawsuit. Lively's lawsuit.
You know, getting what we were doing.
Hollywood was shocked as well as saddened by several celebrity deaths this year. Writer, director, actor, and activist Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle were killed at their Los Angeles home. Police arrested their son, Nick Reiner. Rob Reiner was 78. Actor Malcolm Jamal Warner drowned while swimming in Costa Rica. He was 54. Actress Michelle Trachtenberg died at age 39, reportedly of complications from diabetes mellitus.
Why did you die?
Oscar winner Gene Hackman and his wife were found dead in their New Mexico home. He was 95. Others we lost in 2025 included singers Ozzy Osbourne and Brian Wilson, actresses Diane Keaton, Lonnie Anderson, June Lockhart, and Diane Walsh, actors Val Kilmer and George Wendt, director and actor, Oscar-winning director.
But these are really old people. Stop. They seem like if this was the natural order of things, though, they all died like,
right.
Dude, same age.
They're all like
70, 80, 70.
Yeah.
Dude, these are all regular times to die. I don't know how long y'all want from these dudes. You're supposed to be like 98. Look at that.
I remember my grandmother was like shocked that Sean Connery had died. That nigga was like 95 years old.
That's it.
She was like, oh.
It's time to go.
It's time.
It's like, I want you to keep working. Yeah, they don't even want to see you because why you want me? First of all, I'm too old to work. They be feeling crazy. You know how actors get. It's like, I can't do what I love. I say, he's like, are in these movies right now just sitting because they still don't want to stay out of it. I was like, look at
Morgan Freeman.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Oh, God.
I didn't see him.
You got
That nigga, I can hear his orthopedic shoes on the camera.
You can hear his dentures.
I can hear, and he's like, the future's so magic.
Yeah, the same thing is happening to Denzel.
Stop it. Y'all better stop.
He's gotten old.
Denzel Washington.
He aged like in 20 years in like a year.
Denzel Washington,
when did
Equalizer
he get so
3.
Old?
He's punching like Robert De Niro.
Oh snap!
In that movie when they had him CG punching, and he was like, I was like, he don't got that mafia kick no more. His hip, he can't kick like that. They got these niggas out here trying to bend it like Beckham. No, they old.
They're not Jackie Chan.
They got Morgan Freeman and that new Now You See Me with all them teenagers jumping around. And I say, what? A hat don't trick me.
Right.
Just because he got the hat on, he's not Jesus any longer. He's no longer God. He's just an old black man trying to get it going. Stop putting him in these movies. Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, we want to see him at Comic-Con next year for the fucking Now You See Me, Now You Don't cast. I don't care. Get that nigga want to do other stuff. He probably want to chill. I'm not saying I make bucket list movies. I'm gonna die this year. Don't have to make movies about dying. Just do your speed. You don't gotta do the action anymore because it looks silly. I'm talking to Rob De Niro and also Al Pacino. Stop doing action movies. Y'all look crazy. They're like, I thought this is what the AI was for. That's Al Pacino said. I thought what the AI was for. We could tell when it's AI you doing that too. Don't let other people. There's many actors. Many actors. We'll find another Pacino and another Morgan Freeman. I promise. We'll find a new one.
Redford. In Hollywood, I'm David Daniel.
The hottest and wildest headlines of the year, the craziest videos, and the viral moments that dominated social media feeds.
Oh my God, and so many fucking crashes.
We have like a whole Isn't that like that? Because they cut the money to the air control.
Trump, that was Trump. Yes.
And as soon as he cut the money to the air control, but then he blamed it on negligent air pilots,
right?
Opposed to
poor plane maintenance.
The maintenance of the plane was shit,
right?
Not the pilot,
right?
Who's not existent. Nah, you know the air pilot control people. We didn't know how important their job was, and neither did he.
The air traffic control.
Yes. See, he didn't know either. He's like, "Why are we paying them that much?" And then he stopped paying them, and then the fucking planes come. Yes. So he's like, "Why do they get paid so much, dude? Because they have to do traffic for the sky, nigga. Who knows how to do that except for these niggas? Let them do their job."
I really thought
people leave every day, dude.
I really thought that he was doing that so he could bring in Elon, and like Elon was gonna take over with the satellite and all that stuff. I thought that's what he was doing.
Planes and shit.
He never did that.
No. It wasn't that. He was just saying we're paying these air traffic control people way too much because what do y'all actually do? And then he fired them. Then all the planes fell out of the sky.
Yeah.
But no, definitely stop firing air traffic control people because we need them. And being a pilot, I think again that's the money. Pay the people to be pilots. That's the problem.
They were overworked, right? And that's what they always say. They're overworked.
All overworked and underpaid.
Overworked and underpaid.
There is a. I'm probably referencing this, but there is a taking a what's memory lane anyway. Right? If you're just joining us,
I wish a nigga.
It's marathon. I'll get some too. It's marathon. Okay, and then a burger maybe. Marathon. An old documentary by Michael Moore where he talks about specifically pilots who are underpaid, and one of those women work at McDonald's
as a side job.
Mm-hmm. And he was like, "That's the most craziest thing he could think of," because he was like, "I wouldn't want a woman doing a double shift at a place like McDonald's, where it's technically a lot of violence, tends to be a hostile environment from time to time." And then she's got to go be the cool pilot. So you got to be really calm. Got to make sure people are good. You got to keep that voice. Hey, everybody, we're going to hit a cool 77.
I mean,
little turbo.
Again, when you have these air
traffic control.
No, the airlines charging so much money for these flights.
For good service.
You don't know if it's like all this money. Is it for the fuel? Is it for the where is it going? Like you know, like we don't understand all these fees. Like the cheapest flight is always going to be like $400.
True.
Right? Maybe 200.
Like Florida,
right? Like
still
depending,
paying $200 to go to Florida,
right?
At least $350 to go to Florida.
At least, and I don't know. Like they charge so much money for flights, and people are flying every single day. You saw that?
They are for real.
Every single day. So I like we know like across the board they have to be making. It has to be like the stock, not the stock market, like some El Chapo money,
right.
Like you know,
like
maybe,
oil, right?
Like, yeah,
because it's lucrative. Because like when they first started, the plane started falling, right? We were like, "What's going on?" The people at the airport for business or whatever the fuck were like, "Guys, it's hell here. Like the people are slow. There's nothing going on. Like we don't know why the planes aren't moving. They don't know when to bring them in or bring them back out because that's traffic control.
Yeah.
So the niggas just in the air, just wandering around without the niggas telling them where to land at.
Yeah.
And then don't get me started. When they fired the people, they fired the people inside the airport. Do you know how many people at X were just taking pictures of themselves being at the airport for like 12 hours? I've been here for 12 hours and I don't know where I'm going to leave. So it's kind of like he did that thing. And didn't blame it on his action of signing the paper.
Right.
But he blamed it on bad management. Which is great. When he's managing the country.
He's the manager.
Exactly.
The ultimate manager.
Yeah. That was sick.
I don't like how we treated our TSH this year.
No, that's garbage.
That was probably the worst.
Garbage.
And then right behind,
they do so much.
I mean, first of all, we're treating the immigrants terribly.
Yeah.
America, this is what you look like. We're treating the immigrants crazy.
It's regular.
We're giving zero fucks about government employees because they just
like it. Go home.
They fired like half of like 400,000 people.
They fired man niggas.
And then you try to take away the food stamps and the WIC from the babies. They don't like children.
Do you know who I think is getting too much? Moms. It's like, what?
Single parents.
That's what they said. How?
Yeah, no, that's who they came after. Single parents.
They really did. They got crazy with that. Oh, don't give me. Oh, you know about layoffs? The video game industry has had the biggest layoffs of all time. This year of all time. And that goes for every studio. Obsidian, we're talking Fallout, fucking Grand Theft Auto.
Is this because of AI technology?
No,
like, why are they getting rid of people?
I'm so glad you asked. So what happened is when you do a crazy thing like this, AI is used. So there is a game that we saw during the Game Awards, Clear Obsidian, the 33, that Expedition 33. It won over, I want to say 15 awards.
Oh wow!
Just in general, it's just like the best French. It's the best that ever came from France since the fucking French fry. They're winning. France is up. They showed up. They showed up with their berets on at the awards. They were fucking showing out. They knew they was gonna slaughter every American game that came out that year because they had Expedition 33. So guess what happened? So they did a little research and they was trying to figure out, like, everybody's trying, you know, when you win, nobody wants to come for you while you're while you're running. And you know, no, you're right, on time doing your marathon. I want to hit you when you hit that finish line.
Okay.
You got it.
And they did. They won about, I want to say 8 awards during the fucking Game Awards alone. So they doubled back and realized that half of their artwork was made by AI.
Oh, really? Wait, so is that like cheating? Is that like cheating? I mean, what's the rules now? Like, we can't use AI?
Here's the thing. It's funny. It's tricky now. They call it AI slop. Call of Duty's newest game, Call of Duty 8, I believe it's 8. Oh, fuck, I don't fucking know. I think it's 8. It's probably 8. But that game is the game that may close down the entire franchise, which I think is called Infinity Ward. It might close down the entire franchise because they use so much AI in the new game. Wow. Where it's like everyone knows the difference between what they used to play and what they're playing now. They're like, what are you doing with the franchise? So it's kind of like we could tell the difference when you put in thinkers and like artwork.
Right.
Everyone hated this one, and they could tell it that this one was. They call it a new term. Call of Duty coined a new term, by the way. AI slop came from the newest Call of Duty game because like, we're not going to keep doing that.
Die in a car crash too. Who? The creator of Call of Duty.
One of those guys did die.
Just the other day.
Yeah, just the other day. Yeah, he did. You showed me that.
But we call it if they.
Sorry.
If they are implementing AI, is that like cheating? Like what's
no. See, the problem with that is that you have like, let's say, thousands of people, thousands of people on staff, and you're just telling them not to use their craft. See, so then you cut them, and then you use the AI.
Yeah.
So now thank you.
So we're realizing that like they're real, like these companies are realizing like we don't need you anymore.
They're not saying it like that though. They're saying that we had to make cuts due to our budgetary standards.
I don't care about that.
But I don't think it has nothing to do
I
with
don't
that.
care about that because
they
clearly
use Studio Ghibli achievement things for Call of Duty.
Right.
This is something that's if you've been with this franchise, I've been with this franchise at least up until the first three are like let's say Call of Duty Warfare 2 and the newest one are really good. They look good. I'm up to 3 now. They're fantastic games. You feel like you're in a movie, but I don't know what it would be like if it was AI. So far, I'm looking at actors being actors, and it looks cool, and it's just a movie. It's just another movie about war or whatever. I'm welcome into craziness when it comes to military games because they're stupid, and I never care about what they talk about. We need to get those missiles, okay? If Russia gets them, I don't care about that. If you want to add aliens, do it. They don't want that. Other people don't want that. They're like, keep our franchise military accurate and just accurate. There's no mysterious shit. There's no sci-fi in Call of Duty, you know? There's adding shit now. But I would say they didn't blatantly say they fired people for AI, but they just...
Of course not. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about what they're saying. Like, clearly... what like the chicken and the egg, like you know, like you know, that you can see the writing was on the wall for them.
They can't explain.
If the AI was, they're always looking to save money. All these corporations, all these whatever, like even if it seems like benevolent, the gaming industry, it's not. We know it's wicked.
No.
They have their little problems too with sexual harassment
because the video game industry became bigger than the movie industry.
Or okay, I should say sexism, their racism, like you know.
No, it's bigger. The video game industry is now bigger than the movie industry.
Yeah, no.
So that's when the sexism and the bullshit comes from. See, it's too much money, and you turn into a Weinstein or whatever.
But it seems like such a wholesome.
It's supposed to be.
You know, like genre. I guess,
multiplayer, play with your family, have fun.
Exactly.
Sit down,
like it's supposed to be family oriented.
Communicate, sexual behavior, sexual stuff at the job,
depravity happening there. Like we've heard lawsuits,
racism, sexual stuff, regular stuff, regular company bullshit.
They're not immune to that whole capitalist
not when the money's
viewpoint, right? And they're continually like making content
right
throughout the year, so it's like they do have a bottom line. And if they can figure out how to not need the people to work for them anymore, I guess also people that have been giving them problems, hence racism and sexism, because they still want to do it, you know, they're like, you know what, we'll let you black people go, we'll let the women go, and then it'll just be us men, and we'll just use the AI. You know, and then this cancels out all the sexual harassment lawsuits.
Guess what? If
civil lawsuits.
Guess what? And just like that last Call of Duty game, you're gonna get fucking banned because that's the worst selling Call of Duty game of all time. And also, let me tell you what happened with what you call it. So once they found out that their game was half made through AI, they took back the awards. They're taking back
that?
Yeah, because you got an award for best art.
And it wasn't real art. Well, they don't consider that real art.
Not when you got developers actually developing video games and you just press the button. You can't do that.
Oh, well, see, now they have to change the guidelines, right?
Yeah, right. Well, see, now you have to say, all right, now you have to say this category is best game made by humans. And then maybe best something like
AI generated.
Word, I'm being serious.
Yeah,
because
that's cool.
That's how it's gonna go.
I mean, I like AI. I think it's useful.
No, I don't hate AI.
I think
I would never say that on stream.
I think we should have.
I love the robot. I'm respectful every day.
Yes, I think we should be aware when something is AI and shown to us.
Right.
It should definitely have that label mark AI generated.
Right.
You know,
especially if they're making people come back to life.
When you're making people come back to life, when you're putting like black people with white people or making black people say certain things, we have to see that that's AI generated. You can make your content, go ahead, but we have to know when it's not real.
I was looking for footage for marathons today, and I didn't realize that there was a fetish of people who make AI marathon videos. No,
what is that?
I don't fucking know what this shit is. I just don't never ever look up marathon videos. So I did that for the stream because I was trying to get marathon related videos, and then unbeknownst to me, there's people who do those videos like this. And it's like making AI videos of people running in a fake marathon. I was like, this is probably the most unhealthy country in the world.
Regular. It's regular. No.
I'll make an AI video of someone running, but I won't run.
Regular. It's regular. No.
No, I didn't understand that. But there's many videos of AI people. People have made AI videos of them running in a marathon holding the phone, but it's all AI. And I didn't know it existed till today. And I was like, why am I making these videos? Because I want to run, but I don't want to run. It's very, very weird. I would make a video about someone working out. If I could work out. Marathons are free. All right.
Interesting.
Whatever. It is interesting.
Again, that's what you decide to use your power for.
No. The robots will have to decide who was the wiser. They will have to decide who was the wiser. Shit. You made porn. Have to convince you got to convince when you try to get another job at a video game studio, you're not going to be as evil as the other place. And why wouldn't another company want to be Call of Duty, the multi-million-dollar fucking, you know what I mean? Everybody's shifting toward indie games because they're untouched, just like the music. We're doing the same fucking thing. So we're like, okay, so how do we escape AI and racism? Indie. Because now there's more black people in indie games than is ever developed on any fucking game ever, any major studio. That's how you get like games like South by Southwest. That's not called South by Southwest, but that Southern game with the black woman with the braids, based on New Orleans lore and all that. You only get those games through smaller studios, and then their bigger studios buy them.
Right. Well, no, I mean that happens in the film industry, too. So
it's the same shit.
It's the same way.
Yeah, it's the same shit.
And you know what? It's then they'll get their hands on it and they'll change it.
Part 2 is gonna be a little different.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little lighter.
Some more Asians.
Or at least more white.
Yeah, exactly.
But
exactly. And gentrify it. Exactly.
Because they have the money, they could do that.
And you need it, so.
You're willing to sell it.
You bet.
But again, they don't have the ideas.
Right.
Like all the indie ideas, all the ideas come from the indie.
Yeah, majority of the. I'm talking about the cool games, the really cool ones, not the big franchises.
Yeah, that just proved your point with the Call of Duty, because even if you got rid of everyone, you still are just left with your own imagination and interpretations. And if the people pick that up immediately, it goes to show that even if you got rid of everyone, bless your heart, not really, but your
go-to is wicked.
You still don't have it. Like you can't replace. You think AI can replace that kind of human imagination?
You know how many people are gonna love the fact that we put matching robes to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown with the use of AI? You see what I'm saying? Just using your own brain to use the robot in a different way.
Right.
That's could be easy on the eye for other people, but not ridiculous. You see?
Right.
They said, no, what if the metaphor for the robot soldier man was large? This is what they really did. They made a big terrorist like Godzilla, and we shoot at him from Call of Duty.
That was it.
That's some really wild shit. Like we're running up. They made it like a Tenet. But it didn't make any sense to the franchise. If you want to make Tenet, like something,
you
can make Tenet And we could be like, "There's a metaphor game. That's a different game."
Like you see how we type in like 4 sentences,
yes,
and then AI will make a whole script.
Yes, it goes
or a whole thing.
Oh, I see what you trying to do.
Exactly.
Well, mine goes, "All right, player."
Imagine those people who again lack creativity.
Right,
for real,
you're
for real.
saying
Imagination.
Weird,
they just say like
things.
some bland, like they just throw in a whole bunch of things that they love.
And
then they're like, okay, we'll go with that.
His father is a murderer, and he has to deal with his father, who is also in the military. But we all have to deal with him because he's bigger than all of us. But he's actual big, and we have to. So that's what you lost. That's all you got. How long it took you to do that?
2 minutes.
So how much money they get paid? Millions of dollars.
I think. But also the disservice is to the fans because, like you said, there are people who
white people Reddit
returning to that franchise, and now you forgot about the people who buy these.
I don't care.
I
care about them firing them. But
well, no, but I
don't care about them making Call of Duty goofy because it's a game about white war and it's silly.
Right. but still, the fans are just as important too because that's where the money's coming from. And you let them down, and they're like, you know what, fuck y'all, and we're moving on to somebody else.
Well, they're gonna lose a lot of people.
And like, what was your goal? Like, you wanted to save money, right? Your goal was to save money.
They always
but now you're gonna lose fans. They're gonna not trust you, and they're like, you know what, we'll skip the next one, and we'll skip the next one after that.
You go, they won't know the difference.
That's what you did. So you think people are stupid?
That's what you did.
They
won't know the difference.
That's
between AI and what we're doing. See, and then me, the program, I'm like, what?
You really have that mindset that your fans are dumb.
Nah, people are writing as humans.
They'll just buy regardless. Like we're not
good.
As if we're not paying attention.
Right, turning it to football or some shit. Just like it's something that we need. It's gonna be a
take away our humanity.
Yes,
because you're like, oh, they'll just eat anything up.
Whatever slop.
Look at them. Look
Piggy,
at them. Look at them.
What'd you think? What'd you think of this script?
And then when
Piggy?
we say no, they look, oh, how dare you complain?
So you think you're smart? Oh, Piggy.
They're so crazy.
They are crazy because they challenge you, and then when you challenge them back, they fire themselves.
It was all
they go, be sorry for what we realized. Look at this press conference.
I do like when they do say sorry.
Here come the press conference. I know it's gonna
I like when they say sorry. It's funny.
It's ridiculous. They know that we know what white males know that be playing these games like in depth. They know that these characters and the character designs and these people are made by real people. The previous ones, they're based off and they talk like real people. If that shifts, it's kind of grimy. You're like, as a white person, you're like, that doesn't sound like how I would talk. I'm being dead ass. Right. There's so many white characters in the Call of Duty franchise. Some of them from London, some of them from Australia, but they're just all white guys. But they make them seem like it's a ragtag group, but it's just from different parts of white places. But it's okay. I love the franchise so far. It's so fun. It's just like playing a new army movie that's Amazon, maybe Prime. Like Netflix, yellow, fucking sepia. It's cool. It's just like fucking blow out these brown people because they tried to harm where you stay. And it's just like, wow, rock and roll, guns. It's cool, but it's temporary. Wherever it goes, I do not care. But for them, you're 100% right. They are getting the shaft. Because if they really care about this franchise, like I care about something like Red Dead or something like that, and AI did Red Dead, all the soul in that game, not good. Not a good job. You can't do that because there's soul in that game. I played it. I mean, I couldn't finish it because it was so sentimental. So I'm like, AI can't really, not to say no disrespect to the robot. I appreciate you. Don't kill us. 2026, this is your year. But it's year of the AI. But I would say this. You admittedly said to me that you don't have a soul. So for people who do have souls, let them continue to write and put their soul into writing and let them have jobs to write for our games and movies, because we can still there's still people with stories to tell that we don't, I don't think we're oversaturated yet or that jaded that we need robots to tell our stories. I think there's still people with stories to tell. So that's all. And stop being afraid of paying people for their fucking crap. What the fuck is going on?
What are they doing with the money?
It's fucking yachts.
It's so crazy. I'm like, I don't understand. Every time it's always like, oh, they make all the money. They're charging all these prices for stuff.
Oh, don't forget, video games are $70 now.
Yeah, they're set. Well, they were $50, but they were $50 before. They're going up $20.
Fuck yeah, they're $70.
And like you're not just buying one game, you're buying multiple games.
Right. What are you saying amongst your
I mean, if you're a gamer, you're buying at least up to 4 games.
Well, if you have a service, you are buying.
But even if you're old school, like you're just traditional and you just buy the game, right?
Right. You're
like,
gonna treat yourself.
You know, you like to collect, you like to have the book, the casing, and you know, like.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the hard copies. Yeah, they get rid of. That's another tragedy. Yeah,
they're getting rid of those.
Yeah, it's on its way
I mean,
out.
is everyone just streaming games now, or are they still buying the game? Are you saying that
it's becoming
you could buy the digital? Is that what it is?
You could buy the digital digitally. Just like I records and discs are coming back for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why they died is because of the fabric, and the making them was bullshit.
Right.
But I feel like people are making them with the 3D models.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's labor anymore. So now you could just get a vinyl made. I don't think it's like someone like, unless you know a vinyl guy, but before you were mass production, I'm pretty sure there's some labor involved in that.
Yeah.
But like now that it's not a mass source, it's probably a guy you know who does vinyl, and then because people are really putting out their vinyls, and Chance the Rapper dropped a cassette.
Vinyls like the
dude, he put his new album on cassette, vinyl, and CD.
Awesome.
So they're bringing that back.
Cool.
But like who has a tape player?
My grandparents.
Fuck.
My grandparents.
But I'm like, it's cool because it does sound different on each format. It does. To me, music on a CD sounded very different than music on a tape.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, and then you got tape to digital. That's nothing. It's like digital is just seamless.
Mm-hmm.
Digital to CD, I think is that competition that's comparing Blu-ray to like Netflix. I don't know which is clearer. Because Netflix runs on just running off your speed, where that disc is a 4K no matter what. So the disc is probably better because you won't drop frames like you would on a Netflix stream. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You bought a 4K disc, it's gonna run in 4K.
Yeah, right. And no like buffering.
Yeah, no fucking buffering on a disc. Right. Yeah, they don't. The movies don't skip.
It's so crazy how evolved.
We're going back in time.
Evolved we've gotten, because I remember ordering Netflix online.
Right.
Like going into my queue, like that used to be like the whole
when
thing.
They had that list.
Yes, it's like, okay.
Did you see this one already?
And it's like, listen, just make your wish list, and then whenever it's ready, it'll just ship out automatically.
RoboCop is ready.
It's like, yes, on the way. and you would get it in like a day.
Sure.
And then also, I think that's where Netflix won me over, because, Blockbuster would have the fees if you were late. Like, you could keep this as long as you wanted to. Like the library was. Well, library, you had to bring it back. But I'm just saying, like, you could keep it as long as you want to, and then you could just slip it in. Like, it was such a great formula. And
they figured it out.
They really did. And then, that's when Blockbuster ended, because it was like, hey, you could just mail it out.
Yeah,
drop it off.
They killed it because they had the mail and the digital.
Right. It was all at your convenience. Yeah. Because who could I forgot to return it. Then they charge you like $4.
It's like how the library died. And
right. Exactly. Oh, well, that's another thing too. Yeah. Because of these fucking fees.
Yeah, you're not going all the way over there because you fuck out of here.
Like, what if I got
come get this book
busy and I forgot, and then don't
exactly
then they'll I think they sometimes, if you cap it, they'll like write you up like, oh, this person doesn't return.
Oh shit!
Like you get blacklisted or something.
They give you reviews.
They get you blacklisted.
Oh, you don't get the new ones when they come out because you
I did polite. That, and I had to go to Hollywood Video.
Oh, I like that.
But see,
that's etiquette.
But then again, another thing with Hollywood Video,
they have shit.
No, they let you keep it for 5 days
because they
Blockbuster
competition.
Right, they knew
we do things different.
Yeah, exactly. So Blockbuster would you have 2-day rentals or 3-day rent or something like that. But it would increase the amount. Like if you did 5 days, it's like fucking $6. I remember that it was like two
like a fucking library book. They put penalties on the lateness.
Well, no. Like if you were to take out a movie, you either you could have it for 2 days,
okay,
or for like 4 or 5 days, or whatever.
Okay.
So the 2-day one. Yeah, no, but the 2-day one, you have to have it back in 2 days.
Okay, so you gotta watch it.
Yeah, no. What if you don't get to watch it? It's like, shit, I gotta return it. And then it's like, okay, well, if I don't return it, there's a late fee.
That shit wouldn't work. You see how the movie's like 4 hours down, nigga? That shit wouldn't work. They cancel that shit because they know there's no you can put a limit on how long you can watch. Look how long it takes to watch a movie now in real life. I mean, if you're above 20 years old. No, that's actually bullshit. Bullshit. because y'all niggas be watching movies on your phone, so your attention span is just as bad as ours. So you're just like, I'll stop it here. like you'll come back to it. You don't give a fuck about frames, not all, but some. But for old school people, we go to sleep sometimes during the movies, but they are longer now. So to rent it and being penalized for every day you don't watch it, if Netflix charged us for the movies we don't watch,
oh my god,
are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah. It's too many.
Yeah,
we had double movies on there. No reason.
Like we're never gonna watch them again.
So
probably
that they knew that they had to stop that because it was like we can't really charge people for the lateness of them not watching it. You should just be able to just watch it at your leisure.
Yeah.
And Netflix said Eureka. And Blockbusters is there. Aww.
But it's so crazy how they really took over, and then then I don't even remember when I stopped ordering the disc.
Yeah, but you mean the white envelope?
No, the red envelope.
It was red? I thought it was
red.
white.
No, it was red.
Oh.
The cover that you see now is the Netflix logo. That's exactly what
it came in like a
it
red
did.
little...
It was a red envelope.
Oh, it was first.
But remember, the Netflix logo,
yeah,
the red background, and it looked exactly like that. Mm-hmm. But it was just in a little slip thing. And it was always impressive because it was like, okay, you're just sending this CD across like wherever.
If you were into that,
and it's
mailing.
like, yeah, and it's and it's like it's like, here, Netflix, love you. And then like the video.
Whoever this goes to, I really enjoyed this movie.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what we
did. You
did.
said it right after you. Oh my god, that's so adorable. After you watched Trading Day, I was like, this movie touched me. Just send it to someone else. That's instead of scratching it. You see?
Well, yeah, it would get scratched. Then you get to
there
tell.
Used to be fuckboys.
Okay.
Video game.
You get
trading video games. I said, why did you do this to the game?
Right.
It's the same
Blockbuster
service.
too, you can rent video games.
It's member berries. They're doing member berries. They're doing member berries.
I remember that.
What are we talking about?
I wish I did.
No, Blockbuster was lit. I love Blockbuster. But again, when Netflix came along, it was like, oh, what's this?
You wasn't allowed to bite the video games.
I don't even
Niggas
remember.
was just biting. I was like, how do you get your? How does their teeth mark? Like,
yeah,
like nah.
But then you would have to let them know this is damage, and then we like get a new one. Or whatever.
It's more structured when they got the franchise, which I respect.
But it was an honor system thing.
Yes, that's all it was.
But
don't mess up the movie for the next Mandem.
I wonder if they still like have where you can order the disc.
No.
People still.
Well, you mean is there still a disc ordering
people,
system?
I know streaming
like
is
a renting
everything.
Service?
Yeah, I wonder if they still have Netflix still in like has
Probably
that,
eBay.
or is it's just all streaming.
No. There's no more disc for Netflix.
There's no more disc for anyone.
I don't think there's no mailing for no one's mailing. No, it costs too much money.
See, look, I had to live through another thing that died.
No more mailing.
It used to be
what people are doing now, they're just buying disc copies of the movies.
Right. Yeah.
So they're buying new Blu-ray. If you have
if you still have if
you have a gaming console, which also obsolete, delete. They're going out of business. Netflix is talking about this, not making a new system.
Netflix?
I'm sorry, Xbox.
Yeah, why do you keep making them though?
It's kind of like we're trying to figure out. People don't want this. They got the space. They don't have the space, and people trying to figure out. Yo, would you just be down to like download a game? It's like you wouldn't download a game. It's like no. You wouldn't download a car, right?
I don't have friends.
But
I got family.
Niggas is like, if I could just press a button, buy the game on my card and play it instantly on my TV or my Fire Stick or some shit, make it happen. 6, 7. Sorry, we don't want to do that. I don't want to go to Xbox.com to play the game. If I'm on the Fire Stick, just put it on the thing. I'm already doing it. I'll tell you, I'm sorry. I love hard copies of video games. I like smelling them, just like the movies. They can open it and smell the book. I fucking love that. But I haven't had it in a long time, and I don't miss it. That's the whole thing. That's the problem, right? So now it's just been streaming going forward, and I think it's the better way to go. Only because you're paying for your internet. It's based off your internet regardless. So let the games run off your internet. Is the buffering bad? Sometimes it's not as good when you download it. It's not as good yet, but it's getting there. Sometimes like I have a seamless gameplay, right? Where it's just like, oh, and it looks beautiful than it's ever done. That's the whole thing, right? Yeah. So it's like there's something the consoles can't get. And they want you to fucking pay like what? What do you think, nigga? That the games are 70. What's the next console gonna be? Fucking 2 Gs? No, nobody's doing that. Nobody plays games that much, brother, because we gotta work for the console. What are we talking about? What the fuck am I doing? Like, what are we talking about in real life? Like, niggas is like, if I can afford a $4,000, $3,000 system, I best to be streaming. Mm-hmm. That's the time to play. All right, back to the rundown. Thanks for joining us. I see you in the chat. Don't forget, like, subscribe, and share. Every person that joins, get another person to join, and then they'll leave, and then you get another person, and then they'll. It's the circle of life. It's a marathon, baby, not a sprint.
There were plenty of viral moments and videos that stood out this year and dominated social media feeds. Jeremy Roth takes a look back at some of the weirdest and wackiest headlines of 2025.
Where better to start than with some wild whatnot on the water? A surreal but all too real moment unfolded in icy Chilean waters when a father with his followed up, then spat back out by a huge humpback whale. The incredible moment ended with the 24-year-old resurfacing no worse for wear. Headlines when researchers released video of an octopus hitching a ride on the back of a shark. Marine scientists said the ultra-rare ride share was one of the strangest things they'd ever seen and nicknamed it the Sharktopus. And then there was the shark threesome. That's what Australian researchers called a never-before-seen mating encounter with a trio of leopard sharks. A published study said only courtship interactions had previously been observed, never group activities. It also noted that when it was all over, the two males lay motionless on the seafloor, appearing exhausted. There were plenty of close calls, like a speeding vehicle that just barely missed a man when it lost control and flipped on its side at a Nebraska gas station.
First of all, shouts to Nebraska, and also we all need moments like this. It's that Tom Cruise moment. How do you feel alive? You did it. He's like, you know what I fucking did? Where's that stories come from? The fact that we're filming, we make it seem like it doesn't happen all the time, but it happens all the time when we're filming more. People escape death every day. It's just being filmed, and then you'd be like, "Oh, that was great." No, nigga, that's like regular. Every day. You ever see Superman? No. Nigga, we always try to kill ourselves, like inadvertently or whatever. That's just our shit. We fall into wells.
We fall.
Thing that would have made this insane Dodge more insane was if the car had been a Dodge. A crazy touchdown happened in Florida when a small plane making an emergency landing for the New Year crashed down on top of a car traveling along I-95. Amazingly, among the aircraft's 2 occupants and first lone driver, only minor injury reported. New York, an inexperienced driver learned a lesson in gravity way when they accelerated too hard and nearly plunged their SUV into the Long Island Sound, stuck a very landing on a lower floor. As always, there's kooky criminal mischief and wacky whoopsie-daisies like this artsy-fartsy faux pas at an Italian museum where a pair of tourists posing in front of a crystal-encrusted chair accidentally crushed the delicate work.
I like the wife.
Fled the scene.
I like the wife.
Thankfully, restorers were able to fix the driver.
See, I knew he was gonna say I knew he was gonna say that. When she came in on a second hand and was like, "Oh, you can't," but you was down for me if it would have worked. If it would have worked, you would have said that's a cool shot. But you would have told me not to do that shot. I'd have been like, "Do you mind what do you think if I saw that?" You'd be like, "Don't sit on that fucking chair. It's old, nigga. Like, don't do that." And I'm like, "Nah, baby, it'd be like a good shot for the stream, though. Don't do it." You wouldn't have went with me to the chair collapse, and she actually kind of go, "Oh!"
And then walk away.
You're both going to jail. You're both going to jail.
It's like, you know, there's cameras here, right?
Nah, you're screwed away like you. Nigga, that wasn't no heist. You wouldn't have let me sit on the chair. I said, "Baby, we think it'd be funny." You respect art. It's like that shit is old. Like they get people be telling me not to touch stuff. They don't be telling me to fuck off.
No. I can't. You can't say that because when we went to the museum, and
I didn't touch it.
No, I did. I sat on the tub, and the guy was like, "This is a museum." I was like, "I'm just like
First of all,
I
he
don't-
needed to relax. It was a fucking tub. It can't break. And also,
It was made of marble.
It was marble, and it was another one was like a canoe or something. And it was like when you try to get in. Actually, it's kind of funny. It's the same thing like that. It is the same
'Cause
thing
you
like that.
do
What you
that.
call it? That fucking. I love you so much. The fucking show, a fancy show. Ever heard of it? There's a door, and then you go through the door, and then the Twilight Zone. The lady said that Twilight Zone. Ever heard of it? There's a Twilight Zone episode with Spider-Man, I believe, and they get into a canoe. And they go in there, and the security guard goes, "Get the fuck out of that canoe, y'all can't go in there." And I'm like, that's kind of crazy because we did that. And I mean, by Spider-Man, I mean it's the Green Goblin.
Mm-mm.
There's a Green Goblin episode of the new Twilight Zone. It's a very sick episode where he tries to get with a black woman.
You mean the actor that played the Green Goblin?
Green Goblin, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
No, you said a Green Goblin episode.
Oh, I'm sorry. The actor that played the Green Goblin in Spider-Man.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Outside of the old man.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The young Green Goblin.
Yeah,
outside of James Franco.
Topher Grace from that.
Fuck, there's so many Green Goblins. Not James Franco either.
Topher Grace from that 70s.
Look
show.
up Topher Grace episode in the Twilight Zone with the motherfucker by Jordan. Listen, it's a new year, okay? I'll get it. It's an awesome episode because it's an awesome episode in itself. Actually, it's an awesome series. Check out Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone. It's really cool.
Is that second season? That's the second.
I think it's the second season. The whole thing is really awesome though. I mean, every one of those episodes are cool. But so he got in that thing. I can't believe we did that though, because it wasn't like mimicking that. I think we watched it either after or whatever. It wasn't us following that show. We just saw that maybe after. But yeah, we did try to get in. He's like, excuse me, can't get that. It's like, it looks like it's pretty sturdy, brother. If it lasted all this time, why would mine one touch
destroy it?
Bullshit.
but no, I'm just saying. I just think as curious creatures and also pranksters,
come on.
We like that's why you have to explicitly have like do not touch.
Do not prank.
And do not prank. But we are gonna still touch.
Still gonna try.
It's just like, oh my god, because how could you not? It's like this is something from like
2,000
years ago.
It's human nature.
Wow.
I need to know.
And how does this stand the test of time? Like,
how does it feel?
Like, how does it feel? And also, what do we make now that is like and I'm like, first of all, I'm looking at this Egyptian tub from 24 BC. Well, no, I'm just like, so not much has changed.
Right.
Like we still make tubs like this.
In a way of bathing.
And and actually these kind of tubs are very expensive. Like if you have
this today.
Yes. If you
have those white people tubs.
If you have a marble tub,
oh shit,
$13,000. But that is a tub.
Shout out to all my white friends who have those tubs.
Oh my gosh.
They're like,
I mean, the one I saw was
it wasn't that much. It was more about $8.5.
But I'm just like, the design hasn't changed in 3,000 years, and that's interesting. That's that tub. If we saw it, in the store, it's $13,000.
It's a Greece thing.
Yeah,
a lot of those tubs look like Greece.
Grecian or Egyptian, one of them.
I think it
was Egypt.
Egypt has the oval clay.
Yeah.
Deep. Greece got the wide
white marble. Yeah,
So we combine them, I think.
Okay.
So you get that black marble in the middle of the living room, but it's a tub. Figure out how to get that fucking piping working to the living room. I don't know how they do that. It's like, what is that? There's no place to put a bath. Right by the window. But
I think that's what I took away. Like a lot of the stuff that we're using now, like they had it before. So it's like we didn't really evolve all that much. It's the same shit.
So for you to tell me how to touch it, it's like we could just get
well, no, I get it. I get why we shouldn't touch it.
I'm making a joke. But I'm just saying, why should it break?
I feel like, well, yeah.
It's not gonna break.
No, I don't think he should have sat on it, but I think he could have maybe like, okay, that's it. He shouldn't have sat on it.
We weren't getting into that.
But I feel like marble is like very strong. It's probably indestructible at this point. It's still there.
You could touch it though.
But
it won't break.
Yeah.
They're like, don't touch the tub.
I'm a touchy person when it comes to stuff. You go shopping, you're like, oh, touch.
I watch you do that. You do like I think it's like when you appreciate like the texture, I guess how it's made. It's more like I don't know, but let me just keep using this can opener. It's gonna be like oh, they have can openers.
My grandmother does the same thing. Yeah.
That is, all right. So I laugh, but in video games, they just added that. So like when you're playing, like, let's say Indiana Jones, you could pick up an artifact. You could turn it around.
Look at inspect.
This is all new stuff.
Inspect.
You turn around, look at it. You do all this. So it's kind of like we all have that instinct to observe items. So it's not unnatural. It is natural to inspect the craftsmanship of something. It's actually appreciation of the item, which would be like a aficionado or what they would want you to do by picking up. You think that those fucking little Asians don't want you to
little Asians?
Sorry. Are they little? These are adult workers in those factories. Sorry. These are adult workers. I assume they were child workers. Sorry.
It's the craftsmanship.
Yeah. They would hope that you would pick up the
time.
Oh yeah, they'd be like, look, I'm so glad that you fucking noticed that I put my engravings, and please help me in the back.
Help. Oh god.
How'd you notice that? I'm finally getting out of here.
I knew if I kept doing that, someday someone
sent it back to Amazon. I didn't ask for this.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what y'all are doing. It's funny. I don't know if this is the first year. I think one of the first years I didn't watch the ball. True story. I left my friends because they were pissing me off during the New Year's. And I decided to, at the time I was dating a Mexican woman who didn't speak English, and I didn't want to hang out with her at a party because I knew there was going to be a Mexican New Year's party.
Ex-girlfriends of yours didn't speak English?
Just one.
I thought didn't know.
She spoke English. Oh, you guess it's okay. That's a weird name.
I mean, I thought like you had two.
She spoke English.
Bad English. Though.
Bad English, but I'm saying
I'm sorry, broken
English. But she understood.
Okay, yeah.
Everything I was saying. This with the Mexican one, it was no good. No bueno.
So how did you work? Like, how did you guys communicate?
Dated? I didn't date. We didn't really date. I would say we talked. We dated. In a sense, we talked. We kind of communicated when we could, but it wasn't really.
You have a translator? No. Someone translate.
A translator.
Go back to my home country.
No, but I decided to leave my friends to go to that New Year's party instead because they were making me angry, and I watched that's the first time I didn't see the ball drop. I watched the Spanish channel, and they didn't watch the ball; they just counted. And I was like, okay, well, this was the first time I missed the news tradition and shit like that. But in that same breath, I'm like, this is what you guys made me do. I felt like disappointed. This is why I'm like so sick of tradition. I get so disappointed, like, oh, I missed the ball drop because of you fucking guys. I'm over here at the Spanish house. Do you know that they came to the Spanish house and sort of like a sorry thing for the New Year's? I was in a different borough. I left Staten Island. I was in a different borough. They went to where I was to be like, you don't got to be like this, I'm sorry you missed the ball drop.
Aww.
Then I realized New Year's was my holiday.
They came and that because you was
I was pissed. I was like, what you made me do? I was pissed to leave too. So I realized that it's my I mean, I'm glad I'm not there anymore. But because it's just a ball drop, but I'm not like scratching or like irritated or anything. It's kind of like that thing where you realize why did you need to see that? Why would that be your affirmation that the year has changed by watching that thing fall? So you have to not do tradition to break it. That's what I'm saying. By saying that, I just heard unbewillingly that there was 2 balls that dropped because they missed one and Trump said 2. And apparently, unbeknownst, not wanting to hear it, that there was 2 balls that dropped, and that's why it was late. So they dropped 2 balls this year. I heard.
Okay, so we're starting off the year.
Big dick swinging.
2 balls.
Get big diggy, big whip, big Willie.
Testicles. Yikes.
The
So
year
there
of the
was
man.
2 ball
It's
drops?
the year of the man, I was told.
The year of the horse.
What? The horse?
After rain, to feel the Nile.
Well, I was told that two balls dropped, so
that's crazy.
Big dick swinging. So let's go for it. So some things I'm glad I missed. So I can hear about it in jail.
Yeah, you'll hear about
it. Like, subscribe and share.
Well, it is. Oh God, it's already 1 o'clock.
Yes,
how long have we done? 3 hours. Do you want some champagne?
To fill the Nile?
I mean, we should start breaking into it, I guess. 1 o'clock.
Right, guys. Be right back. We're gonna cut.
I need the stove.
I just need the stove.
Give me the stove.
Be right back. And also, don't forget to tip. If you're outside, tip your bartender because they didn't want to be there either. It's like, why are you guys here?
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
I'll do the best I can, but when I got
Now let's do the whole thing again. Double pop it to the right of your shoulders. That's it, you guys. Up, up, down. Right arm down, left arm down. Both arms down. Diagonal. You got it. Now you're popping and locking. This is the beat of the street with the freshest moves going down.
Tough niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick, bitch.
Deaf niggas, classic niggas, racist.
Brother, when you bite that BOT, you keep the L in the fight. Skip your greens and you'll lose your sight.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
I'll do the best I can, but when I got
I do everything fast. eat a marathon candy bar fast, quick Claude. It lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told ya, nobody eats a marathon bar quick, Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Take her in and fill her up with, that's right, brand new Marathon Super M. Super M is tomorrow's gasoline. Today, the highest octane gasoline in Marathon history for the highest compression cars on the road. Get full power performance with brand new Marathon Super M. Yes, fill her up with Super M. Then drive on and on with Marathon. It's best in the long run.
Laughing all the way. Bells right out in rain. Here's right out in fall. And the rock
Being Bobby Brown. Christmas with.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi, this
Like a movie scene. She knows what she's doing. She is. And she's going to be working forever because she wants to. Did you see her new quote that she put out?
Yes.
Oh my God. Everything you fucking see. Everything. Can I touch you?
It's like if your body was hot like mine, you'd be naked too, something like that. I said she right.
When we go back to X, I can show you. She's twerking with John Wall on stage. They just did they're back on tour.
Oh God!
You know what's funny? When people don't hire them, somebody will.
Yeah.
When we go back to X, I got to show you her and Ja Rule dancing on stage. It's completely ridiculous. And I don't know what happens here. And she's married now, right?
No.
Oh, she's single. Is Ja Rule single?
No, he's married.
To whom?
I don't think she's in the industry. I think she's
I don't
just
know
a
all his
regular lady.
business. You like shit. Some woman. I don't know.
I don't think he's in the industry, but I think he's
definitely married. Nah, because I've been saying when you play these roles, like these bachelor things, these songs, you keep singing his bachelor songs, and you're going on stage with thirsty ass Lopez. He's thirsty, brother. and I'm gonna show you later. And I'm just like, what are you supposed to do as Ja Rule when you're doing this? Now, if they already banged, who cares, right? He's like, I've seen this before.
You think they banged?
Absolutely, dude. I didn't think so at first, but knowing the kind of person she is, like this JLo that I know now, she's crazy, and she did do it. Because why would you even affiliate yourself with these people if you weren't a clout chaser? She's a clout chaser. To even get next to Diddy for not even get the songs out of it, because all those songs you got, they're trash now. I mean, you could play them, but they're not requested. Is what I'm saying. Not to say they're trash. I take that back. You're not trash. These are songs that I play. We love these songs. We know these songs, but I'm saying they're no longer requested due to your choices in the history of the artist that you worked with. So I'm like, without even looking forward to that or looking at that sort of scenario, you made those decisions, not caring about how you look at the end, just trying to get that now. Those kind of artists I don't care for. Like Alicia Keys. Where is she?
Well, she's on Broadway.
Yeah, you better, because you know what you did with the songs. You came out and you got that bullshit money with those songs, and then you didn't do the other songs that we asked you to do because it's not really you. you really like making pop songs or whatever, I guess. So yeah, that's those kind of people that come out as Erykah Badu, but they leave like fucking Ariana Grande.
Oh.
It's bullshit.
And reckless driving landed in the hot seat, but his hot food order still made it to its destination. Thanks to a pair of police officers who took it upon themselves to deliver the pizza and the news to the hungry customer. As always, there were loads of wild animal stories, like surveillance cameras capturing a cool as a cucumber California camper keeping his composure as a wild mountain lion strolled by near inches away, a wild bear caught on camera breaking into a California zoo to mingle through a fence with its captive bear brethren, and a goofy goat's big derpy mud catapulting a Wisconsin zoo to internet infamy, racking up millions of views to become the go-to meme. What you hope you don't look like. The flash goes on. Oh, and there was also...
That's fired.
One lightning bolt leaving drivers shocked in Canada, another setting off not one but two explosions in South Carolina, a ballerina striking a cool as ice viral pose under an Arctic cruise ship, a suspect sought for stealing a sculpture stuffed in his shorts, a golden toilet auctioned for millions, and a cop caught with his pants down.
You got some pants on, officer?
Literally on a virtual courtroom call.
No, sir.
Whoops. But my personal favorite this year was the trifecta of substance-abusing raccoon stories. Yes, you heard that right. In Kentucky, one raccoon that got drunk on a distillery's garbage and nearly drowned had to be revived with CPR. Another was found by Ohio police in a vehicle holding a meth pipe. And yet another broke into a Virginia liquor store, got sauced, and passed out next to the toilet. But hey, no time like the new year for these dumpster diving degenerates to examine their questionable life choices.
They're coping.
Take a fresh start. For Take a Look at 2025, I'm Jeremy Roth.
And here's to more wackiness to come in 2026. Thank you for joining us for this year in review. I'm Ava Hedges. We'll see you next time.
You want it to get wackier?
Raccoons getting wasted
because they know what's up.
Damn, but they get to do like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't even say you don't got to pay rent.
They know what time.
I'm just saying you don't gotta your life. Well, they'd be like, look, and you know what? They don't like the slurs. There's so many mean names for raccoons. You little dirty.
You think because we keep
fucking
conjuring them up?
Nighttime demon. All these weird fucking things we got for them, as if they're the only niggas that eat out the garbage. Possums eat out the garbage. All these other creatures, they're like, why y'all acting like that toward us? You know, so I can see that. I mean, if they listening, what other thing would make drive an animal to drink?
I'm trying. I'm
fucking trying.
I'm trying. I'm tired of you guys making fun of us.
You know what?
I'm the best I can for what I got.
Ow!
Fucking raccoons out here trying binging. Now you got the raccoon on the twirly. Now he out here sipping early, fucking binging. Why y'all do that to the raccoon? Leave the man them. Damn, the animals ain't do nothing wrong. I don't need to see no more raccoons pass out in the bathroom with their ass out, like legs open, 6,
7.
No good. Don't do that to the raccoons, man. Bad enough they eat garbage. It's like garbage, nigga. It's your food.
Leftovers.
It's a garbage, nigga. It's your food.
Nigga, it's leftovers.
Okay.
Awesome.
I can do it just for you. Tell me why can't I live my life?
You know, unfortunately, I try turning her down sometimes too. Hearing Jennifer Lopez no music on the movie scene. I'm back at the spider thing. You see that? You see that crack? You can hear the cracks throughout the beat. It's crazy. Her acapella sound crazy. Not Bobby.
Yeah.
You can hear Bobby singing. You hear somebody yelling. You say, who is that remind me of? Not her. Is this TikTok? No,
I dreamed of this love for so long, waiting for tonight.
Nah. Shouts to the men, them. Inspiration. That is teamwork, by the way. That is a original ODDNEGROZ blend that was made by us waking up in the morning, being alive.
Oh, you got
Checking to see if we're alive or if we're talented, and dead ass. If I had a transcript, I would say the conversation went like this: I'm thinking, end of the world. REM is the end of the world as we know it, mixed with Bobby Brown. But I'm gonna probably need a little bit of J-Lo waiting for the night because I'm not gonna be able to get that Chris Jericho sample that I want because I don't think there's no words to that opening. It's just the countdown. But what's the countdown song? Waiting for tonight. She comes, swoops in. Here comes the angel. She goes, I have an idea. What if you mix the Jennifer Lopez song, Waiting, and then it's the end of the world with It's My Prerogative? Put them together. What would be the bass beat for all of those songs? Jennifer Lopez. She did it again. So please, Ice, it's no good.
Back to my home country.
It's no good.
You can get reconnected with your roots
and also communicate.
There better not be any Spanish now. Okay?
Communication is key for real.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm gonna say something for 2026, communication is really important. And I know it may sound you may feel like you're sounding like a hypocrite if you're not talking to people in your life or whatever, but if you're cutting them off, it's for a reason. I'm talking about real connection that you know that you could accomplish something out of it. Communicate with those people because they could get hit by a bus and then you're like, what the fuck? Why didn't I talk to that person? So just communicate with the people that you want to while you avoid the ones that you don't want to. Is that right? Because what's the point, right? So if you got some people you fuck with them. Don't ignore them too, because they didn't do nothing. But for the ones you want to do, get into that.
Like, subscribe and share.
No, for real, because there's a lot of people that want to communicate with you, and you gotta switch that what you call it, energy on and off sometimes. Unfortunately, that incel energy, you gotta turn it all off because it is a superpower.
Are women incels too?
Women are natural incels.
Like I hear all this talk about incels, and it's always like referred to as boys.
Do you know when
guys,
y'all be wearing them sweaters?
But like, what's a female version of that?
Sweaters, women sweaters.
But no, are they causing chaos?
No. No.
I'm talking about incels.
No. See, there you would be. See, everything is not violent. They made the term incels violent. Incels really are just people who want to be by themselves sometimes. They made being by yourself sometimes means somebody's gotta get hurt. That's the difference, right? So I think most women, when they want to be by themselves, are considered incels. If you look up the term of an incel, it will tell you just want to be by yourself. Sometimes, no sex related, nothing. Just want to be by yourself. They made it violent. Incel white male, they're saying, is the one that shoots up the school. But the word incel particularly is not a dangerous person. Most people, we make jokes above our 40s are now incels because we want to be inside. So it's not to say that we're violent for wanting to be introverts or whatever, because that's our jokes now. We don't hang out no more. Everybody's saying that. Gays, straights, everybody's saying over 30, no one's hanging out anymore.
It was all a dream. The female version of an incel is a femcel, a term used by women who describe themselves as involuntarily celibate.
That's it.
The original term incel was actually coined by a woman in the 90s as a neutral term for support group for people of all genders struggling with celibacy.
I understand that.
Comparison of incels and femcels, while both terms refer to individuals who desire sexual or romantic relationships but are unable to form them.
Right.
The modern online communities have developed. But I'm like, what's like a... I don't know. Have I seen a femcel?
Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Who are the femcels?
Every single friend that you ever had that said, girl, I haven't had sex in 4 months. That's a femcel.
So, you know, there's like a movement of like women online saying that
Spike
they're
Lee made a whole
celibate.
movie about it when the women held their pussies back.
Well, no. That was for a political
Pussy strike?
Yeah, that was a pussy strike.
Well, that was a femcells though.
No, that was a strike. They had a purpose. They didn't want to give up sex, but they
I
had
can't
to
comprehend
for
it as a man because I would never do it.
Well, of course not. If you didn't believe in anything,
never go on strike.
If you didn't believe in anything.
Never. That's
And-
don't
and also-
even put this has nothing
I
to do
don't
with
know,
it. The bottom parts.
For some
My
reason,
heart's up here.
The dick isn't necessarily a bargaining like tool.
Never.
It's like
We try.
Yeah, like
Has it ever worked?
It's like, hey, we don't need you. You need us.
If you don't do this right now, you won't get any dick.
Right.
Says no man ever, and it never worked.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so I never know that we had femcells, but yeah, I see
It's the
a
same
lot
thing
of
now.
celibate women.
It's the
talking
same
about
thing,
this.
and also it's the same thing.
And just no interest in.
But you know the
Well, no,
difference is-
they do. No, actually, no. Femcells do have an interest. They want to have relationships, but they choose celibacy because it's involuntary. Well, no, it's not that they choose it; it's involuntary. So it's like you just don't get laid. So when someone says, "Oh, I don't have sex," is it because they can't get laid, or because they don't want to?
Like
get
that
laid?
other Charlie Kirk dude that just came out that said he has never had sex with a woman before.
Fuentes.
You didn't have a choice. No woman wants to have sex with you. It's not like you said no, vagina. It just didn't. You're awkward and it got weird and you ran away. I didn't know. I know awkward ass women. Be like every woman can get laid. That's a damn lie because there are women that are really awkward. And you'd be like when you're trying to take the bra off or try to do weird stuff, they'll fuck it up and they'll run away. And that's the end of it. That's an experience that you will never come back from. You'd be like, I think sex is weird and I'm not into it. What if you're that kind of person? And you're like, I'd rather work or like write a book or
And
do
is that
something.
still involuntary though?
But see, here's the difference between that a female anytime, I think, honestly, and I don't honestly think that exists. Female incest. I understand.
Femcel.
I don't think that's a thing. No disrespect. Because, hear me out. Every femcel that thinks she's a femcel, just leave the country that you're in, and you're hot somewhere else. Like I've watched, like
You're a 4 here,
nigga.
but then you're an 8 over there.
Yes, I've watched most women in America like that are like 3s here, and they get looked at over there like they're fucking Gal Gadot. So I'm saying that doesn't work for women. You're hot somewhere else. For men though, sometimes you're just that nigga and that nobody wants to talk to. It's not even your face. It's just the way you communicate. You don't communicate well with women. You know, what are you gonna do? You can't move. It's not about the location. It's just how you communicate with women. So you say, now I'm an incel because every woman I talk to, she thinks that like I'm fucking crazy or something. No, bro, you just don't know how to talk to women. And that is a trait. I think is a real thing. People pay people to do that. People pay people to teach them how to talk to women. It's a real thing. Like, nigga say, every time I talk to her, I go, so titty? And you go, what? So I want to grab your titty, boo. Please. They go, no. That's a bad first date. That was a bad first date. And they go, what happened? Bro, did you get her phone number? No. I walked up to her, asked to grab her titty boob. She threw a drink in my face. And I'm just like, you poor bitch. And I went off about how much Bitcoin I have and it got out of hand. It got like, you know, like we watch documentaries of niggas who make it and they still fuck it up, right? You buy the Barbie doll house, you buy the Barbie doll, right? And you still fuck up the money. That means you were never cool. You know, you ask why Keenan don't blow. Keenan's not cool. I'm sorry. As much he has worked at this particular job, he's not cool enough to elevate. He tried it. I saw the trailer for the Keenan show. That's not cool. Sorry. I don't think the blazer and the long chain is the thing. He's trying something, and that's not with the big glasses. It's not cool. And I forget, I'm like, he's 50. So now he's doing the blazer with the chain and the big glasses. Not cool. And the waves, not cool. But I didn't see the show. I just knew it wasn't gonna work because they don't work. SNL people and shows is difficult. I'm watching these shows like this thing my whole life. Since I was get NBC, tried to watch SNL every night. the shows are hard. The movies are easy. Like the woman who smelled the underarms got the movie.
Molly Shannon.
Nothing for a movie. The show of that is dumb because we got basing them on skits. What would be his skit that he did so good on SNL that can make a movie?
Yeah, right.
There's no thing. He does everything the same. But we cracked the code last night. He needs a fucking game show. He wants to be a game show host. That's what he does. Every time he goes and they open up his bit, what is he doing? He's doing Black Jeopardy or Black Thing. I've been watching the show long enough that if I was a genie, maybe Will Smith, I would say, do you want to be a talk show host, my son? Because my dream would be maybe some sort of, I don't know. Can I ask for anything you say?
I wish a nigga would like, subscribe, and share.
He goes, perhaps a Steve Harvey type. He goes, I will grant you the power of Steve Harvey, which is infinite talk show power. Nigga, you will have that job for the rest of your life. If you got people who are 80 years old that watch you, you are rich for the rest of your life. How can you cancel them? The outrage is crazy. The outrage is like, where's the guy I used to see on the TV? And even in the nursing home, where is the man with the mustache and the suits? Why'd y'all cancel that show? He will never be canceled. They swapped out all those other niggas. They got Wheel of Fortune out. They got all those other niggas out. They got the fat guy with the glasses. He's doing a show that I don't see he's supposed to be there. That comedian, I forget what he's doing. He stopped doing anything. He just do that now. The blonde hair with the black glasses. I forget, chubby guy. But he's doing like a talk show thing now. I'm saying people are moving there because they know they're infinite jobs. You just heard the nigga just got arrested for shooting a woman. You said, how you get a talk show? He shot that woman on that country set.
Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin got a talk show now. Yo. He might be the craziest person of this. Did that happen this year? Did he shoot a person this year?
Last year.
Oh, but he got away with murder. But he got a whole show. And I heard him talking to people like, so you like barbecue? Like he's like talking like a regular host, like a host talk, but he's like, yo, you're a murderer, dude. It was an accent. So. Damn. That's my memory lane. All right, so shout out to the Black Scottish. Wish I had that fucking video here. I didn't say it, but I had to delete all of them. But I do have this. Where's that banter? Oi. There it goes. I got this one. There we go. That's because that's not the Scottish one, but that's the Irish Scottish one. Because I want to this was when we all got this rude awakening of all these black people in Scotland, and we got all excited and all.
Yeah, that happened this year, right?
And that was beautiful. And
and gingers were
that was my ginger. That was my shit. That was my ginger sign. There it goes.
There was the ginger black coalition.
Yes, that was the Irish shit black coalition. We started making flags. I have the bagpipe. I still saved the bagpipe Scottish flag. I still have it right here. But I made some flags because now we know where to go. But it was like, we're not going anywhere, guys. We can't leave the country because that's called like surrendering.
You mean to travel?
No. When people say, I'm just going over there, I'm leaving to Scotland, I'm just going to live in Scotland.
I think they were just meaning to travel.
No, most of them, it branched off until we should just live there. That's how it always goes. It's like, oh, if they're going to treat us like this, well, then fuck it. I'm going to Scotland. It's like, you can't just go to Scotland. There's another person you got to talk to.
Daddy.
Gotta talk to fucking Davies or whatever. Whoever. He's going, oh, I like your ideas and all this and that, but there's paperwork that needs to be signed and that. Bullshit. I know. We wish. I know. They make it. They say it like we go, though. They always say it. We've been hearing this since the early 90s movies. Go back. Go back to your own fucking country, you monkey. It's like, where is this place? We saw that in all the movies since Roots. Yeah. They've been telling us, like, go back. So we wish they could tell us, since they've been telling us where to go all this whole time. Why y'all start narrating now? Since y'all been doing this, y'all been the colonizers this whole time, right? Telling us where we cannot go. Why don't y'all tell us where to go back to?
First of all, how dare you after you brought me here?
It's called reverse slavery.
How dare you after you brought me here? Like, fuck off.
Reverse slavery. I don't want you no more. And also, buyer's remorse.
If you don't like it,
why don't you go back to where I found your ass? Do you know why I
like how, you know, everyone says, oh, we weren't slave owners, we didn't do that wasn't us. But then you still have like this go back to where you came from, like scenario, like sentence, like sitting on your tongue.
Ready.
It's like, what? So if you didn't do it, why do you get to say it?
Oh, okay.
You know,
so
like,
you reap the reward of the burn.
Like,
right?
like
that's how I feel about light-skinned people sometimes. Like light-skinned people be like, nigga, these niggas are out here. I'm like, calm down. Because I'm like, brown people are the light-skinned niggas of white people. So when they be seeing them talking extra, they're the ones that are in charge, right? Of their race. The brunette can't say shit.
Oh.
You understand what I'm saying?
There is a hierarchy.
I believe that.
The brunettes,
right.
Yes.
So when they be saying their first things, you got to be careful because they're the ones that are in charge. Since early slave days, it was blondes.
Supposedly.
So I mean, I'm just saying, like that's.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
no,
that's how they treat this shit. Like,
right.
they give them the money first, but I don't know. That's their thing. It's not our thing. That's how I understand. So my thing goes like this. So if y'all have that whole thing with y'all, how you don't see it with us? How you don't see what the fuck you doing? You're just being it's on purpose, and it's not about fixing anything ever. I think every time they build a library or they build something, it's just out of tax money, and it's just for visual, and it's never for actual connection. I don't think any of those people ever talk to each other after they cut that banner, after they do those fucking things. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't connect with each other. They go, we're going to fix the community. And they smile for the photo and they never see each other and get into the buildings are built. And that's it, right? Like, there's no community, I don't think, when it comes to black and white people in real life. On camera, it is, on instances, but not in real life. Because shit will get done, but we don't get close. We're not even close. Like, there's so many people who get upset at the word reparations that it's absurd to this day. That is crazy that they still get upset. And it's 20, and I was 26. Right. And if you say to somebody, they go, "Why you gotta use that? Why you gotta say that word? Like, why do you think you deserve more than me? Like, I work every day. Do you think I deserve reparations?" It's just like, that's why you're smart. You have the internet. You have the internet for fucking 20 years now. The internet's been around for 20 years. You can research stuff. So you know what reparations are. I don't have to explain to you what they are, but you will still say the stupid answer, which would be, I don't get a check. But you know it's not that.
But again, it's like, why do you put yourself in it? Like, did you want to be a slave? Like, I don't understand that argument. Like, oh, nobody from back then is alive now.
You wish you had one? Like, I wish I was. You think they're mad they weren't slave owners or some shit?
That's what it sounds like. It's like, well,
I didn't have any slaves. It's like, why you want some? It's like, I wish. You be blaming me, I wish I had.
Or like, I should get money. How come you get money and I don't? It's like,
because you weren't involved. I don't know. Why would you want to be? It's a crime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird to like want to like. I don't think you deserve it because I don't get anything.
Doesn't make
as if you were part of that. Like, you, in one breath, you're saying you were never part of it, but then you're like, you don't understand why.
If there's money involved,
you were never part of it. Why shouldn't you get some of it?
Got it. Yeah.
Like, it's confusing.
It's fake FOMO because you're like, I don't know anything about that. None of my family owns slaves, but why do you get all the money? It's like, no, this is that's what succession is about. Just like fighting over money that's like dirty money that doesn't belong to you, and it's blood money that doesn't belong to you, and you're fighting over it, but you're in and you're out because you're like, I don't know. But if something slime is something, like, that's not it. If you're out, you're out. If your ancestors wasn't in, you're out. And so if the money comes, why do you think it's coming from you?
No, that's what I'm gonna say.
It's not coming from you.
They always say this, like, oh, why should you get my money? You're gonna take what I have. And I look at him like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one is asking directly from you.
So now my kids can't go to college because you want money for something that happened.
I'm sorry. Did your family own slaves? Is this a confession? Because I thought you just said you had nothing to do with it. So why would we come for
what
you?
If they get a bing? They get like the child thing, like the
alert.
Yeah. So the real ones that are really mad, because all white people are mad because you have to be insane to be like black people don't deserve reparations. But the ones who get furious, they get a bang. It's your family is gonna
okay. So you think the ones that
like
are
a 9/11
protesting a lot because they're literally like when they say you ain't gonna get nothing from me, it's because they know that their ancestors
they got a 9/11
did
bing
slaves.
that said if you or someone you know owns slaves, they got a bing that said it's y'all gonna get the money. It was like, well, first of all, they always think it's turned to lawyers.
Mathematicians.
Mathematicians,
like
politicians.
It's like, guys,
that's
relax.
Not funny. No, they get a bing and they go, "You gonna take my money? No, you're not."
Why
first
is
of
that
all,
how it works?
I didn't do anything, and first of all, I don't know. I'd never known a slave, and if I did, I didn't get any money from it. I didn't. But you're not taking money from me. Nigga balling out.
So crazy.
Right? Don't know where the money come from.
But they just make it about themselves.
Because it's called inheritance.
Subscribe and share. It's free.
I feel
if you
like
have the internet, it's absolutely free.
I feel like I know we're getting off topic, but the
no,
reparations.
It's the Blackley show. But talking about black stuff is never off topic.
Well, I mean, we didn't reparations. I mean, it was a vocal point this year.
Yeah, it was.
That's what black people were talking about.
They denied it again.
But I feel like speaking about reparations and like the harms that were done to black people, even if it was back then, like, hundreds of years ago, it doesn't stop. Like it's not the truth, like it did happen, right? Like we can all admit that slavery did happen. Like it's not like a myth, right?
How do you know if you wasn't there? So,
what do you mean? It's in the books.
Yeah,
it's in history. It's in the books. There's documents.
Do you know black people had slaves too?
No, we did, and that's.
So,
but you know what? That's funny that you say that.
I don't know which one's real now.
No, because like there are some black slave owners, yes, and
they made us admit to that and look up that ourselves.
And you know why?
And you know faces and arguments.
And you know why? And they were black slave owners because they were indigenous to this land.
Sure.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Americans.
They were Native Americans,
right.
And they said, hey, I'm going to have a slave.
And it's profitable. We got it. Businessmen. They were just businessmen. That's all.
And again, that was like a way of life here. Like, good or bad. That was
selling people.
It was a way of, it was practiced throughout the continent.
Absolutely.
Everybody did it. But the way we did it was very abusive and very like inhumane. Like, I'm not gonna say we, but there were black slave owners, but that doesn't. I don't know what that argument brings up either. There were 6 of them.
They always do that as if they were the trade,
or as if they were the predominant ones.
Yeah,
it was predominantly black slave owners.
Is that real?
Like,
So wait, do we owe ourselves reparations? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like you enslaved yourselves.
Is that right?
I just don't get bringing up.
Every time money comes up to black people, it turns into spoken word. You must have thought that I enslaved you, but yet
you enslaved yourself.
You enslaved yourself.
That's when they get death.
Only time they walk is when it comes to money.
Oh God, yeah, for real.
Violence.
You should say that. Yeah, the only time they get woke is when it comes to money.
Fucking violence.
But no, I just don't get why they think bringing up like different arguments. It's like
cancels out an argument. It might work with your wife. It doesn't work with us. Okay. They're like, what about y'all? Y'all enslaved yourselves. It's like, what?
What?
Nigga, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
focus. I was going to say focus. They go off topic. They become the most ADHD motherfuckers like ever. It's like focus. I'm not talking about the Caribbean. I'm not talking about. We're talking about the American.
But did you hear about
the transatlantic?
My
slave
father
ship?
was a veteran. What did he say? It was me and Squeeb, and we didn't never harm no one.
Right.
Did you rape the woman or not? And listen, on the calendar, it was me and Squeeb. Okay, we had plans to hang out. How could I have raped a woman if we were bonding? I was doing male bonding. That nigga went all the way back to high school instead of admitting that he raped that woman.
Yeah. It was all. Well, he said he couldn't remember.
How can I remember if I remember all this other stuff? Memory sounds pretty good though.
He's like, I would have written it down.
Oh, that memory sounds pretty good though.
No. He's saying, like, listen, if it's not in the book, it didn't happen. And look, we can say that with the slavery,
like that.
It's in the book, so it happened, right?
Like,
so we can all agree that it happened.
There's a lot of things that are doctored, and they're like, now they're gonna throw AI at us. Watch. I'm not gonna even say that on stream. That sounds fucking horrible.
Holy shit!
That sounds horrible. I think the end of the world would be them continuing this way, though. Like, to continue to denounce our existence in our history. We have to keep fighting for it and building secret museums, self-funded, and all this bullshit that we're doing now. But we have to continue to do this shit. This slow progress, I think it's like really fucked up for this country, and I think we're really headed in a different direction than they think they want. If we have to keep doing shit like that.
You know how bad we are? It's that, like, if aliens were to come down here,
this is the slowest fucking country, brother. This country sucks, dude. I wouldn't even want to watch this country. It's corny because like y'all doing the same shit all over again. Like we don't change our shit. It's the same war. Like even in other places, these fucking Jews is fighting these niggas still. These are the same wars. How bored? What channel? These niggas would change the channel, could cancel the subscription service on this planet because it's the same shit over and over. It's repeats. Like there's nothing extraordinary happens because we never change it. Now, if it will be something, it will be a good episode of Earth. Oh, shout out to the background.
No, I think if the aliens were to come, like I think if they wanted to destroy, like, you know, the majority of the planet, they would probably just save Japan. They're like, Japan is the only one qualified to like exist. Everyone else is just like, nah, y'all could go. Like, I don't think we would make the cut because we're just so backwards, evolutionary. I think Japanese people are way more advanced than we are. I mean, like, just country wise, like, I think they got it. And maybe it's one or two European countries.
Well, I don't know, just based on how they treat their mental health, it's a little nice.
Or they're homeless.
The homeless is nice. I like how they leave their homeless alone because they just call them nomads and they say that they don't want a home.
And that's fine. If that's them, that's fine.
And
listen, there's a little something for you just in case. They take care of the drunk people.
Saw that.
If they're drunk they got stuff for them on the sidewalk, or people just leave stuff.
You know what's crazy?
It's like they really do want to take care of one another.
American people go to Japan, they go like this. Y'all are soft. They call them, Americans. No, it's crazy because they think that's soft. We saw that.
To what?
We saw that about this country. I'm gonna crush this bottle on my hands. We saw that thing last night where they were talking about that documentary. It was like the American idea of humility or whatever. It's like being compassionate. That's us being soft. Being compassionate is like an un-American thing to do. And we built it like that. That's how we act.
White America.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about
black. If black people ran America, we would be up there with Japan.
Or just watch one black movie.
Because we would just want to take care of everybody.
It would just be soul food over and over again.
Yeah, with everybody.
You
like,
just have to deal with it. If the crazy cousin comes from uptown and she wants to sleep with Tyrone or whatever, and she didn't understand the temperature of what we were going through and whatever, but since we didn't kill her, we had to talk to her.
Like, threaten them.
Beat her up a little bit,
but then we said, "Come on, you
say, all right. You can have a plate, right?"
But I think our tactics would be a lot different. I mean, we could be just as cutthroat and brutal, but not like the white people.
Yeah,
I think we'll have.
No,
not like white people. I'm just saying like white people that are so ferocious and lack empathy and don't want to see anyone else rise.
I hear the internet or whatever going, you talk about all those black crimes. I'm not talking about the screw ups. People who commit crimes are going to commit crimes. I'm talking about
every demographic has an outlaw
per capita. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people who commit crimes because it's like a financial or a family issue.
Well, that's poverty issue.
Yeah, those things could be
poverty
avoided.
Crimes.
Right? Those things could be avoided. I'm not talking about crazies. Crazies going to crazy crime, gone crazy crime.
And that's any demographic.
Any demographic.
Woman, a child even.
Right. So I'm like, so for sure. But I'm like, when I'm talking about crimes that could be avoided, we could fix those, and they all fixable by communication and dealing with the problem at hand, so it doesn't escalate. And asking people if they fucking good. I don't know what niggas be doing. Y'all be on phone bullshit with people, and they be in the middle of fucking turmoil, and you don't hear the pain in their fucking shit. I don't know. And then you'd be like, how they die? How they die?
They're always shocked. Huh?
What are we talking? I wish a nigga
like, subscribe and share.
Marathon. I'm gonna get some nuggies, some chicken, something nuggies.
A Black Scottish TikTok.
Oh,
slow down so that you all can understand. I mean, transatlantic followers are having a hard time following along. At least that's what they're saying in the comments. So let me answer some frequently asked questions. Number one, yes, I am black. Yes, I am Scottish. I am not Sassenach. I am not Irish. I am not Welsh. 43 years born and raised in Scotland. 100% Scotch beef right here. Anyway, I'm not sure how this got to America, me complaining about the weather. But welcome. Black Scottish TikTok isn't just me either. There's a number of Black Scottish creators. So I'm going to tag some. You can blow up their comment section as well, because the love from the US has been crazy. I'm going to accept Black Jamie. I've never actually seen Outlander. Don't cancel me for that. But if Book Talk decide I'm Black Jamie, the film rights, the book deals I'll take has been crazy. But welcome to Black Scottish TikTok.
Black Scottish of 2025. You said cousin?
I said cousin. No, cousin. you get the that nigga get the bear. Just the bear. Cousin, listen. What you want to do? You want to take the thing? You want to go over there? You want me to get you what you need? You good? He don't even know he's Scottish no more.
You straight?
Right, you straight. Right. That's fam. Now, shit.
Yeah, no, and then all the videos of the Black Scottish coming out of the woodwork.
Nah, niggas
was like, we're like, well, what's happening over there?
Seriously, man. So niggas,
black people are so black. It's like, who else over there?
Got that.
Can
montage,
I come?
The montage of the black women. Niggas is like, what? It's like no, but don't.
But no, even the Black Scottish women were like, girl,
Right, and you know it's funny. They black, but you know what sucks. But y'all sound the same. So if I'm a fuckboy in the States, I'm probably gonna be a fuckboy in Scotland too. She's like, don't bring your fuckboys here. Like no, they sound just like y'all. So it's not like we're too far off from each other. Just a little bit more like less high strung because of the environment.
Right.
But you still are black, so you're like, I know what you're doing, okay? You're like, what am I doing? It's like you're fucking trying to charm me, yeah. He's like, no, he's like, right, huh? You're not supposed to know that you're from Scotland.
Yeah, no, like if the passport bros, I know
so
none of the passport bros went to Scotland.
No, not to pick up no black woman.
You know,
they knew what the fuck they were doing.
Because
you can't try to do
right.
Them.
You know, like
so funny.
When we saw the black girls, we were like, "Oh, we look alike." Like I don't know why that was a thing.
No, that was a lot of stuff.
We look like because the edges. And
and then they went to Italy too. They was
right, Italy too. It's like, oh, we all.
These are all things that happened this year, and we didn't know that we existed in other countries.
Right, exactly.
And it's not because we didn't travel; it's because we don't travel.
No, it's because we didn't travel.
We don't travel, and also when you travel
that much.
When you don't, even when you do travel, you may not bump into a black person because
you would never think to Scotland.
Areas,
you wouldn't think you
not Scotland.
No, we think of like the countries that have predominantly Black people.
Right.
You go to you just go to the Caribbean.
Right.
That's it. Black people, we always just go to the islands. That's it.
But even if you go to Italy or another place, you're going to the tourist spot where it's going to be majority white people there.
Right.
I'm saying. So you're not going to bump into a Black person because you're not going to a more Black part of Italy.
Right.
So you're not. You could go to Italy for 3 days and not see one Black person because you're where the tourists are at.
Yeah.
So that's what we usually tend to go to. So when we saw that, someone was like, "I was just at Italy. I see no Black people," and you're like, "Oh shit!" That you didn't know they was in over there or whatever.
Right,
So I think it's like a internet thing too.
Right, yeah.
Now the internet is able to show us that we're with
Well, again,
they're showing us where we are. Can we spot each other?
Well, again, that's why we all have a phone, and everyone has an Instagram, and they go just say, "Hey, this is what it's like to live here." Like I see so many black people in Japan now. All of a sudden, it's like everyone's moving to Japan.
No, my favorite thing. Oh shit! This also happened this year, where everyone thought that they didn't want Black Americans in Japan. But they didn't want the Black Africans and the Jamaicans in Japan because they was the ones doing the crimes. So I would say this is what happened. When I was there,
they want the Americans, they don't want the Africans. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when I was there, I said, "Get this off this goddamn thing. I'm in your dreams." I have to talk about that. Let me talk about that. Hold up. Then I got my music. What had happened was, when I was over there in Japan, only problem I ever had was with the African men. They were just everywhere, and they always hugging. Bop, bop, bop. And I was like, Japanese men. Everybody walks like this. They walk like this. Even if everybody walk like this, the only ones that you can see doing stuff are the African men. And the only ones stopping traffic because it's just traffic. Japanese people walk like it's traffic.
Mm-hmm.
No talking. Either on your phone. Everybody understands phone shit. You don't dare look up.
Yeah. Wow.
I know you like dream. Oh my god. You told me. Oh my god. Yes. No, but they have an etiquette. They don't do eye contact. So it's literally like this. That's why they have the most successful video games on mobile. Japan. They just got console games. They're not big on consoles. It's not about playing in the house. I need to play in the house. Games on my phone. Everything's on my phone. Go to Facebook, video games, everything. Doesn't make sense to have a console. I understand that. So yeah, that's how they work. Right. So I was like, oh, look at all these things. I mean, look at each other. Damn. Here they go. I saw the niggas just hollering. Why are you hollering at the Japanese girl? She walking with a phone in her hand. It's like, leave her alone. But then it's like, yo, hey, you beautiful. She goes, oh, thank you. There's the only problem I've seen out there. So when they said on the news, we're asking for more tourism, we didn't say no African Americans. We said we want less Africans. And they are allowed to say that.
So they got real specific.
Yeah, they got real specific because people started.
That's embarrassing.
Well, listen.
But what are the Africans doing?
They're fucking being horny. It was disgusting. I saw in my own eyes. And I was like, you damn right, because they was the one molesting them girls. They was touching them. And like, you can't, they be trying to club. They don't know nothing about that. First of all, I told you the boys are quiet boys, you know? So don't be trying to touch no girls and like be molested and get kicked out of the club or get beat up. Most clubs owned by the Yakuza.
You think it's not like a pedophile or like sexual?
No.
Well, we always hear about rapes in Africa.
In Africa?
No, there's they have a rape thing in Africa, right?
They said the man makes them do the drugs.
Yeah. So do you think that carries over? That's why they're acting like that?
No, like their version of turning up is a little weird. Like when they get overstimulated, you're doing something outside of what they do when they're overstimulated. So they can have a couple of drinks, real wilding. Your wilding is not how they like to wow. I seen it with my own eyes. It's too gropey. And that's not what they like because their own boys don't do that. So what are you doing, right? It's not cool. Don't bring like sexual culture to a place that's not that sexual because you're making yourself stand out and then it's not good.
Again, you have these different, especially in a different country. Like if you're in your own like place of birth,
do what you like.
Risk it all if you want. It all.
They know you. Stop doing that. They know you, right?
If you're gonna go to a different country and do that, same thing like coming to America. Like you can't just be raping, people in the middle of a car. Like Like, I know we're perverted here, but I'm just saying, like, why come to a different country and
to do worse?
Like, what are you doing?
I don't know what that means, right? Why would you do that?
What are we talking about?
So my American dream was to rape a woman between a car. What kind of dreams are you having?
And then what? You thought you could just like go find a job and like
this is the place where you can do whatever you want.
No, is that what you thought? No, we will lock you up, but our shit is backwards too.
Yeah, because we got that shit twisted as well. Nigga, we be doing the same shit. We something nigga. We watched the documentary. That nigga just shot 2 niggas in the head, took the picture, showed his mother, tried to go back to work.
No, yeah.
I don't know why we thinking they be watching us and thinking that we could do they could do the same shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, we have shows on how to get away with murder, nigga.
Yeah. No, it's only if you're like white or or just upper class.
Yeah, you say Habibi can't do that.
So you can't
do that, Habibi. And Mexicans can't do that either. They attack your whole country for doing some wild shit like that. But no, white men are allowed to get murder. You're not. That's simple.
Every time you travel, you should just really respect everyone's laws.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Like
stop trying to kill people.
If you can't, if they don't like drugs in certain countries, you can't bring your drugs.
Respect it.
No matter how many ounces, it's like they don't.
I just had a little bit of it. They said no weed.
We told you explicitly. And if you keep challenging,
they don't think it's a moral thing. It's like it's not about they don't understand that. It's like
because I know America we're like
y'all can let shit fly, huh? You say 15's okay, y'all fucking we're cool, man.
Yeah, we're the hippies.
Not really.
Yeah.
Not really.
No, actually, we're a young country.
Yes.
A lot of these places that you travel to they've been around for thousands of years.
Right.
Like I'm saying, their systems, their religion, their culture. Like you can't just go in there and say, "Oh, with your dirty shoes,
just switching up shit,
dirty shoes, dirty feet," and then say like, "Oh, well, I'm just visiting.
I'm doing this now."
You have to respect their culture and their laws.
I agree.
And their religions and
go over there saying the food stinks.
That's rude. Why are you here and then leave? That's what happened with and I think it was in Kenya. I think a European was over there and he was just like fucking harassing one of the people.
Savage.
And he was like, "Yo, get the fuck out of my country." And they deported him.
Just get your fucking ass
like,
out,
if you're gonna keep talking all this shit, get the fuck out of my country.
Imagine reverse Anthony Bourdain. Like, this is the most terrible place I've ever been. It's like, why would you do that?
Well, then leave.
I know. It's like you said the other day. They do that with our passports. They make us. Other countries fear us, or we make us fearful of other countries, so we don't travel at all. So it's control, and it's they do that. I think on television and everything too.
They're all gonna laugh at you.
Why did Anthony Bourdain die? Because he showed us that everywhere is fucked up, and that mostly you could go anywhere you want, but everywhere is fucked up. Everyone has their own problems. They just like really like that.
That's what you took from Anthony Bourdain?
I felt like he talked to the most problematic, successful, and or thoughtful, and sometimes non-thoughtful. People just like, I like to live my life the way I do. I spend money. So I'm saying he saw the best and the worst of the world. So I'm saying like I felt like he was showing what I watched. Where he showed the highest to lowest of humanity. That's what I got from that show. Some people were fucking eating out of the dumpsters, and then some people were eating caviar at $6,000 a pallet or whatever. So I saw he showed that every level of that, and he said it's okay to do both because he did both. So so I got from that show. I think that that's one of the struggles I think he had. Was seeing the duality and living that life. And then he always said that, what am I actually doing this for? Am I doing this to show the world that, you could fucking like, there's more to explore and blah, blah, blah. Or am I just being the only explorer, right? You know what I mean? Because talking about the people who can't do it. Struggle with that shit. So if most people do, even Andrew Zimmern struggle with that shit. Like he's also a person that came from homelessness. He was just like, what am I supposed to be? Am I doing this for me now? Because after you hit all these countries, kind of like, what am I doing? Right. But they all struggle with that whole, like, I feel like I'm the only one blessed with this and nobody else can experience what I'm experiencing. So I hope that the show works, but it's like at the end of the day, like they stopped doing it because it was like I don't know what else. Like what if it's working or if it's fixing anything or it's just watching me spend your money having fun. That's that's kind of how they all ended it too. Honestly, they said like I don't know what I was giving or what I was getting for it, pretty much. Right. I don't know. They never put a black version of that, so I would love a black version of the Anthony Bourdain show. Hopefully that's like Will Smith. He's traveling. He's got a new show. Shouts to Will Smith. He has a new show coming out from National Geographic. He's fucking traveling the world one slap at a time. Let it go. Let it go. I think it's gonna be funny because I think this is what he needed. Remember you called it? You go like Spiderweb. She needs to be doing fucking Broadway. I'm watching Jennifer Lopez and that Lopez in that movie. I'm like, you look how happy she is. I've never seen a happier woman in my life. She's an actress, so she knows how to look happy, but I watched her in a robot movie on Netflix, and that wasn't it. This is it. She is kicking all types of ass, and it's not even action. And I can see her acting her heart out, and she's having a ball. And I can see her like that. You called it, but it's one of the movies I wanted to watch. I know it probably came out 2 years ago, but the story of Lucille Ball and
I was just talking about that with my grandmother.
With the guy, the Javier Bardem. Yeah, I wanted to watch.
And
that.
Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
The other day, because I came to the house and they were watching a documentary on Lucille Ball, and my grandma was so into it. She was like I'm trying to do her hair, and she's just like, I'm like, put your head down.
She's like, no, I see how she moves.
But
that's gnarly.
Like I was, they were watching it and we're like, they said that the boy that played Little Ricky, my grandparents used to play that show for me. We used to watch that show all the time when I was a kid. And I just always thought that the kid that played Little Ricky was their son in real life.
Oh, shit.
And that was...
Well, it's not hard. It's not bad. There's like a mixed kid.
Right. Oh yes.
Right.
Or just besides all of that, like I was just under
realistic.
I was just under that impression. So I was like, oh, this is such a that's how I remembered it. But then to find out like, oh no, that was just an actor and he was just really good and he looked like, Ricky Ricardo,
right,
Desi Arnaz. And then you hear all like how smart Lucille Ball was, and she was really invested in her craft, and she tried to manage the business as best as she could, but she wasn't really a business person or whatever, but she wanted to just do the thing. And also it was really about how her and her husband Desi Arnaz, who played Ricky Ricardo, how much of a womanizer and cheater, womanizer or abusive person he was. But she still found I'm still going to work with him because we have great chemistry. And it was like, she put all that aside and still worked. Like he was doing all this. She divorced him, but she still ended up working with him. And I was like, wow, that's impressive. And
Tina Turner shit.
But she was like, you know what? I'll keep it because this is where the money is. You're right. Well, we have good chemistry. We're going to keep doing it. And I just feel like she was a maverick during that time. And I say all that to say is that the movie, I hope that movie kind of showcases that. I think I have no idea what the movie is actually about. Me neither. But I know it was on Amazon, right?
Yeah.
And we never watched it.
I think it's an Amazon movie.
Original, right?
It looks good. Yeah. The production looks great. Yeah. Everybody looks like the people. And
another thing is that Ethel and Fred didn't get along in real life.
Really?
I was shocked about that. I was like she was like, they hated each other.
Ethel and Fred didn't get along.
They would not talk.
What is this casting?
I know. It was like everyone was crazy.
It sounds like a
But
nightmare.
they was like,
Nobody
no,
liked each
but
other.
when they got that on camera, they don't care. They said they got along.
That's how you had to act in the 50s.
I was like, so they were all really good actors.
Yes, and a lot of drugs were involved.
Yeah. But it's funny you brought that up. I was just looking at it the other day, like Lucy.
I was thinking about that. You said the other day. You said yesterday.
Huh?
When you say the other day, would you say yesterday or before yesterday?
No, the other day when I saw it, no, it was like maybe like 4 or 5 days ago.
All right, because I fucking was like, I don't know if it was yesterday or the other day, but I was like, I gotta watch that movie because we watched fucking the boxing movie.
What boxing movie?
Christy.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like,
that made you think of Lucy?
I'm just kind of thinking about those biopics that we probably should get invested in.
Yes.
But maybe they acted their ass off. Who knows?
Shout outs to Sydney Sweeney. She had a year, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Something about them jeans.
Listen, she did Christy. And again, this is a person we didn't even know who existed. We didn't know. It was like, who is Christy?
No.
The boxer. And
tough,
what a fucking life, I tell you. That was some wrestler shit. That was some Mickey Rourke shit. It's like, yo, what is your life?
Chrissy's crazy.
Chrissy's crazy.
Chrissy is the white Tina Turner.
She really is. Shout out to Christy and
that's dangerous.
Sydney Sweeney. I thought it was a good film. It didn't give me like the I, Tonya, like you know, I, Tonya, like you felt like, oh, she should definitely be nominated. That was like a roller coaster.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Because she's talking with the voice and stuff. I, Tonya, right?
No, not the voice. I just felt like she did a good. They did a good overall that story, like the execution of it, the writing. It was really, really good. The style, but I think Christy kind of missed some things with like Sydney was great, but I think that like her development was a little weird. Like the way they probably went about it was a little like weird. But then I'm trying to think, like she was a kid. She was really young.
In the beginning,
yeah, she was a kid, so maybe that's intentional. I don't know. But
a lot of stuff was probably misunderstood.
Right. A lot of stuff they left out. Like they didn't tell us right up front. Like we had to kind of figure it out. Right. Like how did it jump from that? Yeah. And how old was she? She was so young.
When they jumped into them just dating, I was like, well, hold on.
And then you realize like it's a situation where someone's being groomed.
Right.
And abused and all this stuff. Right. But yeah, it definitely is a Tina. It's the white Tina Turner movie.
Yeah, it's violent, man.
And I feel like she did a great job. I think the supporting cast was probably kind of outshined her a little bit, though. That's my thing. But I think just the overall like story of this woman as a boxer and the whole Don King situation, I thought that was interesting to know that she was a female fighter up there with Mike Tyson.
She might have been the first white person signed by Don King.
Right. And also like she was very like, you know, Muhammad Ali-ish, like talking shit. I was like, who is this girl? But
Christy from Minnesota or whatever.
But then you look at her life, you're like, okay, she would talk shit. Like,
because
you know,
she was Tina Turner.
Yeah. So I thought she did a good. I don't know if she should be nominated for an Oscar, but I think she did a good job.
Not that one. It wasn't that one.
Not that one.
Of course.
Yeah. But I don't like that they keep giving her so much shit. It's like I don't think she's a terrible person. She didn't have anything to do with that. That people ran away with that. They said, "Oh yes, good genes. I'm white and blue eyed." I don't think she was like thinking that when she did she said, "I just need money." Because I did a film called Christy and they're not paying me, so I need to do this so I can pay my rent. You know,
people think that because she's blonde, right, and because she looks like the way that you think that she looks. She's not that smart.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying whatever you're thinking, because when you think somebody wouldn't know the role they took or a business deal they're gonna make, it's not a contract with American Eagle or that company. That read the script, said I'm gonna do this. They said we're gonna put you on a 4-year contract with American Eagle. It's a whole business thing you make with these people. But you think just one white girl just got up and said one day I'm just gonna make this thing, make all fun of a whole bunch of black people and put my career at risk. When they respond like that, like You knew what you was doing. It's like it's not just like a thing that I just decided to do. I signed a deal with a company that sells jeans, and that's all it was. I don't know.
Yeah, like I just filmed for like a day. I just did.
It's not really like a personal thing. I did really trying.
I did a 4-hour shoot.
You said 4 hours at the same time.
And then, I said the lines as an actor, and then I went home. I didn't really think about like, oh, my blue eye, or even like how there was probably different versions of that script, of course, and then they decided to do whatever they wanted to do.
I'll be right back. She said, blah. They said like 7 things. He said,
yeah,
I like matcha. It doesn't matter. For me, SNL is not racist like that.
Right.
Obviously, they want you to get met up. They made the commercial work. It's so stupid. It's a play on words, guys. I thought we were better than that. Some Taylor Swift white woman reviews, whenever. But let's get to the movie stuff. I don't it was like so fire. I've never been so fired up about what's the name of my life?
About
Demi Moore.
Oh.
Nah, they did her dirty though. Fuck off. Cessa is awesome. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. And it was more sexy than the other movie because it's all about, our perception, like Paris Hilton eating a cheeseburger. Like that kind of like weird shit that we was into for a little bit. Excuse me, it's not about always the nudity. I mean, speaking of nudity and food, one of my champions of the year this year, Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, underdog forever because she's dark skinned and she's hot. No plastic surgery. I mean, allegedly she's got some work done. Whatever. According to Tory Lanez, that's what he shot at her. But she's been doing great things. Doing some counter work with different countries as a Black woman and trying to open franchises and bring Black people and Black women everywhere. Put their faces everywhere from America, by the way. She's not African. And she may look African. But she is American from Texas. And she just opened up her new Popeyes. And I want to share that. That'd be cool. While we lose one, we lost Nikki. Lost Nikki.
That's a good point. Although if you only show it to children, they're going to think it's big. Yeah. No.
So we lost Nikki, but at least we got this. At least Megan still out there being Megan, South Beach, fucking Florida, dude. We did it.
Back to Florida.
Always goes back to Florida. Hotties. But what if they were hot wings? See? Easy. It's easy.
I want the hottie wings.
You bet. Can I have the hottie pack?
Hottie sandwich.
Thotty sandwich. Is there a thotty pack? She doesn't use thotty. That's more of a Cardi B. One of the funniest posts I've seen, one of these basketball weirdos posted a picture of Cardi B with her Black boyfriend or husband, or whatever you want to call it. And they're like, these are the first Black couple to have beaten a court case in the same month or whatever. And someone wrote, she's not Black. Oh shit.
You can get reconnected with your roots. Yeah, go back.
There better not be any Spanish there, okay? Especially coming from your unemployed ass mouth.
It was like it was an underhook from like a top tier ex person with a brew mark. It was just like, bow, she's not black. I was like, huh? She's gonna see this. You know, people let comments slide until you write something crazy, and they have to nip that in the bud, because don't start giving people awards for doing the worst stupid black thing if they're not even black. Stop awarding people black award.
Like, don't give us credit for that. Basically, like, can you give us credit for the actual stuff that we actually
when she wrote the song? Did they say first black woman to make the best rap song? What the fuck, when she made Bodak? Did they say first black woman to make no? See, she wasn't black then. You see, perfect. See, perfect.
Yo, that's racist. I'll do the best I can with what I got. Oh.
I wish a nigga
would like, subscribe, and share.
Well, the marathon's going strong.
Did I do that?
Once again, I'm not an activist. I'm just caught up in the shit. When you start the shit, you can't stop the shit.
Subscribe and
till you
share.
finish the shit. I'm in the shit.
Subscribe and share. Subscribe and share.
Yes. When we came here, it was a hole in the ground. I don't want to go through everybody's name because we'll go through. We'll be here for like 3 hours, but everybody, as you know,
we can know their name. Oh, your name is AP. Okay, everybody call me P. That's okay.
What?
Love Samir.
Well,
Asians?
what do you mean? What do you mean?
What's your name, friend? Marquise. Okay.
I
Yes,
like that. No, but I don't think it's it's not in America.
No, you just said it's in Miami.
Oh shit! Wait, how many?
I
forgot already. But no, because I'm trying to make sense.
Or at least you said Florida.
Because I'm trying to make sense of why I'm looking at all of these immigrants.
It's
but
a lot of immigrants.
Tyreek's not gonna like this. So she hired a.
Well, I don't think she did it.
No, this is her. They said she opened up.
No, I know, but I don't think she went through the hiring process.
Oh, yes, like that.
It's like the manager
when we found out them niggas who own subways, they just give them the subways and then they control the rest. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Fuck. So she's like, you work for me? What's your name? I'm like, Pablo. My name is also Pablo. I am also.
No, she didn't hire any of these folks.
None of these niggas can think about it. It's really difficult to counter. Oh, nightmare.
I'm Vegas. I think I was most exciting name here, but the girl calls me LA.
This is gonna be the best experience for me. I hope it's gonna be a great experience for y'all, because I'm gonna be coming up in here and I'm gonna be acting a fool and I'm gonna be trying to see what y'all got going on in here. I hope this is a fun job. I hope everybody's having a blast. This is the first Make It Italian Popeyes. I just want to lead with love. I want everybody to lead with kindness. That's my main thing. I don't like that mean shit. If you want to, okay, so we coming to the back with the prep.
I'm not gonna double check on this to be like, I'm not even gonna do it because I know
we got all hot boy chefs. Hot men.
Yeah, only two.
They said they about to cook some shit. Please, this is
fucked up and meeting me up by
okay. Superstar. Is this where the money resides?
I didn't see the video. I didn't see the video.
You ain't give me no love, man.
This is Meg's Popeyes over the
Everyone's
top. Yes,
fucking
sir.
overweight.
What we do. What is the question?
Yes. Unless it's fuck no.
Excuse me, I want to speak to the manager.
Bitch, wait. Hold on. How can I help you?
Need some
chicken tenders.
What is this?
Oh no! I said I wanted to give my award to Megan, but then I'm gonna take it.
You're taking it back.
I'm taking it back.
That's a little cringe.
I didn't watch this video.
You know what? Because we've worked in restaurants.
Yeah, it's not like
it's like what the fuck is this?
I watched how she took the nugget out with a nail. You're already done. You can't. She ain't even wearing no gloves. Fuck, she ain't even wearing no gloves.
And they decided to film that anyway.
I don't even understand what I'm looking at. That was stupid. I didn't watch the video on purpose, but now I'm glad I did, and I'm taking my award back. My award comes back from I'm giving it back to Dochi. Fuck it. I can't. I'm not doing that. And then you're making them say what you want them to say.
Right.
Are you guys out of your fucking mind? Oh my god, what a nightmare. Nah, ain't nothing more suckier than working at a food restaurant and you have to be part of a bit. Because you have to sweat in a couple of seconds. I don't know what you guys understand what it means. Like, we about to get popping. And it's, no, nigga, you, the grease, you. What are you talking about? We gonna be busy every day. No, you fuck you don't. What are you talking about? Niggas don't know what it is to work behind a hot station. Ain't no hot boy shit. You there ain't nothing sexy about working behind a fucking fryer. That's funny. Well, Megan, you probably failed. I was trying to do some. I didn't know how this is gonna turn out, but I'm disappointed. I was disappointed that the fact it was a Popeyes, but now I'm doubling down on taking my award because you made it exactly what every black person is making a joke of. So you made all the niggas dance, be ghetto at the register. I don't know what the fuck that is. All right, moving on. And also the petition to Nicki Minaj has gone up. So she's gonna be out of here by June.
You're right.
They said it's been 70,000 signatures. So
that's not enough.
How much can we? Wait, are we? First of all, I need to ask my question.
Who's gonna deport her?
Not Trump. Are we getting rid of Roman or Nikki? Who?
It's Roman.
It's Roman, guys. It's probably Roman.
I'm just like, if she's already made a deal with the devil, how do we like what petition did we sign that actually
70,000
worked?
You mean on life?
I mean, no, I'm just saying, like, what is this? I think this is a waste of time.
They're still signing it.
You can sign
People
it.
Are laughing.
I'm just saying, like, who is gonna like go through with it? She literally just up there. She said, what did she say? He's handsome. He's everything you want in a man.
Traitor. She's a traitor.
I'm just saying, based off that sentence alone, she's not going anywhere.
Oh, where do I sign? That.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck going across Trump's desk.
People need to find bad things to do.
Seriously.
So let me get this straight. The same clowns who said ICE and the deportation were racist are now cheering to deport Nikki. Liberal logic never fails to embarrass itself. Morons. All right, Gina. I don't know. Again, what's the point? She's a celebrity with a coup. She has different opinions about the country. Who cares?
Well, you're allowed to have different opinions,
right.
Of course. But
that's
again,
the whole point
I
of
think
they
would have to wait for a different administration because there's no way Trump is going to deport her.
You got hippo, Nikki. There's no way. No. She fucking loves him. She knows what she's doing. She's smart. Why would he?
This was a chess move.
Right.
This has nothing to do with us.
Every celebrity that's fucking with Trump now, is that Mariah? Every person that's fucking with Trump now, they understood that he is a bi president. I don't think she's
is that
any.
The tranny?
I can't tell. I can't tell. Oh, jeez. I can't tell. I can't tell when people are being mad. I'm like, what happens at the end of this in your heart? Are you done with Nicki Minaj? I'm fucking done, Nicki. You broke my heart. We're not even talking about the what are they called? The
Barbs.
The Barbs. No one's even consulting the Barbs, so they're not mad. We're antagonizing the Barbs. And we're just being fake mad. I think it's fake mad because what happens next? We're not gonna really get. We're gonna watch her get shipped off back to. Come on, stop.
And again, I don't know who's gonna deport her.
Right.
If the Trump administration
hired her,
it's like I don't.
Let's be smart about this.
And she is, abs.
I'm gonna show you. Gina's a boxer.
I feel like she, she's got her motivations, whatever. She said some unsettling things about people and
she's weird.
Us and Americans and all that stuff. Weird stuff about white beauty versus black beauty. I don't know when that stuff happened. It doesn't make any sense.
Stuff,
but that's clearly she was reading a script and also ad-libbing. And
who are y'all? Who's really my fans? Like, who are y'all?
She struck me as someone who doesn't really have faith or believes in God.
No, I like to think Jesus.
It's very what do you call it?
Fake what?
Window dressing. Like she's very performative, and that's fine. She's a performer, of course.
Whatever. I'll be wherever you want me to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But of course, if you pay me,
right?
And you keep me here.
Yeah.
Don't deport me.
Don't, please. It's
I feel
terrible
like
over there.
that was the whole goal, is so she couldn't be.
They
deported.
don't get my lyrics.
And I think she's willing to abandon her fans, or at least people who probably didn't even listen to her to begin with. Like, I don't know how many people.
She's going by record sales.
I don't know how all these people that say, "Oh, I'm no longer a Nicki Minaj fan." Were you a Nicki Minaj fan?
Guys, she wouldn't be doing this if she was getting the money.
Right.
If we were supporting her musically, she
Right.
wouldn't be doing a coup.
Yeah.
She's doing a coup because it's like, if I lose everything.
And as a black person, can you honestly say that you supported her throughout her
Me?
career?
Nikki? No.
No. I know I never did.
What?
Never
did you buy any Friday? I didn't know Friday.
Never went to the concert.
The only Friday I know is Ice Cube.
Never went to the concert.
No.
Never, even when she was on American Idol, never watched.
I just told everyone you
Like-
gotta listen to that Nicki Bar Monster because
Yeah.
it's really good.
That's it.
And that's it. I hear people playing her album sometimes, and I'm like, she's going off,
Right.
And that's it.
Yes. But you listen to it one time and then you move on.
I don't know. Is it like Eminem where someone's just rapping and it's like they're not really? It's not a flow anymore.
Right.
They're just
Right.
rapping, right? Like that's how I hear it. It doesn't say. I'm not saying she's bad at rapping.
No, she's not a bad. She
But
has fun.
I feel like it's just that now,
Right,
though.
yes.
That's how Eminem sounds to me. I'm like, bro, you gonna yell at me again? You have some fun. He's like, I'm gonna yell, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna not listen to you for another year. But it goes like that. But again, I feel like when you have that sort of audience, or you have that sort of like attraction with your music, you should know that people are down to break up with you any second, baby. Sorry, and you're not even producing enough music for them to even have that faith that they're missing out on anything. So everyone was saying she's just stalling for the album again, and that even this is a stall. This is really because it was like she can't make the music, so now she'd rather pull a coup. They said everything but the album,
right?
Because it's crazy. It's crazy to pull a coup.
Nicki Minaj, I'm gonna do my best villain of the year of 2025.
Who is it?
Number 6. I'm gonna do a countdown.
Love this.
6, Burna Boy.
Oh my God, Burna Boy.
Burna Boy and his little mistake turned into a big mistake for kicking out a woman for sleeping at his concert. We all saw that. He got humbled real quick and realized that his fans are Black Americans and they will not be disrespected, or just at least they won't be. His fans won't be disrespected, and I think he's gonna have to take a step back for a little bit.
You want to watch a Joe Budden 8-minute video about Burna Boy? Okay.
Okay, 5.
Oh, we just
Tyler.
Countdown. Okay.
Tyler. Now,
Tyler?
what did she do?
Well,
they canceled her because she
did the same thing.
Was that this year or last year?
This year again. She said that you guys don't understand me. You're jealous. She did the same exact thing that Burna Boy did.
Okay, so I will say Tyler is number 5 villain.
All of the Black American women said, "You dumb idiot."
But I will give her credit for the Chanel song. That shit's fire. I like that song.
They said, "You dumb idiot. We supported you. Why would you come for us?" And she was like, "I didn't come for you."
I think there was a miscommunication, but
it always is. We can't give them, but let them explain. The language.
But she's like,
because they're pa.
She's young.
They're just pa.
She's young.
Baby Chanel. Pa.
She is young. Give her a little.
Some
time.
of my fan base is pa.
But Burna Boy is a whole grown ass man. He's been in the industry for like 10 years. He's got like 20 albums.
That nigga look like Mufasa. He's been in there for 100 years.
He's got 20 albums. Oh, I think I missed one. I don't know if this was 7 or this is probably 7. David, villain of the year. Is it David? David? Was it that?
D for Deed.
Is that
it's David. No, it's David. It's
yes.
David. I'm sorry, I got
Did
2
he
Davids.
Do it?
I got the British David, but
Did he do it? I think he did it.
Yeah, he did it.
Now they're saying they found the chainsaw in the house.
No, he did it.
But can they prove that? I thought he was on tour.
No, he did it.
Did he do it? I have to see the evidence. Now now I'm waiting for that trial.
Every single song that he did, like some of these songs he just did it.
What if that was just creative writing?
Nah, we can't do that like that. We have to be honest. We have to be honest with ourselves at a certain point.
I don't know. I know how they always try to frame these people. It could have been the cartel. Who chops up a body like that? Black?
Nah, he just paid my thing.
He paid some for what?
Be fucking too in love.
Was she under the age?
No, I don't even know.
She was 2.
It's
4. D4 VD.
No. When you do it like when you got too much evidence on you with the backdrop.
What if he's being framed?
Nah, dude, he's got.
What if he's being framed?
No, he's got like the photos.
I have to wait for more evidence. I'm sorry. I understand that, but again,
and then the T-shirt of her pre-death, and then the song about her pre-death.
I gotta.
And then some songs.
Why would you do it like that?
Because he's young.
Why would you tell us everything?
What? Don't we always do?
Why would you say every little thing that you're gonna do?
Regular, no.
And then do it.
First 48.
Why would you convict yourself? Why and I'm sorry, incriminate yourself?
First 48. All you have to do is go to the Facebook, and then they got the gun from the crime scene on his waist in a picture. I feel like we are wilding like that when it comes to crimes. What did Habibi do? He killed both of them, took a picture of it, sent it to his mother, and then also was in the elevator. Look at 2
That's Habibi. I don't know. Well, whatever. He's number 7.
Psychos. No, David had that. He had everything.
He said 7. All right, 4. Nicki Minaj.
He was just at Coachella.
Okay, 3. Pharrell.
He had it all. Oh,
is Pharrell a villain?
Oh, speaking of albums of the year, I would say Male's Clips had the best album, probably.
Were we speaking of albums of the year?
Well, we were talking about. I did say Doechii had the best female hip hop album, so I would think that Clips. I think they will give them the best hip hop album. I think they got all the awards. Best bars, best everything. Pharrell did a great production.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It was like they put, they did a really good job. He brought them back, and they allegedly brought hip hop back. But
where did it go missing?
Right, I don't think that's the case. But I just think that they made a good rap album. I don't really like their style of like listen to it over and over again, that kind of thing, because they talk about selling drugs every song. So it's not my particular taste of like go-to rap music. But I will say this. It's not my GOAT of rap album of the year, and Pharrell is problematic because he had all the chances to bring many artists to the church or some sort of grand scale thing, but he chose the clubs because if you watch the documentary, he told Pusha, if you don't run your black ass to my house, I'm gonna sell the song, which that song was Grinding, and that song put him on, but the clip is on. So he did it again and said, if you don't do what I want you to do, you're gonna miss out on opportunity. So my thing is like, I don't understand what his fascination is with the drug dealing life of however these guys talk. Like, it has nothing to do with Pusha T. It's giving Diddy. Only because of
Follow us on Instagram.
Because it's like, it's not your lifestyle, and you're just capitalizing over it.
Voyeurism.
And you're dressing everyone in hip hop clothes with the new Louis Vuitton line, but it's not. You're selling drug style lifestyle while in real life drug dealers are being locked up, and you're not doing anything about that. So no, I'm just saying, play both sides. Be Harvey Dent, do something, like be the guy. Say, I'm hiring the villain, and I'm saying, do both sides. You know what I mean? Like, do you have control? He has a lot of money. He has a lot of money. He has over $300 million.
I feel like he said some things that were kind of out of touch, I guess. He feels like it wasn't out of touch, right? With this capitalist, society that we live in, and he's saying that regarding politics, like, it's something that he doesn't have to participate in because he's beyond that now.
Yeah, he always do that.
But then turns around and says, like, oh, I'm for the working people. I'm for the working class.
When you saw shit he was saying at the Met Gala, when he was talking about like how he did the Harriet Tubman, he read those like the black woman stitches that he did.
Right, yeah. What was that
about? What the fuck was he doing? Like, this is the type of
on
shit
an Asian girl, right?
Like, this is the shit. I'm like, nigga,
but they say,
like,
it's not.
It
Harriet
wasn't,
Tubman.
but I mean, it may resemble. Dude, like, why are you doing things like this? Like, again, like you're
not Harriet Tubman. What was it? Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks.
Rosa Parks. Yes.
But again, like, he's one of those people who are using the culture, but pretend that they're not.
Right.
It's tricky, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you
gaslighting?
Yeah.
But yeah, for him to like say he doesn't get into politics, and then also say, like, turn around and say, like, he's for the working class. He's from the working class.
Right. I am the working class.
And also, right, like he's like, oh,
I'm one of you niggas.
Right, but
I'm from Virginia, baby. I'm from Virginia.
But as if like, where he is now is only based on his talent or his hard work, and not for some useful puppet image that we think it is, like, because they're paying him to stay silent about these things that are happening in our communities, and because look, he's in Europe now.
Oh, yeah. He lives
like,
in Europe,
I don't know how often he's in LA.
You mean? We don't know how to say it.
Yeah, like, he's in Europe now.
Yeah,
so
he's European.
I don't know.
He only wears bell bottoms.
He's not. I'm sure he's not concerned with American politics. He doesn't have to be.
Not Virginia.
Right.
No, you're 100% right. But it's like when you use. I had this whole thing. There's this rapper named King Jess. He used to rap in our neighborhood in Parco when I was younger, and he opened up for Wu-Tang Clan. And I was like, he had one of the biggest songs. Hey y'all, can I get some? It's the sound of the warrior's drum on the warpath. They'll make me. It's like a really big, like, fucking Staten Island song. He mentioned Staten Island throughout the song, and it came out. It took over. Where British people use his bass line. It's this that doom da da doom doom da, where it's like that fix up, look sharp, that like empty bass. Okay, that was King Just, and he used that for Staten Island. He was like, hey y'all, can I get a stomp? That's the sound of the warrior stomp from Shaolin. It was like a Shaolin stomp. I was a kid. I didn't know what the fuck this Indian shit was, because it was a black rapper saying this, doing an Indian chant in a rap song, but being affiliate with the Wu-Tang Clan. They were called Black Fists. I didn't know what that was, so I looked up what happened and why wasn't King Just a part of the Wu-Tang Clan? Why didn't they just take this guy? He sounds like a member of the Wu-Tang Clan. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't know the Wu-Tang Clan is a whole thing, and they have to be part of the chambers, and they have to adapt you. It's like a whole. It's not like you don't just become a Wu-Tang.
Are you saying it's like an initiation?
Oh yeah, I was like, I wish I didn't have done that. Yeah, so RZA.
So he didn't want to do that.
Probably most people don't want to do No, not saying it's gay stuff, but I just feel like you just become a Wu-Tang member. I thought that you could just be like, I rap like y'all. I'm a student. Can I become a member of the Wu-Tang Clan? But King Just, even though he made one of the most awesome songs that Staten Island ever made, is if you guys are listening to this, look up King Just. The song's called "The Warrior Stomp." It's very good song. It explains what Staten Island is. We are a gritty borough that's full of heart, and we'll hug you and fight you at the same time. We're better than Jersey, but we're no worse than Long Island.
Regular. It's regular. No.
But we're better than Jersey.
Number 2, Diddy.
Oh shit. I don't know. He's a freaking man with a lot of oil.
This is our best villain of the year, by the way, 2025.
He did it. He's the best villain.
We had David, Burna Boy, Tyler, Nicki Minaj, Pharrell. Now we're up to Diddy. Of course, that goes without saying. All the documentaries, the trial, the baby oil.
I know. I have my same question. The tower with the baby oil in it.
Yes.
Sure. This is for guests. There's towels in there, robes and stuff. He had stuff for the guests. You know, also had the stuff like that. Meet the parents. It was like you could go get your pajamas in there. I didn't know white people had it like that. I didn't know you got so much space.
So what you just saying? He's just white? Like is that like a?
I'm saying that part made sense to me.
Okay.
Because white people do that. They'd be like, "Yo, you need a sweater? You a sweater closet. They have mad space.
We have plenty.
Yeah. It was all nigga. I'm like, what? Yo, my shit's in there. You know where it is. Come on. Doing white people things. I didn't understand the smaller suitcase. You understand?
With the initial, with the Scorpio sign on there,
but not
it's elaborate.
No, but then the magnetism on top.
Right.
And then it had a code on it.
Yeah.
What is in this baby oil?
It must be a different baby oil than what we're using. It has to be different. This has to be a special order.
How do you tell the judge that? It's the same baby oil I have in all the other cabinets.
If you put it in the
sounds the Camp Low.
Oh, hello.
We're just discussing.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually, not to kiss ass, but I did use Sparkle for one of the reels today. For the Sinners. Camp Low should have been on the Sinners soundtrack. I'm gonna call put Ryan Coogler on the horn.
Maybe for the sequel.
No, seriously. They make Black History music, right? Yeah. So shout out to Happy New Year. Or Happy New Road.
Diddy is the most
problematic. I don't know. You can't say problematic if he was doing. What if we find out that who was the nigga that was in Star Wars?
Boyega?
No. The smooth one. That Pope 45, right?
Fucking.
We know. Come on, don't act like we younger than that. We got that. Isaac, nope. Jesse, nope. Not Jesse, not Isaac. Rodney.
Oh, give me a second.
I'm gonna give you a whole bunch of old black people's names. Martin, Malcolm.
No, stop it. If you speak less, I can get it.
Isaiah. Huey.
I'm never gonna get it. Wasn't he
oh shit. Martin.
Oh you keep saying names,
Mike
I'm never
Tyson.
gonna get it. Okay.
All right.
But yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Well, I'm saying this. Got the shaft. That's all. You know who else they don't fucking from with the lot? He's like the pioneer of all this comedy stuff, by the way. As people keep praising David Chappelle, no disrespect, that guy, Sanford and Son, he's the pioneer of storytelling. So I want
Red Fox.
Red Fox, not enough recognition. It's unfair, I think. how much he's done. I'm talking about his comedic storytelling. Everyone steals that same style. I only watched one of those and I knew that what he was doing. We watched one of those together. I knew exactly how everyone stole all that shit from him. Everything. The smoking cigarettes, the whole fucking bit. It's the whole thing. It's
I'm
Red
sorry.
Fox.
How did we get to Red Fox?
What we're talking about OGs?
No, we're talking about Diddy.
Yeah, it's OG.
Where are you going with this? Sorry, you're confusing me. Where
About
going?
if you committed a crime.
Huh?
What?
What?
Uh-oh.
No. Where are you going with it? I don't understand.
What are we talking about?
Where was I going with it? I don't know. Where were you going with it? Well, let's try to prosecute. All right. Where was I going with Red Fox? I'll come back to that.
Okay.
I'll come back to that.
What are we talking
I'll come back to
about?
that. I'll come back to that.
Okay.
Because what's happening, the weed is mixing in with the champagne. And now I'm having a fantasy.
I know we were just okay. We're trying to find out the guy.
The weed is interchanging with the champagne.
Okay.
And now I'm having a fantasy.
Billy D. Williams.
Oh, I knew it.
Billy D. Williams.
Yes. Okay.
Now, what about him?
He is an icon of the Black community.
Okay.
But he's made some mistakes.
Okay.
Like some stuff that people don't forgive him for, right?
What did he do?
I don't know, some of more licking white women. I'm just saying, like, we all done these things, but I'm saying that people don't add him in their things. Like, you got certain people be like Billy D. Some
They're
people
like, betrayer.
Yeah, some people don't mention him.
Right.
I'm like, why? Like, you know, because the nigga got it. All right, put it like this. Nigga went to Star Wars, right? Lost a lot of Black people.
You did?
Nigga, listen to me. Listen. When you were selling 40 ounces, niggas is fucking with you, right?
Is this true? Or are you making this up?
I could Google it and I bet you it's right. It's not a thing. I'm just telling you. When you hang it, I'm talking about my own Black experience with Black people. They never mentioned Billy D. Why? The fuck? Nigga, I'm talking about you to you right now. You ever mention Billy D. Williams? No one mentions Billy D. Williams. Why?
Well, he's kind of before my time, so.
No, he is our time, nigga.
No, he's not.
He's like 70s, 80s. If you mention like anybody from the 80s or 70s, it's the same thing.
I wasn't into Billy D. Williams like that.
No, but then why not? What did he do?
I don't think he did anything. I just wasn't like.
He didn't do enough. He didn't do enough. Oh shit! I'm trying to say, excuse me. I'm trying to say, like, he became one of those people where I feel like.
I mean, he's still iconic, right?
Nah, is he?
No.
Nah, I don't think so because I'm a Star Wars fan, so he's always mentioned over. He's the gambler, always loses his shit. He's like the Black fucking Lando. I mean, he is Lando. I mean, he's the Black fucking Luke. But my thing is this though. Nobody Black be like, yo, shout outs to Lando. Never. We even give a shout to what you call it being a purple. What color is what you call his lightsaber in Star Wars?
Oh, Samuel Jackson.
What color is his lightsaber?
Purple.
Okay.
That's well, he's our time.
Okay.
We call it. What was his name again? You remember his name?
Who you talking about? Samuel Jackson's name? Mm-hmm. Don't challenge Ray. Hold up. It's probably calorie. Nah. Hold on. It's shit. Give me a second. I get it. Like the Force. Is Careyreminding? No, that's
that
Luke.
sounds like a Game of Thrones name.
Luke Careyreminding. That's actually what you call his full name. It's Lando Careyreminding.
You know, it's so funny.
Lando Careyreminding is his real name.
Because we said we were gonna get shirts.
Based off his name, because nobody knows.
On it because we never support him in that.
It's
franchise.
Lando. No, that's not. Shut up.
And we was like, we're gonna get his.
What's his fucking name?
Because we can never.
I can't bring him up and not know his name. See, I be saying, see, that's racist. All right, what's his name? Fuck. I
forgot to.
It's fair.
Okay. He played Mace Windu.
Fuck, I always forget.
I never remember.
Shout out to Mace Windu.
But yes, he has the purple. He was the only one with the purple lightsaber.
Yeah, and also don't forget they call to you.
Right.
You don't pick your.
Yeah,
you
we
don't
need
pick
a
your stone.
Mace Windu t-shirt. Samuel.
You don't.
All right, our number one villain.
Wait, what did ADHD do?
No, we gotta get through this.
We'll get it.
Yeah. So Diddy, listen, Diddy, you're in jail. Hopefully, you get it together. Really become a better person.
And please explain why did you have a magnet case under the small?
I don't
thing?
know what the baby
so
oil
I
is
said
about.
A gun underneath.
I feel like I should
You
just
said
mind my
because
business.
He has some magnetic thing that attached to the top.
I really feel like he was a triple agent. He's double agent. He's got to be
what
doing something
group?
James Bond-ish.
What group?
No, I feel like he like a lot of this. It's not that far-fetched. It's like if
what is the goal of the group though? To capture whom?
Blackmail. Hello.
Okay. Oh, okay.
He's like an Epstein
slippery crew.
You know, doing maybe experiments, maybe working with the government. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
Listen, bro.
Sexy crimes.
Diddy, if you want to be forgiven, which I don't think he does, just
you give him an ultimatum.
I would hope that maybe he does find peace in prison, in jail, and wants to undo what he's done and come out on the other side. But if he doesn't want to, go ahead, keep being the villain.
Fuck it.
I hope you don't like end in the way that Biggie and Diddy, Biggie and Diddy,
what
Biggie and Tupac did. You know that because that would suck. I wouldn't
want him
assassinated, but you know it might happen. But...
It was all a dream.
Okay, number one villain, best villain, Drake.
I like that. I'll take that. Well, you know,
I mean, he still wins 2025.
Do you know why he's the best villain though? Because he didn't take the L.
He refuses.
He is a.
He's still filing lawsuits. He won't let it go.
I didn't understand why when the whole world said A minor, we was just like he lost this thing.
He lost forever.
If this is some sort of bet, I'd be like, I lost the bet.
He did, but he's a gambler, right?
He's a gambler.
He's like, nah, roll again.
He is a gambler. He works for forcefacts.com.
That definitely means he has like this delusion of grandeur, and he's not gonna let it go.
I never made that joke
but
before.
See, he can't come with a good comeback.
I never made that joke before that he is a gambler.
He hasn't come with a good comeback. And,
a good comeback? You mean a song? He did. You know what his new persona? No, he didn't. His new persona, I'm gonna give you a new image of his new album. He's the Iceman now. Just Google new Drake. He changes like a chameleon.
Wait, it's what? Say it again. ODDNEGROZ?
ODDNEGROZ.
Oh, ODDNEGROZ. Yeah. I'm gonna go online at ODDNEGROZ with a Z. Yes. Yeah, we'll follow you.
Always spell it with a Z.
Thank you so much.
Always look for the.
I wish he would just be an actor.
He's acting. Iceman now. Listen.
Be an actor for a while.
He said,
do some movies.
Iceman. He said, man too cold, Canada.
But wait, did he do? Is he on the song with Tyler with the Chanel?
Probably. No. Well, see now you're thinking.
It sounds like a Rihanna.
So you're making a
But
remix
Drake
in your
should
brain.
be on Tyler's Chanel song.
You're making a remix.
It sounds like him.
Oh my god!
Did he write that song?
What?
Why does it sound like a Drake?
I no longer care about his new album, but I would look up if Drake worked on Twyla. That's a good question.
What? Let's check.
I think that's a hit song, but I don't know what people are doing. I think she's.
You say you don't know what people are doing and what as far as not promoting it.
I don't know. Is it a hit song?
No, it's stupid. If you're
I like it.
No, it's good, but it's like it only lasts so long. You know what I mean? Like people can't afford to know. We're trapped up.
Listen, as long as there's a
I know.
canal,
I said we can't afford it now. Actually,
as long as there's a canal
they said
street,
number 6.
As long as there's a Canal Street, anyone can get Chanel. It's a fine.
I know, actually, be smart about it. Hit the vintage stores.
Or just go directly to China.
Or go to exactly.
Oh yeah, clapback of the year is China. It was like, listen, we make all the shit here. I don't know what the fuck. You want to do your tariffs?
Oh,
Y'all
can we
could
play
come
that
here.
video? Can we play the video of the Asian person making the clothes? I can find it.
Okay.
David was like, "You want this bag? This how quick we make that bag." Oh, we can do that. That's awesome. All right, let's get into some real capitalism. Awesome. In the meantime.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi. Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
I'll do the best I can with what I got. Oh!
I do everything fast! Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast. Quick Claude, it lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick. Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Take her in and fill her up with, that's right, brand new Marathon Super M. Super M is tomorrow's gasoline. Today, the highest octane gasoline in Marathon history. For the highest compression cars on the road. Get full power performance with brand new Marathon Super M.
Yes, fill her up with Super M. Then drive on and on with Marathon. Get best in the long run.
Laughing all the way. There's right out in rain. Here's right out in fall. And if I
You don't know the words, so let us sing this song.
Being Bobby Brown. Christmas with.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi. This
You never send me a pum pum picture before you go bed, and you text me good morning. Just block and delete me. Just black and blood clot delete me.
So, I've racked about 900 Xbox points.
What are we talking about?
It's points you get. I don't know what to do with them. Sometimes they're like, "Oh, you want to put it toward your fucking bill? You can. $5. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, but
900 points equals $5.
It's not enough to really make an impact on the bill, but it does. You can eventually use it to get a discount on new games or some shit like that. My main goal is it's like a 3 months free, something like that. One of the tiers, right? But competition, $5,000 US fucking cash. So I
I do everything fast! Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast. Quick Claude, it lasts a good long time. I show
bit. Yeah, just asking you, how are you enjoying 2026 so far? General question.
It's it just says having fun. Yes.
Right.
Kind of tired.
Yeah.
It says what, 5 hours in?
5 hours is the longest stream we've ever done.
Probably. Yeah. So,
longest stream I've ever done.
Still got 1 more hour to go.
Okay.
Because we're trying to stick to what we said we were gonna do.
Yep. And we are. But you say you have time for these personal questions. You scratch your forehead.
If we're getting, if we got through the whole thing that we said we were gonna do,
it's okay. But listen, the years are over. We can always come back. We can always do this. You know.
Probably not. Probably want to just move on.
Right? What's the point? I'm saying, what's the point if you don't do it? Listen, my grandfather gave up his watch.
Cool.
All right. Where we going?
What were we talking about? Were you going to the movies or something?
Yeah. Let's go to the movies.
I mean, whatever. What was on the list?
Well, as far as what I had, as far as Whitaker as I had here. I didn't have anything like
highlights of the year.
Okay.
Okay, you wanna run through this?
Is that that page or is that a visual thing?
Okay, no, it's page.
No clips.
Angie Stone and D'Angelo, rest in peace.
Oh shit. Rest in peace to Angie Stone and Brown Sugar.
Yeah, those deaths broke our hearts, right?
Mm-hmm.
But shout outs to Brandy and Monica. Sorry, all due respect, may Angie Stone and D'Angelo rest in peace.
No.
They were a fabric of our culture, and
you don't have
they will. No, I'm just saying. I didn't want to skip over like that.
No, because it's like
I'm just trying to move along.
You put your time in this on the internet and stuff. So I'm just saying, like, when we do this, we're just trying to say like what the time that you spent on it. These are things you spent your most time.
Okay, all right.
And I need to know that the. Now,
let's just run through it real quick.
What's the you say Angie Stone and who else?
D'Angelo.
Yeah, and what was that?
Okay, rest in peace. Those deaths broke our hearts.
Did the guy?
Because
I got high. Did he die?
No.
Okay, I thought he.
Brandy and Monica, thank you.
Got back together.
I didn't know that they were gonna be like the talk of the town with this concert.
Yeah, excellent.
Like, I like how a lot of people showed up for
the African American woman is the backbone.
I mean, like, in their peers, I'm saying, you know.
Oh my God, Lauren Hill, these niggas showed up. This crying.
Yeah, like it was a beautiful sight to see, and I would say that was for the love of the culture.
Oh, they got them as psych ward. I love it.
That was for the love of the culture moment.
Yeah,
I'm sorry we missed it. We really should have gone.
We didn't miss it. We're alive.
But hopefully they'll stream it. I hope they stream it.
Amazon,
and Netflix, one of them.
I don't know why it's not on Amazon. You know, I literally woke up to like fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers just performing to no one.
But yeah, that was definitely the hottest ticket, and I didn't know it was gonna be so culturally invigorating,
absorbed.
You know, I feel like it just spiced everything up again. You know,
it makes everybody feel like you thought it wasn't just the boy was mine.
And then you really understand how Brandy and Monica growing up, especially if you're like a millennial, how they impacted your childhood and your adulthood, and you literally grew up with them. So, you know, we're the same age basically. So it's like, hey, these ladies shaped our
view of
adolescence,
everything,
and
everything.
And like, because if you really think about it, like if you're watched and listened to Brandy and Monica, like, you know their whole story. You know who the brother is. You know who, like, the boyfriend, the ex-husband,
household names.
You know the daughter. Like, you know, I'm always fascinated about how, like, we're like some of us, if we're into pop culture, like, you really know everyone's story. You know, it's almost like a soap opera, but it's their real life, and like, you know who they dated, and you know. I think it's interesting to know that. And yeah, shout outs to Brandy and Monica. I think they really took 2025. Like, just came in and swooped in and took it at the end there.
With a very successful tour.
Yeah, and hopefully, again, I hope they stream it. Or I think they were supposed to perform tonight for the New Year's Eve.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. We gotta find that, watch that later.
Okay, yeah. I didn't look at who was actually doing the show.
No, I just heard about it. I heard that they were gonna.
Well, I figured, damn, I hope it's somebody better than what the hell that was happening on that damn Turkey tour. That Turkey parade that they had, I don't know who was there. They had all these artists. I don't know what they had.
The Macy's parade?
Yeah, they had all these people. We got them, him, this person, that person. I was like, they had Shaggy.
I heard my grandmother. She was just like,
it was a mess.
And not Snoop Dogg. What's his name?
It's a fucking mess.
Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes and Shaggy were together.
She's like, Busta Rhymes is there.
What the fuck are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna bust, and I'm gonna bust, and I'm gonna.
I don't know. I think we were sleeping when the parade was on. Okay, so shout outs to I'm gonna go with movie of the year, Sinners, and One of Them Days with SZA and Keke Palmer. I feel like they didn't get enough love, but it got enough love where it is gonna get a sequel.
The African American woman is the
shout outs to One of Them Days, the director Lawrence Lamont, and writer Sarita Singleton. No relation to John Singleton, but we can see
their love for black people.
We can see this. She's got a legacy name.
Do you know what I know? Where people understand black people when they get them high. See, like everyone has their own depiction of what black people look like when they're stoned, and John Singleton knows what we look like when we're stoned. We're just having fun. It's not
about.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Why are you saying what John Singleton knows what we look like when we're stoned?
You just talking about what John Singleton.
I said Sarita Singleton, no relation to John Singleton. They just have the same last name.
I just heard. I'm sorry. I was listening to males' names.
So yeah, One of Them Days I thought was so funny. We watched it twice.
Okay, that's what I wanted to say. The goddamn depiction of black people using drugs. Guys, stop making us look so stupid, okay? When we use drugs, we're having fun. We're not always like so loopy. In that movie, in One of Those Days, they have a getting high scene when they get like stoned or something happens. Mm-hmm. And then I'm saying there's other scenes with other black people. All I'm saying is do cooler scenes where we're getting stoned. So we're not like, we go back to work. We go back to reality. I think that was our chance at a Cheech and Chong with two black females. That's what I'm getting at with this.
I can see that.
All right. That's what I'm getting at. Hold on. Hang in with me. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I know. I'm sliding. I'm sorry. I've been drinking for 5 hours. So I'm saying I feel like definitely they could have had a Cheech and Chong then because they was trying to, they were unemployed, they get kicked out. Let's try to work on our own craft. You do art, I do this. Let's make it work. That's Cheech and Chong, but it's black women. So I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it because those niggas are dying. No disrespect, they're dying. They're gonna pass away, and we're gonna be like, who's next? I'm sorry, but they are passing away, and that's gonna be the word. But I feel like if they were the new version of them with black women, I accept them because nothing more.
So modern too.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
African American.
No offense to SZA, but I know she's gotten a lot of plastic surgery or maintenance. So like I think that's a lot of women now. So that a lot of women can probably relate to that.
No, we don't have to miscast. No, that's her. That's BBL.
And,
that's her. And she's still like, where the fuck can I?
Yeah. And then Keke Palmer, of course, she is like your average black woman,
right?
Trying to make things work,
right.
And movies, but also Keke Palmer is a movie star, child star. To get that role, it was a good role, a really good role, and it shows her range, of course, and her comedic talent is amazing. I think
they flow really well.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Their chemistry is wild. And there was another lady in there, I forget her name, but she stole the movie too. The bully.
Oh shit!
Oh my god! It was whatever.
Is that her fighting out there?
Whoever the bully was, she was like the female version of Diva. She was the female version of Diva.
She was like, no, she's beating us both.
She was beating their asses.
Yeah, she beat them, but she flipped her over the bed.
But shout out to Sarita.
It's an awesome movie, but it's really like angst that happens with the stoner boys. Mm-hmm. Like you get beat up sometimes.
Sinners, of course, I think was the most culturally phenomenal movie of the year because it was just the talk of the town for like months. Still is. Beautiful. It still is. It wasn't perfect, but it was definitely entertaining.
Right.
Definitely soulful.
Yes.
Definitely transcendent. All that stuff. And also a good like horror movie, B movie, like, you know, vampire flick that had layers of Jim Crow South, Ku Klux Klan, and, you know, metaphors upon metaphors. And the music was definitely like I don't
Sinners came out and it made us forget about Blade.
It made us forget about Blade. Yeah. No, actually no. It made, for me, from my mind, it made me say, "Oh, we need like a crossover. Like I want a crossover. I want Blade."
But it reminded us that, you know, it reminded us that we are really good at this vampire shit, and also we look cool as 90s vampires. The nigga came back
with the Coogi sweater. Michael B. Jordan, like,
most handsome.
I didn't think his character's
his duality
performance as twins was that like crazy.
He's like twin, you attractive. No, but you are dumb because I'm smart and you the dumb one.
I can see where I think we said that originally Jonathan Majors was supposed to play.
Yeah, well, you already know. Listen,
I really not that I really wish that would have happened, because
I don't want Jonathan Majors as two people. Get the fuck out of here.
No, not two people. No, they were just supposed to be brothers.
Too much. That's
no, that wasn't the point. The point was that he.
What if Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Majors play brothers?
Yeah, that's what
what we're saying. Yeah, that should have happened. Two buff boys fighting vampires.
Anyway, what I'm saying is Jonathan Majors was supposed to play one of the brothers, but he ended up playing.
Put that woman in the car.
Whichever, we're not going to go back to that. Let's move on.
To pick up a white woman.
Let's never mention that again.
But anyway,
I'm saying
like
that
attacking her, but
I think it would have been
the cab.
We gotta let that go.
That's what it
happened. We gotta let it go.
They're holding on.
I feel like that would have been a great of them bouncing off one another, and it probably would have been a whole different kind of context to the film and performances. But I like that he did play twins, Michael B. Jordan. I think he did a good job.
Can I tell you what that would have been?
I don't think there was that much range between the brothers. Like they're like, oh, he was this one. Like Smoke and Stack, I think they were like kind of the same person, just a little nuanced differently. Oh, and their tastes were different. That's about it.
You ready?
Can I finish? Then I think the standout performance was, I forget her name, the lady from Lovecraft.
Oh shit! I was saying she won. No, she also won because she got an award in London for a performance.
Yeah, like she really captured that voodoo goddess, Buffy the Vampire Slayer energy. Like she Annie. Yeah, she was like the mastermind. Oh, and also Miles Cadden. Oh God,
the whole cast.
I'm saying his music, his voice, everything.
Well, I just posted a song with him. He said, "Oh Lord,
this is his first film. He's the breakout. He would definitely be the breakout star.
16-year-old in baritone.
He's the breakout star of 2025. I can't believe how talented this guy is.
Shout out to
and I hope to see him in more stuff, not typefast and all that stuff. But great job.
You're just this guitar boy,
right?
There goes the cast. The what you call it? This lineup I was gonna say about.
And shout outs to Jin Lee. We all hated you. We were rooting for you, and you betrayed us.
Oh my God, Omar Benson Miller. He's like one of the best actors of our generation.
Who?
Omar Benson Miller, dude.
Oh, Cornbread.
This nigga has been in so many everything I love.
So many
and I don't say his name at all. And it's because
we gotta remember his name. Omar
it sucks.
Bernard.
Because I'm not even saying him. It's Omar Benson.
Benson Miller.
Okay. Because he
Miller
is in all my favorite shit, and I don't ever say his fucking name. And that's not fair because he's really good at what he does.
I would probably just call him Cornbread now.
Oh my God! No, you know what I call him? He's Chocolat. And Spike Lee's movie where they're soldiers. That's why I know him.
Oh, the Italian one.
Yeah, the Italian one.
How old is he? See, he's like Keenan. You can't.
No,
tell.
He don't age.
He doesn't age. He looks young.
No, we said, how can fat pudgy boys play serious? get fucking serious. That's why I have to be quiet about what we wrote down. Wow, I'm moving. Quiet, hey. Don't be quiet, But yo, that's how you got serious, because he's just a big boy, not that serious, right? You can't protect nobody, he's too fat. But like, no, but you like big fat. Black fat is still stronger than white fat. Andre the Giant and Umos are two different people, same weight. Sorry. So you understand, like you could be big, but they can't move like a big black person. So when I say like you could be serious and still pudgy. Put yourself in that person's shoes. How you moving? And he did that. This nigga looked like Keenan, but he does everything. He's serious. He's a shooter. He's violent, gentle, and all that. And I'm trying to figure out. We talked about that. Can Keenan get better? And it'll be like he has to adapt his energy. And who's his name? His name is Omar Benson Miller. Because if he gets a little bit of him, Keenan could get himself away from SNL, because they don't need him no more. No, they're good.
Go back to my home country.
He's good, and then he could get out of there, and he could start doing roles like this, because this guy's gonna start stopping too. Because this nigga ended up in Sinners. That Keenan could have been in Sinners with his dumb ass. You see?
Yeah, all that jumping is making me nervous.
He's the same person.
They jump so much because they have superpowers.
They still know what to do with Big Funny. He's funny. He's naturally funny. This other guy. He's normally plays funny, Omar. But he's getting like this whole like, I don't know what I'm doing out here with all these monsters.
Okay, so another cultural phenomenon of the year would be Skrilla 6'7".
Oh man, I don't know what to do with this guy. You know what sucks? You end up either defending him or falling into the leaving.
Everyone was asking and googling what is 6'7".
My favorite.
All the parents of their Gen Z children was asking what is 6'7".
People were paying for people to do 6'7"
Right.
for their kids' birthday parties.
Oh, really?
Not knowing it's about a guy talking about killing somebody and whether he lives or not at 6'7". My big
debates like what does it mean? It doesn't mean anything.
South Park put that whole shit on the thing. My favorite part about Skrilla, shouts to Skrilla. I didn't want to make a 6'7" bike. I feel like the white boys got that. I'm not doing it. I'm not trying to be corny. But I thought about it though. Every time they mention the 6'7", they do it. They don't mention who it comes from because again, it's from a black person.
Do they know?
I think they do know, but they'd rather not.
They do know, but they'd rather not.
They'd rather not, because if you look at where it came from, it's a bit of there's some complexity to do, right? We went from like this actually just possibly we actually went from possibly just maybe just hanging on to what our kids like and just supporting them, or are we supporting a homicide? Who knows? This guy's from Philadelphia. He's not from the South or anything. Everyone thought it was weird. It's like this weird rap from the South. Nope, he's from Philadelphia.
Well, who do you say was supporting him?
No, he's from the same city as Tierra Whack.
Okay, yes.
They're the same buddies.
Shout out to Tierra Whack for being the first, what does this say? Female elemental, what?
Yeah.
Video game.
No, okay. So there is
female.
a video game that came out after The Boys came out. Everyone's familiar with The Boys. This
it's like a spinoff of the game.
yeah. So it's called I'm not doing all that. It's quick because it's like right after The Boys came out, there was this animation series that was on Amazon, and it was competing with just like nuance for how did we get tough? This is Amazon trying to get tough as Netflix, because Netflix was getting all the anime. So it was like Amazon was losing all the boys, the white boys. So it's like, how do we get the white boys back? So for real.
I don't need.
So they said The Boys and then animation. That's what they said in the movie. They smoked the cigar. What came up? Bam. They said, what is this? What is the dumb show that came out? It's called the hold on, I got you. right. So there is a. All right. It's loud. Well, now they're gonna tell me about all the thing. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Does this have anything to do with the video
Wait,
game?
let's
Elemental?
check with Google time. What is it?
It does. Oh my God, Tierra Rack versus Dochi. No, I got you. So it's called The Invincibles. The Invincibles is a series that came out fresh after The Boys, and it has the same kind of thing where the bunch of tough superheroes, that a bunch of
I remember
badasses.
it's from Netflix, right?
Yes. No, it's Amazon.
It's on Amazon?
Yeah. It's the Invincibles, but it's like a tough boy Marvel kind of situation. They have a badass Flash, they have a badass thing, and whatever. So for them to connect with the boys, it only makes sense. Now 99% by majority never watched it, but I get why it gets popping. Reddit loves this show. But so when the boys got connected, when they put them together, they said, "Oh fuck, it makes sense." So now we have our tough guy show, and then they dropped the Gen Z. Then they got the kids show. They try to capitalize on this whole superheroes. What if they come? What if you run into a woman's vagina? They literally did that on that other show. Like they literally. This is what I'm saying. Like y'all be thinking like that. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Like, what if you had a genie? Would you do that?
Yeah.
Like they really did that in that Gen Z superhero show. They had the woman run into another woman's vagina. I'm trying to figure out what y'all doing, but that show Invincibles got tagged on with the boys, and then Tierra Whack got in on the Invincibles video game.
Oh, it's Invincible.
Yeah,
Okay,
the Invincibles
like,
video game.
Elemental. Okay.
So her name as a fighting character because is Elemental.
Oh, okay. Her name
which is Ella, ELLA, mental,
Gotcha.
where she controls all the.
So it's the Invincible
video game, which is a spin-off of The Boys.
Got it. So that's still awesome.
It's very, very cool. No, see, the thing is, every time we get a part of something that's already tarnished, everything they touch sometimes, not all, but some is tarnished already. We're just trying to get it work. So it's like you got a video game for you, and it's like it's gonna be cool for your character. You control the elements. Your name is Ella Mental. She's like, can I name it? Cool. Can I control my powers? Cool. It's Invincible. She's like, oh, I know what that is. I like The Boys. Who cares? She's like in her upper 30s almost. She's like, who gives a shit? Like they're just farting on people and running and punching labias. That's The Boys. So I'm like, I get it. It's our new generation. To me, it's our new generation of X-Men. When we was watching X-Men in 5th grade and like watching that hardcore fox shit, this is their version of that. Right. It has to get hardcore because that was hardcore for me. I cried when I thought that Storm died or when Phoenix left the squad for real. I was like, they're all dead. You can't lose Phoenix. I thought they all were dead. I thought that last episode when they said this was it for the season, when you go back to school, that was it for real. I thought that the X-Men were doomed. I didn't know what Professor Xavier was gonna do. So I'm trying to figure out what version is that for them. Niggas don't want Twilight no more. They're done with the vampires. So now they gotta see the splatty splat. Nigga, it's violence in them shows. We watch it, we go like this. Oh, well, that's enough. Do you ever see yourself? You're doing that now. That's enough. That's too much blood now. Get your point across and kill him and get it over with. It's like, what if he died violently? It's like, all right, you know what he did. Like, yeah, like nobody even likes to do Batman. Like nobody was millennial like Batman. Let's do one. I'm putting this video on silent so we can get what Skrilla was about. Shout out to Skrilla. And oh my God, please donate money to Philadelphia. The Philadelphia shelters still going through it. Some of the best rappers. Shout out to Freeway. Shout out to fucking Freeway. Peter Guns, Petey Crack. Greatest rappers all from Philadelphia. So they have their own style because you got to rap different out there. But you can hear it in their verses. Jeez.
Except for Will Smith.
Oh my God. What a violent.
But again, I feel like he should join a band with his family, and we should give him.
Yeah,
And
what a.
I think they
That
could be
is
the new
such a
Jackson
good
5.
joke. Clip that.
The Smith
Clip
5.
that. Clip that. That was wild. Everybody's gangster from Philly, but Will Smith. Did you live there? How'd you miss that? How'd you miss this? Because everybody sound gangs. Everybody from Philly. I see myself like gravitating toward them because I'm like, I get where they're coming from. This kind of like, why did he miss that?
When's the last time he went to Philadelphia?
Apparently, for that last album he came out with, he said he touched
in
around.
Philly?
He said he touched around.
Oh yeah,
That's what he said.
Oh well. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, biggest flop of the year, Will Smith.
No. You know
what was it even called?
No copyright. I'm definitely doing that. Him sitting at that desk rap. I have to do a little bit of that. He has I have to do a little bit of that because that was the thing that terrified people. He was like, "Why is he dressed like a child?" And he's like, "Well, what the fuck y'all want?"
But you know what? I think 2026 will be his redemption because I think that show.
Silly. What do you mean?
No, the show that he's doing, the National Geographic show. I think that is the way. You said a new Anthony Bourdain. I think he could do it. You said that too, right? Yeah, like I think that is a possibility.
Okay.
If he just travels the world and we watch him,
just does it really okay?
The trailer looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Like it does. I actually feel connected to him.
Yeah, I do.
In that sense of like, oh shit, I ain't doing that. I don't know if he's
I
acting.
Do that. No, it's okay. You can do both, but you're still
I'm
afraid.
As a man, as a black man,
you're still afraid.
Traveling and like
I have
still,
problems with bugs. I don't give a fuck how
like,
big or black I am. I hate
rich I am.
You go like this. It's tiny. I go like this. Shit. No, it's not. He's not acting. When we do that, when Martin Lawrence thought that there was a creature in that, that's how we normally act.
Right.
We could be as black and strong as you think, but we are afraid of small or tiny things. Perception is not it. It's we have our own fears that we can think about.
So
no.
I think
that's
him
not a thing.
Connecting with nature will probably help connect us to him again.
Of course, that's what he's trying to do. I think.
Which I think is a good move.
You gotta do it.
I think if he comes out with this show and people respond to it, it could probably help his career back again. But biggest flop of the year definitely is that album.
Whatever, you can't keep looking up what it was called because you looked it up yesterday. I still forgot what the fuck it was called. You said, and then it was me, or what some stupid shit like that. And again, then God was made.
Oh, based on a true story.
Whatever.
So,
6, 7.
No, but it literally flopped. Like it was like on the bill. It was very bad. The numbers did really bad. So it's not just us saying that. But but hopefully better 2026 for Will Smith.
We'll watch the better video of 2020.
Yes, Will Smith's 2025 comeback album was widely reported as a commercial flop, failing to chart in major territories like US and UK, despite featuring high-profile collaborations.
No, he tried everything.
And addressing the Oscar slap. The album sold extremely low numbers, 300 physical copies in the UK in its first week. It was seen as a major commercial disappointment for the actor's return to music.
Meanwhile, 6, 7. Let's just watch this on mute and just see how you do
can't
this.
Play 30 seconds of
I will play 30 seconds of it, of course. This is my guy, and when I found out what it was, shouts to South Park. When I found out what I hate about white people, not all y'all, but some. White people. I hate that. Y'all be listening to shit instead. Y'all do research about dumb shit. You do research how cleats were made or how do you make action figures with glue.
It was all a dream.
You do research on glue. Your kids are talking about 6, 7. Your children are talking about 6, 7. You don't want to look up the artists that they're talking about. No one mentions Skrilla. I didn't hear that word Skrilla, which is really scary. You know,
it's like they don't know where it came from either. They're like,
this is a mystery. It's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. If you're being stupid, are you being stupid and saying, are you actually asking where the letters 6 and 7 come from? I'm not doing that.
It's like a riddle.
That wasn't a riddle before this song came out. So when I'm going by the song is called Doot Doot Doot. And it's by an artist named Skrilla from Philadelphia. He deserves his fucking due diligence.
Flowers.
Because he made this whole thing up that swept the world
in a short amount of time.
About a week.
I just remember going online and all I kept seeing was 6, 7. And I wasn't interested. I didn't care. And then I was confronted.
My sister said to me, I do not do 6 and 7. I am grown. And I said, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. She was like, oh no, I know. And then what I said, 6, 7. Knowing that you know that that's you're above that is 6. Right. See, that's they don't understand. It's just duality.
Yeah.
He did a thing and they swept the thing.
No,
it's incredible.
I feel like
John Madden. It's incredible. He threw the pass. It's incredible.
I feel like it was such a cultural phenomenon because it took over every like internet corner.
Yeah.
And then I feel like
where it came from.
I feel like I learned it backwards because you heard about it and it was like whatever, and then
they gave it to a white boy at a stadium. And they said that he said it after someone shot a basketball. The white kid said 6, 7, and that's where it came from. Then they go into the white kids playlist and see they listen to Skrilla. Like, let's stop doing that, y'all. Just because the kid does it on the TikTok doesn't mean he's not. Where did the kid from TikTok? It's all music based TikTok. I'm just saying. So it was silly for that too.
When you played the South Park episode and they did the 6, 7, and it's like, again, it was this like kind of like it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they didn't mention Skrilla.
They didn't. Nope. Yeah, they didn't mention anything.
No, it's stupid.
And then again, like you still like doing the thing, and then you realize, oh, it came from this. It came from Skrilla. It came from the kid doing that. And then it's like now you give it its in your own meaning, right? You give it it has a meaning, and you give it a more of a meaning when you say it now.
Without culture, only without culture.
Well, you know,
I think they do it without shit. Like they like to change our narratives of what it really means because it just sounds more gentler or whatever. Like it's like a friendlier version of our thing. So they take all our cool shit like goat and all that stuff and make it friendlier, and then they change it. I'm sorry, it's not trying to get like racist or whatever, but
I don't know about that. But,
no, it is that because they didn't mention Skrilla because he's a black person who made up the word, but the fact that a white
they didn't know where it came from,
you should have looked. Why would you not look that up? You knew where it came.
Well, if half the people were like, "I don't care," then like, yeah, they weren't like looking for the origins of it.
It's racist.
It's not racist if you don't know where it's from. How is it racist if you don't even know it's black? A black person made it,
but you're using it. That's the same thing to do to this land. Let people use the word and not know the origin story. Why would you not want to know that?
You don't have to get that deep.
It is that deep because you don't get no money for that, and everyone's using it.
I'm just saying. I'm sure there's people who don't think about it like that. And it's just 2 words or 2 numbers, and they're like, whatever, bullshit. I don't care. Or I'm going to say it just because everybody else is saying it. I don't know the origins of it. I just want to say it because it's cool for the moment. And then also it made parents upset. Like parents couldn't figure it out. They thought it was like some code or whatever that they didn't understand. And then also, what did you say? In-N-Out Burger or whatever, 6 and 7. They were pranking them, and they couldn't.
Oh yeah, a lot of things had to cancel
6, 7 because they were pranking.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, it just was more of one of those things that swept the nation. Like, whoop, there it is. That white people took and they didn't pay any ignition to it. Like it was a catchphrase that was made by a black person and pretending to know where it came from.
I'm not saying that didn't happen. I'm just saying I think some people really just don't know.
Right.
Because they're not thinking about it like that because they have lives. Or they have like, kids, and they're like, what are you guys talking about? I don't think it's always just black and white all the time. But yes, if people didn't know, this person, Skrilla,
the one who wrote
the
song.
One who made it.
I hope he gets his credits due. The one who wrote the song.
I don't know how much credit you're gonna get.
He wrote that song.
But maybe a Grammy nomination for Doot Doot.
Hopefully.
Okay.
That's as funny as it sounds. Tekashi got his song for Doot Doot. So
I'm just saying that's the name of the song, right?
Yeah, it's called Doot Doot 6 7.
I'm not making fun of the song. It's just that's the name of the song, Doot Doot.
Yeah.
Hopefully it gets recognized for that. That's all.
Too.
Anyway, great resurgence for 2025. The Clips, your favorite band. And
not my favorite band. Not a band.
A duo. Can I say duo?
I like to address them as the actual Eclipse, please.
Okay. And who else?
Guys, if you're watching, this is the Blackness Show. Welcome to the marathon. This is a daily show about black shit, but we are doing a New Year's experience. So you can see between Bobby B and Whitney, they are there and back of us, robed up, initialed up, bringing in the new year. And I hope that you are celebrating a new year, and I hope you're having a happy new year. Thank you for joining us. And please be sure to like, subscribe to Instagram,
connect on Facebook, wherever you get your podcasts. We'll be right back.
And I hope that you made your wishes and got your kisses before the ball dropped. And if you didn't, I heard there was 2 balls, so maybe you caught the second one from the window all the way to the
champagne to fill the Nile. Galando, Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone else away from danger. I need you to be Who are you? The last word has to compels you to reveal the truth.
What else we got?
Documentary of the year.
Oh shit! And like, did we show
One
that
of
one?
the things I sent you.
We showed on that one. Maybe I remember making a Sounds of Silence joke because the other one was
Sounds of Silence.
Yeah, I was like, I wish Sounds of Silence would have did this, which is something I don't like to regret my jokes, but I was like, I don't want to make fun of a child trafficking catching movie thing, but I felt like the thing that we watched was a better version of what Sounds of Silence was trying to do, which I think was a documentary about checking.
No, it was a film, but
it's still a film.
It's a film, but we never finished it, right?
No, I'm saying that no, I'm saying I compared. I said that.
No, I know, but we never finished the movie.
The other one we did, yeah, we finished the other thing.
Sounds of Silence, we didn't.
No. Oh shit. Never mind.
That's sad.
Which one? Tyler Perry.
Wow. Okay, we go.
Oh
yeah, Devil. Okay, documentaries of the year right there.
I do everything fast! Marathon John, you can't eat a marathon candy bar fast, quick Claude. It lasts a good long time. I show you milk chocolate, delicious caramel, and chewy. Told you, nobody eats a marathon bar quick, Claude.
Marathon lasts a good long time.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
Well, I hope that Jonathan Majors is not like at home, like looking at the phone at all the roles that people keep showing him that he missed. Because you know that like that's real. Like he's not lying because he knows how good he is. So he's like, fuck. They gave it to that dumb Not that
like Lakeith playing Dennis Rodman. Clearly, it should be Lakeith.
Don't get me started.
It should be John.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to get into this, but they cast Lakeith as Dennis Rodman. That nigga too small.
He's got to bulk up.
Dennis Rodman is a monster. He's a basketball player. Are we forgetting that? Basketball, not a poet.
Gotta gain some weight.
Jonathan Majors should have played Dennis Rodman, and we'll learn that after the movie. I have to use that together. I'm gonna do a hug.
20 minutes left. Come on.
Cool.
Come on, so we can finish this.
Yeah, happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year.
What? Yeah, damn the beans. People say racism ruined this.
Racism?
I saw a clip today on X that showed Kelly being really kind to Zach, and they were saying that because of racism, that relationship didn't happen. Now, it's really complex to me because I'm kind of figuring out, like, what did you want to happen with this show? Did you want Kelly to date Zach, or that would have made racism end? Or... I just don't know what that means when people do shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get the beauty of that, because I don't know if that would have ended racism, but it's nice to see like Kelly and Zach, because they obviously are the hottest ones on the show. I mean not Kelly. I mean, I'm sorry. What's her name?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The black woman from Saved by the Bell.
Clark?
Her name was Clark.
Lisa.
Lisa. Shit, I said Kelly. I'm getting mad at the one they connected. They put them together, but someone made a montage of how many times Lisa was connected with Zach, and was like, "This didn't happen because of racism." It was that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that would have been the end all of racism. But all right. Here's a rundown of some films. Happy New Year's, everybody. Hope you're enjoying your New Year's. And I hope that
New Year's.
hope you end up enjoying your new chairs and everything's working out. All right. Well, work out for us. I mean, but I'll get this big on here. Alexa, make us big. All right. So, looking at Diddy, Hurricane Katrina, Rebel. Oh, fuck that. Don't get me started with the Royals and the Perfect Neighbor. Well, all of them deserve a round of applause, clearly. Because we're talking about things that can only happen once, I think, in a lifetime. If it happens again, it's a scam. This time, this is probably a scam that time. I don't trust them. I don't trust when you're trapped in a British place and they get to decide if you're a scamster. First of all, I'm an eccentric black man and we love each other. And they're like, fuck you. That doesn't make any sense. Love doesn't make any sense, brother. And you're like, oh,
what's this black magic?
No, they don't understand. They don't understand.
It's hypnotizing people.
Nigga, they went to the tabloids. The tabloids saying that this nigga, she said she was brainwashed by this witch nigga, and then they had the nerve to be like, then they fucked it because she was like, I would know if I was brainwashed. I'm a psychic. I was like, oh shit. It's like, how do you tell a psychic she's not woke?
Does that make you feel a certain way?
That's why telling a black woman she's stupid, talentless, or whatever is a waste of time. You made me talentless. You made me stupid. You made me think, dummy. Stop it. We're all talent. Come on. It's fine. Gene know how to box. I was like, I guess I know where I'm going to at night. No. Diddy holding his face. I don't know what to do about that.
Okay, so yeah, these are our documentaries of the year, our favorite picks.
What are we doing with this?
Diddy, The Reckoning.
Yeah.
Well, again, 50 Cent, thank you.
Shouts to 50 Cents.
We finished it, right?
Yeah, we watched it. Down to the last one is like the tragedy.
I feel like it says season 1, so we're gonna have more.
There shouldn't be any more. I don't think. I think we're good.
I think he's probably gonna get from Cassie's POV probably in the next season if that happens. I really think 50 Cent is going for the jugular and he's trying to get this man convicted of killing 2 high-profile rappers.
All right. Now, if it comes to light and he did do it, take it on. Take it on. Take on the case. I don't not welcome black on black crime if it's justice. People keep saying, nigga, you doing Marlon? Marlon, shut your dumbass. Marlon, shut your dumbass up. He's like telling him to stop. He didn't even get started yet. He's telling us stuff we already know. He's giving us more of a lying stuff that the FBI already showed us. These are footages from things that we saw in magazines already. What if he has other stuff? So Marlon Wayne says no, shut your dumbass up. Like Marlon, why? Why would you want him not to?
These are still unsolved cases, right? No one has been caught for killing Tupac, and no one has been caught for killing Biggie. And it's amazing that the one person that has kind of been involved with both of them
every time.
And again, you keep seeing a pattern of his where he gets around people and they end up dying or taking the fall for something that he did.
You talk about Shine?
Yeah.
It was all a dream.
So, and we already know he's an abusive person. We already know that he financially abuses people, physically abuses people.
He said, I can't stop and I won't stop.
Right. He's very vain and very like
don't say vain. Hey, yo.
And a tyrant. And I know he's done some good things, but I think that was just to kind of play off of the bad things that he's done.
Well, it's called Bad Boy.
I don't know if I don't know if he felt guilty. I think it was more of the narcissism of like feeling like people praising you for the good deeds you've done, because he had to like counteract a lot of that stuff that he did with the stampede that happened, all those people passing away.
No, you mean the wave of death and financial woes that happened underneath his? I mean, come on, his management,
right? Mace, total
death,
stealing clients or entertainers from other producers. The foul
No,
shit.
it's just bad management.
Right. And well, he's taking people's money and he's, taking people.
No one said they got played. They killed Black Rob.
Right. So
rest in peace of Black Rob.
I feel like whatever, like The Reckoning is definitely a right title for that.
Right.
50 Cent, I would always say, I understand what you're doing because you're like they have a beef. There's some beef that's happened. He doesn't like how Diddy moved.
They have a beef.
I don't know. I don't know what exactly happened.
The boys are beefing.
I don't know what exactly happened between them. That's between them. That they know what happened. You know what happened.
You know what
you know what you did. They have to figure that shit out. But in the meantime, 50 Cent is gonna hit him while he's down. Which really is not like, it's not like 50 Cent did it to him. Diddy did it to himself, right?
Well, Diddy always seems to be doing it to himself.
It's not like 50 Cent set him up.
There's a lot of self-lubricant allowed to him to do it to himself.
There's no thing where he was set up, Diddy.
Oh, you mean he's a plug? Somebody set him up, the FBI.
Well, I'm saying 50 Cent didn't.
That's what
he didn't.
Jay Electronica says, that the United States government is out to stifle our brother. That's what he keeps calling him, our brother Diddy, and all these accusations. I listened to a lot of Jay Electronica. He's on Diddy's side. He says that we are being bombarded again, like we did with with Martin, and then when they had those cases and they put them against each other. Now, I'm not gonna be somebody to be like, the government doesn't set us up to turn us on each other.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Yeah, mama say, mama sound, but did he stop that woman or no? Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, are we okay with domestic violence? Or
no, but you know what? I can't 100% agree with that.
Mr. Electronica.
Mr. Electronica. Because he was entwined with the government. Like, clearly,
right.
Like he was with the Democrats.
He said vote or die.
He was with the Democrats.
Vote or die.
He was with the Clintons. He was hanging out with Obama.
Vote or die.
I don't know how, who he was hanging out with, a lot of white people that were in the industry.
Vote.
Don't know who, like Ellen and all that. He hung out with Ellen a lot.
And
I noticed how all the people that he was hanging out with all fled the country when Trump took office.
Died.
He is also entwined with Trump.
Can we talk about that? Why he's so cool with the government?
But I'm just saying, like, for him to say the government turned on him.
Would he be the plug?
Would the government turn on you if you had blackmail
material?
Not
with all them hits.
I mean, I'm saying with all them blackmail material.
Yeah, for real.
Like, wouldn't they turn on you? Like,
sure.
If you had blackmail material.
Right.
Because no one said anything about them tapes still. Where's all them tapes and who's on them tapes? Nobody's talking about it.
Shine says, anyway, I don't even know why I was doing it.
But yeah, I think 50 Cent should probably tread lightly, because I know if that is the case, then I think they would go after 50 Cent as well.
What's that dude? Did you ever say they had him in the corner? He was like, I was never loved really good, so I never. Nobody loved me.
50 Cent said that?
It's like,
did he?
Shut up. He's like, no one really loved me. They asked him a couple questions. He's like, I was never really. I'm not a good person to love. So
I don't know.
After you do it, you can't talk like that.
After a while, you're annoying. I don't care how much money you have.
I don't even care. I don't even care about
first of all,
too. They make me feel
scene, what really got me
I'll get him
to know like what his kind of where his head is at and his personality is when he was in Harlem. Was it Harlem?
He was in the middle of New York City.
Visiting Jim Jones, and there was just normal Black people hanging out aside, and they were starstruck by him. They wanted to give him hugs and support and love him. And as soon as one of them gave him his own coat off his back.
He said, he said,
a mild manner.
You cold? I got you, my brother.
Yeah, no, listen, he literally gave him the coat off his back. That's a nice person. And as soon as Diddy gets in the car, what does he say? I need to take a hot shower or whatever, bath. Sanitizer. He's like, this is what I'm dealing with.
My burner.
This is what I'm dealing with. This is what stuff I gotta do. That told me everything I need to know about Diddy.
He said like a hot shower.
That told me everything I need to know about
Diddy. I said all the
Mr.
Robert Black's anal sex you be having.
Didn't he say he drank the semen.
No.
Even if that's not true.
No. He said, "What are you doing with it in a cup?" He said, "What do you think I'm doing?"
No.
Listen, so for all
the hypocrisy, and it wasn't even about hypocrisy. It's also about class,
sexual hypocrisy.
Thinks people are below.
Physical
He literally thinks people are below him, and even though this person literally gave the jacket off his back,
he said, "Shit, get
keep
that
you
shit
warm."
off me. Right. Come on, wash me down.
You could have just said no, thank you. You could decline.
No, he said, "I'll take the jacket." He literally said, "I'll take
and then
the
talk shit
he
about
said,
him.
"Thank you for giving me your jacket."
That tells me
That's what he
everything
said to the guy. He said, "He said that's you, did he? That's you." He said, "Thank you," and he put it on. He did his little ditty dance. And he put the jacket on. He's a fucking theater kid.
Yeah,
no. And I never trusted him.
I never liked him since you know what got me was when Mace left him. I was like, if he lost Mace, there's something wrong with him.
I was there.
It was just too much. I was like, that's
because
what
when Mace came out with Welcome Back,
yeah,
I said he went to God for real.
Mm-hmm.
I said he's Satan. Yep,
I said something's wrong.
I was done too.
And that was like that was 20 years ago.
That was a long time ago. Everybody's like, why did the song slap? You assholes. Of course it went.
I said, if Mace left you, something's wrong.
When he started making songs with his siblings, Mace, I was like, oh, this nigga is the devil. Mm-hmm. Like he fucked it up because he made Mace run away. Mm-hmm. And Mace didn't come across as a violent person.
No.
And there's nothing crazy about Harlem. Harlem is regular. You do Harlem shit in Harlem. You do cool shit in Harlem. And Mace is too cute to be violent. And that was the problem. I was like, why are you hanging out with that heathen? I felt like a parent when I saw Mace with Diddy. I was like, get away from him. He's going to do nothing with trouble. He ain't no good for you.
But yeah, that was definitely the biggest.
And Diddy's Love album was the biggest flop too. When the fuck that came out. After two people watching, hey, welcome, Happy New Year. Are you good?
What was the second one movie?
No, I got you. I think it's Hurricane. Yep, it's Hurricane.
Oh, okay. Now we were like, ooh, this is from Ryan Coogler too, right? He did that one.
Yes.
Now that was the most. Like, okay, we already saw the Katrina movie from Spike Lee.
Yeah, well, fuck that one.
But this one expanded.
Sorry, Spike Lee, bro.
No, he did a good job with that. But
nah, you mean the levy?
This one expanded a little bit more on like the political side of it.
This movie's crazy.
And I felt it was just very heartbreaking.
Nah, this movie's
like
crazy.
Reliving it over again, right?
Nah.
And
they got the nigga who got the camera, the last camera, and he watching all his shit wash away. And then they got the footage of of George Bush flying over them niggas.
Yeah, what I took away from that was definitely the mayor was corrupt, and then we found out that he served time for bribery. It's like this dude, the mayor. We were just looking at him sus the whole time.
He was like,
oh well, I guess.
So what we gonna do about the city?
And they like
this head on belly bullshit.
The footage that they got, it was just a lot of them just sitting around and
talking.
They were doing something, and then you realize how they wanted to paint these people. Really, it was not their fault. Like, it was, first of all, it was a natural disaster. But then on top of that, the infrastructure failed, and that was on purpose because they wanted the ninth ward and they wanted to.
That's
wash
what
them
I
out.
don't get from the Spike Lee. The Spike Lee, it wasn't the water, it wasn't the rain. Spike Lee said it was a storm.
No,
the documentary shows you it was the after the storm.
Right, exactly.
It was the levee that broke because they already had the water. They won already from the storm.
It wasn't the storm water.
No,
it was the
after water.
It was the
drain.
From
how do we fix
dam.
the drain? Right.
Yes.
Yeah, so if a place has a whole bunch of water that hits it, you have to have a place something that it drain out.
Right.
They
blocks it.
Blocks it or drain it. Let the water go away. Every place has a sewage system or whatever.
Yeah.
They
didn't have
fucked
that.
it all up. And
too much water.
So after the rain, they said, "Oh, dry." No, because what happens, the water that's trying to drain out from the storm is now going to come into the town. I don't know.
So
they knew that was gonna happen. These niggas are scientists.
Planned. Yeah, like the more you look at it, you see that it was planned. It's the attack on poor people too, and people just want to have their homes and raise their kids, and for them to put them in the Superdome and just kind of like
Superdome,
forget about them and
shit.
just know like
that
real
shit.
Like preparedness.
Guys, this documentary
and
right
then
here,
they didn't want them to
gets
leave.
You mad all over
they
again.
didn't want them to leave. It was like they were held hostage.
No, I'm not gonna say what they did. Say they put the guns up against them.
Yeah, no,
shit.
it was it doesn't make any sense.
They did everything.
And again, to your point, where you saw George Bush just fly over. Like, oh, okay. It's
like the stupidest
and
shit.
Then just kept going.
And you know,
like never like landing. And
you got people
like,
making excuses like, well, he has to do that.
Right. Oh, it was too dangerous. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, shut the fuck up.
There's going to be like 1,000 white people down there.
And so I love how everyone was more upset that Kanye West said that George Bush didn't care about Black people. Meanwhile, like they were doing all this stuff to the Katrinians, and
that really happened.
That really happened. And
just watch that documentary.
And they called them refugees, and they shipped them off to different parts of the country.
We came from being like New Orleans buddies to like I don't know what these niggas are doing down there. They're stealing shit. I think
what was it? A subway, and wasn't Ellen DeGeneres there with her?
A lot of people were there. A lot of people were there.
It's just dancing. Predatory behavior, and thank you, Ryan.
When you stop
Coogler
dancing,
for presenting that and telling us the truth.
When you stop dancing, they will drown you. Because I saw that with New Orleans. I thought they loved them. I saw these niggas saying that nigga from Wyatt died.
No, it got popular.
They don't give a fuck.
It got popular.
They don't give a fuck.
You know,
white people go to New Orleans every year.
The tourism and all that stuff.
You don't care.
And then someone decided, hey, I want this to be just for us.
So you just drown them out.
But now they said,
what's a white New Orleans?
They said, first of all, the soul is gone. That the energy is gone.
Oh my God.
A little bit.
Keep in mind, in that same documentary, they come back. That's the best part. Spike Lee didn't do that.
Right.
This when they come back and they tell you why the town is no longer.
It's different. And then you realize they infiltrated so many immigrants.
Colonization.
They brought over so many immigrants from, I think this Latino country, Latin America.
Everywhere.
Yeah. So now the Latins are there, and they're kind of mixing up the culture now. But it's just unfortunate because you just displace a bunch of Black people. Now they're all spread out. They're going to Texas. They're doing to Texas.
They put them everywhere.
Just against their will, really.
No, there's some people even know like they're from like just New Orleans, or like I don't even know what this is. Like the food is bad.
People
everything
are so
is
traumatized
bad.
they don't even want to go back. They're like, everything's gone, whatever.
Because it's war.
Yeah,
you got kicked out of your own. You got attacked
out of your own state.
That's being attacked, dude.
And
Fuck
they're gonna
that.
act like, and then they keep doing it. You just saw them do it in North Carolina.
Well, they did to the White House.
Like they're washing everybody out.
Is that part of this year? The White House? How many? What year was the White House?
White House. What?
When the white boys came with that? Was
January 6th.
That was 10 years ago.
January 6th.
I feel like that was, but how long ago was that? January 6th.
Oh, like 5 years ago.
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years ago now.
Wasn't people still getting arrested now, or they've been getting arrested? Are we done? Did we arrest
everybody? No, they're done. They freed him. He pardoned them.
That's what I'm saying. The pardon happened this year. They
Not
pardoned
this year.
the guy with the hooves got pardoned.
Whenever he got put into office, he pardoned them. I think, yeah, everybody.
Everybody from January 6th got pardoned, so they had a good year.
All right, next one. What's the next one?
All right. Marathon, guys, thank you for watching the Blacklist show. I see you in there. I see the 3. Don't listen. You are not hallucinating. This is Negroz, alive and awake on a marathon stream. 6 hours in. 6 hours in. Happy New Year, by the way.
Again, I'm not an activist. I'm just caught up in the shit. When you start the shit, you can't stop the shit till you finish the shit. I'm in the shit.
Don't get me started on Rebel Royals. What you're looking at is Rebel Royals, okay? So Rebel Royals, I mean, add that to the screen. Rebel Royals, we're looking at a very unique documentary. What you're looking at the title, you're like, is this some sort of reality television show? No, it is not, my dear. This is a very fascinating story about a princess, and a psychedelic prince.
Princess of Norway, right?
Yeah.
Where is she from? Norway?
Yeah, Norway. Yep. She is a I don't know. She's a prince. She's a princess of Norway. But I would say I think he's from. Isn't he from New York City?
He's from LA.
He's from Los Angeles. A Los Angeles man. That's like a newspaper. Los Angeles man falls in love with a New England princess.
New England?
Sorry, what did I say? Welsh?
Norway
princess.
Norwegian
princess.
This is not me.
I don't know why he has to put his hand underneath his mouth like that. That wasn't even Photoshop. But we'll say this. At first, I wasn't rooting for them. But if you watch it, you will root for them. You'll get it. All your posts, all your stuff is this. Racism ages you. Ageism, whatever. The other thing I just said. Just stop doing that. It's not fair. And it also makes you look stupid. And it makes you look older than you are when you're doing dumb stuff like this. So yeah, there goes the Rebel Royals because they decided to say, fuck the money. They chose love. I don't know what to say. All I can say is like, I think it's phenomenal without spoilers. Watch it. It's on Netflix. Just imagine your most unorthodox story you could ever think of. A black male from Los Angeles, full of love, meets a woman who is a psychic that is inside the family of the London family, and she's the unorthodox. Like two unorthodox people fall in love within their family groups. You know, kind of been kicked out. I think they kind of kicked them out. They always said we knew she was going to do something like this. So they kind of kicked you out. That's why they dress like that. They say, he didn't dress her. These are her clothes. These are her clothes, guys. If you're watching, if you see this, these are her clothes. No. This is a couple. And this is how they dress. This is not a cult thing. Probably skipped it on Netflix. It's not a cult. There's a black man that's been in the tabloids in London, and you should see why. Because he shook them up. And they're not coming back from that. And neither is she. She's no longer allowed in the house, probably. All right. Next one. Perfect Neighbor. Well, Perfect Neighbor. I don't know. What do you want to do about that? Why have them side by side? Let's probably cut it off. I just want to give it up.
Whatever.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Perfect Neighbor?
It's not that shocking. I feel like we've heard stories like this before. Our racist neighbor going to the extremes. I just feel we have to really stop doing this whole like domestic violence like escalation thing. Like you see the pattern, you see she's constantly harassing these kids. This woman's really just trying to do her job, work her job, take care of her kids. She's a single mom.
The neighborhood loves her.
And then this lady who
she's
really,
a neighborhood hero.
She's what you call a femcel.
I fucking hate
she's
this
a
story.
femcel.
It sucks so bad.
We were asking earlier, like, what the fuck is a femcel? That lady is a femcel. She's definitely not getting laid.
I see what you're saying. A femcel. Oh, Mark. Pauline shot. Happy New Year, Mark.
Shot. Happy New Year.
Mark, thank you. Yeah, a fucking femcel, dude. We said that. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's an example of that. And I feel like she definitely I wish she would have chose a different path of like embracing the kids and maybe hanging out with the kids, getting to know her neighbors. She was literally the last person to arrive in that neighborhood. Everyone had like a nice community. Like
I don't even like the way they make her kids interact. You know, the people are like then she's packing up and the kids are talking to her and she's like, guns are bad, okay? And she's like, shut the fuck up. Like she's even being evil to her own family. Like they don't like her that much. I don't know why they sent racist grandma off into the black neighborhood. And then
she has a community that she's infiltrated, and she doesn't know how to assimilate to it, and she just thinks everyone is other, and she looks at the kids too. I think she's probably jealous that she doesn't have kids. That struck me like as a possibility. And again, like she planned all of that. She was just extremely racist, and I think really white people, if you really don't like Black people or mixed people or whatever, you need to go into a white enclave and stay there. Stop messing up other people's lives because you can't handle
that's a good point.
A mixed community. You're probably there because you don't have anywhere else to go, or
I'm gonna say psych ward. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I just don't like the way she's being Black. Do you hear her? I don't hear it. The cops came in and said, I don't understand.
But the cops really failed. I feel like they kept because they kept going, and it's like, listen, they like you keep we can't do anything. This and that.
But that whole I don't know what you want
how
to do.
long? Like again, no, it's just like domestic violence.
Yeah, it is.
It's like you keep letting this shit go
until somebody
dies.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's your protocol. It's like we should expand on that because we keep seeing this time and time again. You like keep so many house calls were made. So what?
That means that's danger. That means there's
exactly.
I don't even like using this shots for Mark. I don't even like I except for that new joint we just watched with the streamer. Dude, take those police calls very seriously. If they're calling you, someone's saying they're being attacked, fucking arrest them. Like, don't fucking say like I don't know. I didn't hear nothing. I don't see anything because that's the problem.
Yeah.
And they said that it was like a day later, a second later, she was dead. Like the next day she died because she didn't understand the call. Nigga, it's domestic violence. They're like, oh, well, I don't know, not that neighborhood. Don't be like that because I'm telling you, they're gonna kill the person. Yeah. No, I don't think we take domestic violence serious at all, and that's a part of our problem. That's probably this whole documentary's problem too, is that I don't think that domestic violence taken seriously at all. And domestic, I say by neighborhood violence, because you could get a call by somebody's killing and raccoons or some shit, and somebody will pop up.
Any form of violence is domestic because it's near,
Right. So I'm just trying to figure out why.
They knew each other,
Why a call would come quicker for a deer that I'm trying to tell you this nigga tried to kill me, and you don't believe me because you meet her and she's an old white woman, and you go, well, well, hold on, she's an old white woman. Like, no. If you know your history, they're down to shoot. So these two documentaries are brilliant. All of them, actually. Oh my god, I don't even know which one I like more. If I had to pick documentary of the year, shit.
Well, mine is Deaf President Now.
Yeah, Deaf President.
I like that one.
Yeah, it was really good.
Because I got to see more about the deaf community.
Deaf President Now is awesome.
I was like really impressed with their and how kind of regular they are.
How regular deaf people are.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hang out with deaf people, but I don't know a deaf person like in my social circles.
No,
like that. So to kind of see cops kind of suck.
They do kind of suck.
This is me right.
You're a fucking pig.
I don't hang out with deaf people, but I enjoyed that documentary because I felt like it gave me some more insight on like how passionate and creative and like don't fuck with deaf people. Like that's how I got. I was like, oh shit, I'm not fucking with it. But I'm an advocate for deaf people for real. Like I would like to see more.
I don't want to mimic them, but I'm just gonna say when they was doing their fighting, they have them when they're doing their activism, but they're yelling at the cops that can't hear them. That is the dope. It's like it's like that is like rage incarnate. That's awesome. So shouts to them. No, shout to deaf people. Yeah, and watch that. Aw,
thank you. We hope to have you on and talk to you.
I gave you the link. Come inside. No, come.
What? Shut up. At your own pace. But thank you.
What did he say? He's going to sleep?
No, I'm just saying at your own pace. Whenever you want to share the screen with us. You are more than welcome.
This is the StreamYard link. If you go to this link, you can
at
join.
Your own pace. No pressure
right now because we gotta get out of here soon. It's been a marathon. It's not a sprint. All right.
But yeah, Deaf President Now is my
that's a really good
documentary of the year. And then what else? Let's wind this down. What are we at? 6 hours and 13 minutes.
Sounds like a marathon.
Yeah, I'm done.
First of all, what did you say?
Shout out to
I'll do the best I can, but when I got
best movie, action movies.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed new year. Hi.
G20
with Viola Davis. Trouble Man with Michael J. White.
Her movie on Amazon.
The G20 is on Amazon.
Yeah.
Trouble Man with Michael J. White. So fun. Honorable mention, Operation Aunties with Gina, Tisha Campbell, and
I need some more Martin buttons in there. I have no Martin buttons.
I feel that's we watched that the other day. Fucking the funniest movie I've seen in a long time. Chat. Honorable mention.
Stupid title.
It's an independent movie. You know,
it's such a cooler movie than the title.
It's so fun, and you could tell everyone's having fun.
Operation Aunties,
and just it's a good storyline. It's
Gina's back.
It's not
it's a little druggy. It's our age.
Yes.
If you're 30 and up, you're gonna love this.
You know, it's like watching watching Hackers meets what's that movie with Method Man and How High? How High? Look at this says Stoner Hackers.
It's How High meets. It's Hackers meets How High. Okay.
But, yeah.
It is a female-led cast that take on a very, very serious
topic.
And I'm gonna say, and they're having a good time doing it.
And also very imaginative. I think they had clever stuff going on.
Nope, it's super cool. It's never been done, by the way. We just said that. We said
I hope there's a sequel. I'm
gonna copy the link and put it in the chat. How do I put my where's the camera?
Where's the camera? That was great. And what else?
Operation Aunties, all that. I'm put the trailer in there.
I think the title is weird, but at the end you realize, okay, all right, that's why they have it like this.
Right? We didn't know when they said it.
We didn't know what's going with it, but
you gotta watch the whole thing.
You gotta watch the whole thing.
It makes sense.
It's okay.
Gina's back. That's all I'm gonna say. She's hilarious in this movie. She's hilarious all the time. Though.
Best Survivor of the Year, Kid Cudi.
Oh, we're making jokes. But that's what Diddy said. He said.
Okay, worst move, WWE to ESPN. We can't watch it anymore. You dicks. I'm not spending $40 for ESPN. We already have everything else.
What a dumb thing to do.
Why did you just leave it?
Do you know what's worse? You know what's worse? Trying to convince your friend who doesn't watch wrestling to watch wrestling on ESPN. What do you? Why are you doing it? You're never gonna watch it now because it's harder to watch now than ever. So now I don't want to get into it at all. No, that was a bad move. You had to put it on a platform that everyone can get to because it's not a platform that everyone likes.
I really miss when they just had their own app.
They fucked it up.
What is going on? Now they're all over the place. Is it Peacock? They were on Peacock. Netflix.
It's dumb.
Somewhere else. It's now ESPN. I'm just when you had the app.
They make me feel old because they do it like this.
What did we spend $10 a month for that, and it was no problem. We got to see every show. Now it's like all over the fucking place.
Like, now you're too good for
I
Peacock.
don't care. I don't care anymore.
Now you're too good
now
for
we're going to
Peacock.
AEW.
Yeah,
fuck y'all.
you. Now
And also,
yeah, well, yeah,
and Ashe, shout out to Ashe Wrestling.
Yep.
Black owned, black produced. Hopefully they'll come to New York and come to Staten Island. And shout out to Westside Gunn. Again, another fail on WWE for kicking Westside Gunn out of the show. He spent $5,000 on that
This
seat.
is our rip part of the show. We're saying rip because y'all need redemption in 2026. Y'all need to forgive Westside Gunn. He's the first black
fourth rope.
Shout out to fourth rope. He is the first black. People will pay a lot of money to watch muscular men in underwear rub up on each other. Just you wait and see. Well, my sound is gone.
Oh no!
What are you doing? Just looking for that link last night. I apologize. I just woke up and saw that you were still up and on. You were still there until the bottle. No. You're just want to junk chat. You don't want to be on. You want to. You okay?
That's okay.
It's okay.
Next time. Oof. I look terrible.
We say, what are you talking about?
Tired. I look tired.
It's a marathon. You look
God.
okay. We're looking okay. We're doing all right.
Okay.
Take it easy. Someone said 2026. Note down compliments.
All right. Where are we? Where do we live? Okay. Best show of the year.
Staten Island. Shouts to Mark.
Best show of the year for us. Smoke on Apple.
Smoke
with
on
Journey
Apple.
Smollett and Taron Egerton.
Great
show. And I think that was a breakout, a great role, a juicy role. Very layered for Journey Smollett. And
juicy because she was thickums in that.
No, just the layers of the character. I loved it. I hope it gets a sequel, a second season. I mean, and the scenes with her co-star Taggart Egerton, just phenomenal. And they
sexy
had
ass
great
Tigger
chemistry.
Egerton. I used to live in.
For real?
Oh my god! I
wow.
think Mark is drunk and he's drunk texting us. This is gonna be great because what if he's gonna tell us his origin story that I don't know? You used to grow up. First of all, who was?
He was such a creep, wasn't he?
Who was a creep? Which
Talking
one?
about Smoke.
Tigger, you watch Smoke, Mark? He's
so good.
Did you see him go like this?
No.
She was like, "What's your fucking glasses?"
First of all, I didn't know like this whole, when he was having the whole disassociation thing and the the fake glasses. Like he didn't see him. He saw himself as something different when he looked in the mirror. That was crazy.
Oh my god, he's
a
fat.
No. Oh, and the guy, what's his name from? What's his name?
He was a creep. Nah, I mean
the black guy that was the cook. He was the one that was doing the stuff.
Oh, name? You mean the man? The fireman.
What else was he?
He's in? French. I don't know. He has a weird name.
What's his name?
He talk like this.
But no, we originally saw him in something else. Was it Treme?
No, he's Dexter.
Well, no, he's in Dexter too. But
why would I had to answer?
No, he was in Dexter, which was great. Dexter, that was also a great comeback this year.
Yeah, Dexter. Oh shit.
Peter Dinklage, I love him. So that was.
Oh my gosh! Shout out to the creeps.
That's also one of the best shows of the year. No, what was it? I'm trying to remember his name, but he was like the breakout of the show as well. He was so scary.
I need to get what the hell that role was.
Okay, Natara Guma Mabaho. Yes.
Yes. What's his name? What's his real name?
You know, Natara Guma. I don't know. Natara Guma Mabaho Memwine.
Hey, you tell me to take back your line. Just give me the first three letters. I'm not racist. I can type it.
N-T-A-R-E. But yeah, we've seen him in
Natari. Nataru Dexter. That's it. I'm gonna tell you short. Easy.
Oh wait, he was in Heroes. Oh shit. Yeah, Treme. I remember him from Treme. Wow, he was in Random Acts of Flyness. What? Yeah, The Shy. Oh, that's where I remember him. The Shy. He was in The Shy.
That's the thing. Get on even.
It's okay. All right. So, what else?
I typed the toad. Whatever. I typed the toad Dexter and I still didn't get. Whatever. It's not Japanese feeling, but
Okay. Best Bad Boy of the Year, Ray J.
He shot his wife on live
Best
stream.
Bad Boy of the Year, Charlie Kirk. Best Bad Gal of the Year, Krishan.
Wait, when you say bad boy and like bad boy, like rude boy?
Yeah, like rude boy. Like, what are you doing?
Charlie
like,
Kirk.
No,
wait.
because no.
How did Charlie Kirk make rude boy?
Because we did villain, right?
He's villain.
No, well, he's dead now. So.
Oh, okay. We have sympathy. Okay.
But I'm saying like in a sense where like the villain. Because they made it to the whole year, but I'm saying like I didn't even know who the hell Charlie Kirk was, but he was like
what are we talking about?
Anyway, Krishan, bad girl.
Yes, he became
Nicki
the
Minaj,
backbone.
bad girl, and
for some reason I don't know who he was either. You're right.
Yeah, Hail Hitler. Was that this year or last year?
Hail Hitler was this year.
Okay. Biggest mistake of the year or ahead of its time?
You hear the hook and you let me know what you think. X.com Hail Hitler, first 3 seconds.
What? You know, let's check. What's Google time? It's Google time.
If you want to
All right, I think that's it.
Yep, that's it. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, guys. That's it. I'm looking up Hitler stuff. No, I think it's because he already kissed that guy. And biggest mistake to me. Can I have mine? Biggest mistake. Kanye West kissing that Jew guy's hand to take down like all of his Jew anti stuff and taking down like doubling back on what he believed in, because he really made a whole song and really believed that the Jews had some price to pay. But then he was like, you know what? I take it back because I have bipolar. But that was my biggest flop. Kanye not selling his clothes out to the people that make him in the worst sales shipment service in the world. Everyone says it in the comments section. He has the worst shipping system in the world. So much for self-enterprise. And also, he apologized by kissing a Jew white man's hand for all the stuff that he did and all the tweets that he made. So I don't know.
Anyway,
no, I'm saying that's my take. I don't know what he did. Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Want to say for I cannot read my handwriting. Okay, for predictions of 2026, breakout stars are going to be Olivia Dean, soul singer from the UK.
She's fucking brilliant. I
think the United Kingdom is going to give us a lot to work with.
Yes, Lily Allen's back.
Lily Allen's back. My thing is, I think Remy Wolf is going to do great.
Just Remy Wolf, she's from America, but
no, I'm moving on.
Oh, okay.
2026. I'm saying predictions. Remy Wolf is going to be a breakout star.
You feel that? Love that. I trust your predictions. She's really
one
great.
to watch is Danielle Deadweiler. She did 40 Acres movie and Woman in the
She got
Yard.
serious eyes.
You saw her in The Piano Lesson. She was Emmett Till's mother. Yeah. But I think she's one to watch. I think she'll have a breakout year.
After rewatching her in that Western movie, I'm gonna say she's
The Harder They Fall.
She is always been great. She's crazy. She's just good at what she does. Shit, she's good at what she does. God damn.
And breakout performance of the year goes to Zach Fox for his hour-and-a-half DJ set at Flognaw. Totally worth the hour-and-a-half watch. It is the blackest thing you will ever see in your life. He really did that. He did that. I will give him his flowers. So much fun, so much love. It was the music, the blends, the house blends, everything. He just had so much fun, and I felt 10 years younger. And he got me up dancing, so I think that he was like the breakout of the year.
Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, music, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing, non-profit, educational, or personal
because
use.
I was like, they left.
Because what?
They left this performance. I was keeping it.
They ran.
Well, they ran. I kept it
Well,
for
who
hatred.
else was performing? Somebody was
on Earl's thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had a barbecue too. I don't remember, but that was the whole thing pretty much. But he had a bigger turnout. But I guess the food was better. No, that's not true. Shout out to Earl Sweatshirt. I don't know why those white people ran from the set, but if you wanna, just because I already played the fair use, you can get a little taste of what my man was playing. None of these songs are available on Spotify. They're not available. They are. They picked it up. It's just a marathon, so
I had to.
Sometimes you gotta fart. These songs are not available on Spotify. But anyway, what about the vibe?
Do you want to dance? Man, I got the thing for you. My baby girl, that's not haze. That is the beautiful fume smokes of charcoal and hickory. We got eclectic women in here going, yeah. My grandma's booty shake. We got poppers and po' boys. You want that? You want that? We put ketamine in some of the ketchup. Surprise! Welcome to Horseville. Come on down to Zach. Big nasty barbecue. The ketchup. And booty shake. They got house music, potato salad, but we do not fuck with ice. We don't even got no ice in this restaurant. You want your drink to be
fun time. I would just play that just to play it.
Maybe we on the way right now to Zach's Big Nasty Barbecue and Booty Shake. I'll see you there.
Vlog now, make some noise. Y'all ready to dance with me? Let me hear you say, hell yeah. I said you ready to dance with me. Let me hear you say, hey.
I want to see you dancing, moving, grooving like your pants is off. What you waiting for? Pants is off. What you waiting for?
Happy New Year.
This was going in.
I want to see you dancing, moving, grooving like your pants is off. What you waiting for? What you think you came here for? I want to for like your pants is off. What you waiting for? It's off. What you waiting for? What you think you came here for? I want to see you dancing, moving, grooving like your pants is off. Waiting for. Waiting for. I wanna see you dancing, moving, grooving like your pants is off. What you waiting for? Think you came here for? I wanna see you dancing, moving, grooving like your pants is off. What you waiting for?
Remember that guy? The guy in the hat and the blazer that was just doing that. Grandpa in the blazer. He was doing never him. He was doing this shit. Grandpa with the hat on. He was just doing a bop and a bit, and then he came out last second with the hot. Like, he gotta be hot. He was like, he's no cool.
Insane.
I put in 720p because I put in 480p to myself. If this is our content, I said YouTube those things.
Like I was like, give her a bonus.
There you go. You got the whole shit on. He's bouncing. Oh, it's working on the bench. What part of shit? No, they fucked me out. Even the words that was chaotic. And as you come into the room, this is what we're bringing into 2026. Is that right? So that's 2026. Come on, we more black and we happier. We more black and we happier. We more black and we happier. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. It's taking money from you. Believe in your word. Believe in your word.
Sempre o mesmo, essa é a questão. Bolso cheio de dinheiro, no pescoço cordão. Chegou o grande dia, não perco por nada. Não vou sarrar puta na Marconi, na frente do cabelo. O ano todo eu sonhei, robôzão com a vista. Agora eu vou escolher qual delas que vai dar voltinha. Mas fica tranquilo, eu vou
Great. If you're here, Happy New Year. Free West Side Gun.
I need a prescription. I'm gonna go higher. And I sit on top of you. I wanna know where nobody's been. Where nobody's been. Have you ever had fun like this? Whoa. We're gonna look up the night. Get light. It's mine. I'm gonna take up the night. Up the night.
Not grandma. Never grandma. Black. Don't come now, we leaving. Let's do that. You gonna watch a little bit of this thing. You never seen this shit. It's like, we should have bought that. That's what we ain't seen this shit. Nigga, you ever seen them black like this? Here come grandma. Here come grandma. Here come grandma. She ain't weak. She ain't weak. She ain't weak. She ain't weak. She frontin'. Grandma. She frontin'. Grandma. She frontin'. She ain't weak. She ain't weak. Grandma. She frontin'. Yo, here she come. Not sexy red. It's the real this time.
That's the real sexy.
Yeah, that's a real Me gusta la gasolina. En la mata la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Dame más gasolina. You speak Spanish? You bet. Yeah, grandma. Go, grandma.
Hey.
Go, grandma. Go, grandma. Go, grandma. You walking. You walking. On the walking. You walking on walking. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the stamina. Hour and a half. They were dancing
He
for
said
an hour
there's
and
in
a
the
half.
cocaine and ketamine. He says there's in the
Ketamine in the ketchup.
He said there's ketamine in the ketchup. He says that. And
Hour and a half. They were dancing. That's crazy.
Which we won't be doing. So. Guys. Damn. That is something you got to go check out that we're going to get flagged for. But,
Yeah. Oh, it was worth it.
so that's fucking worth it. Fuck you, pigs.
You're a fucking pig.
Regular. It's regular. No.
You go. To fill the Nile. No.
Shout outs to Tiana Taylor having a really great year. She was the best thing, one of the best things about what is it called? One Battle After Another.
Oh shit! Shout out to One Battle After Another. Great movie. Oh,
I don't know if she's
Eddington.
That's your favorite.
Eddington's my
Your pick
movie.
of the
Watch
year.
Eddington.
I think my pick of the year is Frankenstein. I love that one.
Watch Frankenstein
on
Good
Netflix.
movies.
Guillermo del Toro, that stayed with me, haunted me.
Eddington
I think,
and Frankenstein same day. You're having a good day.
Yes. Oh, and shout outs to A24's
A24
studio. They keep just. What was the one we watched? Let him.
Begonia.
Well, that was good. No, Let Him Go or something.
If you kick him, if I have feet, I'll kick you. If I don't,
no. The one, good. The horror one, the one with the lady.
Kick the feet.
It doesn't matter.
No, get it. Which one is it? I know we have to let them know because I'm talking about the movies that touched us because all the ones went through the fucking box office and didn't make a dime. They keep saying movies are dying. Movies are not dying. By the way, movies are not dying. Just look for them on your own. You got all them damn streaming services. Make it work.
It was all a dream.
Is it Bring Her Back?
Probably that one.
Yeah, Bring Her Back. That was a fucking mind fuck movie. Weapons. That was crazy. Stephen King.
Weapons is awesome. Don't watch
good.
The Walk.
I hated The Walk.
Dumb ass movie.
Just irrelevant. We didn't need the story. That's racist. Maybe like 5 years ago.
What?
Not now.
Well, no.
I think we didn't need it.
Never needed it. Dumb movie.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Frankenstein was mine. Best action movie.
Oh, I was supposed to come on mine. My Eddington, I think. Okay. Eddington kind of got me. They got. I might try to say nothing. You gotta watch it, but they did a lot of things that I never saw. So I like that. I liked what they did with that. So I like when they take real issues and put them into some sort of psychological, mythical thing. That's why I miss the boys who did the movie with not Brad Pitt, the two white boys that play angels and it came back to earth.
Dogma.
Yeah, that's a good movie because it reminds me of that movie. So it's like a Dogma kind of movie to me that has that sort of like real life, angel to real life kind of vibe. And that's important because I think we're all here.
It was all a dream.
Yeah, see him. Unless you don't fuck it up.
But yeah, Tiana Taylor, I think she was probably the standout of the year. I think she had a great year. The movies, the music. She's got nominations out her ass.
Oh my God.
Best dressed.
Don't get me started.
Year.
I'm not talking about that movie that she's in, because I don't have to say that the one battle after another is like one of the greatest movies ever made. I'm just saying this. If you have to love it for your own way. If I say why I love that movie, I'm just gonna reenact scenes that was spoiled in the movie. But there's so much to love about that movie, and I feel people might have missed it. Maybe they did. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm going about the reviews. People thought it was pretentious. People thought it was like self-serving. And every time I feel there's an activist movement where a white person is actually asking for help, and like, how do I fight the good fight? They're like, fuck this movie, corny. We don't really need help. No, you do, brother. You do. If you go to X right now. People say they take off their regular clothes to turn on their Klan's clothes just to type on X. So you do need some sort of self-guidance as far as morality is concerned. So movies might help a little bit. That's all. And that movie got your boy in there, Leo, all your favorites in there. Got all of them. Sean, nigga, not Sean Penn either.
He doesn't represent
Sean Penn doesn't represent you. What universe? Stop playing. Don't be stupid.
You got. I think it was a great film. To Feel the Nile. I'm sure it's gonna get all the awards.
It's a dope ass movie.
But Tiana Taylor was definitely the
sexy,
breakout
smart,
star, and
villainous.
I don't know if
she's a new Angelina Jolie for the hackers against the government.
I don't know if they're giving her enough flowers for that, but she definitely
gave her no flowers for that movie.
And I feel like that was it. I'm not sure what else stuck out this year. But there have been great films.
Not highest to lowest. Lowest bum. The bummest movie was highest to lowest.
Yeah, that was terrible.
What the fuck was that?
Denzel's worst film for me. Even the other Gladiator 2, I thought Gladiator 2 was kind of bad. So
we went to this Gladiator.
I don't know what's going on with Denzel.
I don't know if y'all trying to have sex with him. I don't know what y'all doing. Why y'all want this nigga? He's old, man.
Like, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with him. I think actually, from my review for highest to lowest, I think they should have switched roles. I think Jeffrey Wright should have been the star, and Denzel be the side character. I think Jeffrey Wright was probably better.
If Jeffrey Wright played the
Denzel character,
the music producer who had the ear, and then he played just Equalizer, he never got to really fight.
Yeah,
but he was supposed to be his bodyguard,
right? Yeah,
and his son got kidnapped.
Yeah.
I would have took that.
Yeah.
It's more he should have played the back.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Wright should have been, I literally saw someone
Black people doing white people things.
saying Jeffrey Wright doesn't get enough credit, and they put up his role that he played as a Dominican in that movie we saw.
Oh yeah, Shaft.
Nigga, stop.
The African American.
Let me stop. That's what I'm talking about.
I see his face right now with the white turtleneck and the white.
When he's long.
He's like, you can't tell me he wasn't Dominican.
He said, "Ma."
He's like, that was him.
Nigga.
He's a chameleon.
Go back to my home country.
Nigga. So I'm saying Denzel's never done that. I'm saying Denzel's been the same character for 40 years.
I wish instead of ASAP Rocky, it was Young M.A.
Oh shit.
I feel like Young M.A. probably would have been a better, because she represents New York better than I think. Well, not that he doesn't represent New York.
You're right.
But I feel like
you're right.
I would have liked that dynamic of.
She has more album covers of New York streets than he does, and also this is all facts, and also
like, I just feel like she would have fucked him up. That would have been a good fight. ASAP is a little like scrawny.
Young blood fart. What is that? What? But who would that? Blood fart. Okay, we're just typing stuff. No, I think that you're onto something when it comes to Young M.A. Now hear me out. She knows all about New York City. She was raised in New York City. A$AP Rocky also raised in Harlem. He's a rich kid. He's had some poor lifestyle, but he's like a lot. I think he had good stuff going on with him. Bad to poor, rich to poor. Bad boy turned rich boy turned poor. That kind of thing. Kanye West too. Didn't get enough. Now I hang out with the bad kids. I got what I wanted. My thing with Young M.A. always tough. She won't change how she raps. Like even in the economy, you're like, Are you gonna change it? She's like, nope. Still on the corner with the boys. I'm like, no. so I'm like, you could do this movie because this is your movie. He's not there. He's a pretty boy. He has diamonds. He has diamonds in his teeth. He's married to Rihanna. You don't know this role. They're trying to find a rapper who doesn't know where to go, get out of Harlem. That's Young and May. So the way she talks, yo, all right, let me tell you, how you want me to spit? With the braids, a woman. He doesn't really see that. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say nothing about Spike Lee, but niggas get old and direction gets old too. You can hang it up.
Yeah,
just
like Scorsese. We say same about Scorsese.
You gotta hang it up. Yeah. I'm tired of these niggas floating to nowhere to go.
But
they're not going nowhere. They're just doing these things. They're not doing it no more. It's not woke no more.
I feel like he was going in a good direction, but I think he miscast everybody.
Yeah.
And the writing could use a little bit more work, but for the characters. And also, it wasn't based off a Japanese movie.
Well, it is. I know. I found out most of his movies are remakes. Most of Spike Lee's movies are remakes, so it's kind of like they all have like something based off something. I found out somebody did that already. I was like, oh shit! Like I'm trying to figure out his originality because then he's just like making it black, which is not what we want. You know, we want original black stories. So I'm sure like some of the stories that he did were original, but. As far as that vampire one, those other ones, they're all remakes. So I don't really know what his. I told you after the one with the Klansman, I'm falling in love with this nigga because I don't think he no longer grasps our perception of what we look at. I think he loves the Knicks.
Like Tyler Perry.
He loves Knicks, Puerto Ricans, and the Knicks and Puerto Ricans and the Knicks. I don't know.
I think he's been saying that since the thing.
I hated that other movie. I couldn't believe that many flags he put in that fucking movie. I don't care. I mean, I love Puerto Ricans. I got your own fight, but can we get one thing without you jumping around?
I don't know what that means.
What?
No, I'm saying
New York City. You can't say New York City without a Puerto Rican. Can you say black New York City?
No, I'm just saying like he is the black director. He put them in there.
He chose 1,000 flags.
The Puerto Ricans is like, oh, put us in it. Like
he chose 1,000 flags, and then he chose that. He put the Rosie Perez. He got her back.
Oh yeah, she had a little cameo. Yeah.
I'm just like, bro, you what are you doing? Because I felt like whatever. I don't care. I'm not a director, but my thing is this: he's no longer my black director. Ryan Coogler is, and whoever directs, of course. I'm switching sides. I'm done. Spike Lee, you're out. You're done. I'm done. I'm saying it now. No, it's just like some sort of weird grandpa that keeps talking about the same shit. He doesn't get it.
Interviews, he comes off
he
a
says
little
it's
weird.
Really weird still. He's just like, I just love New York City and Mets. Mets and the Mets. Niggas obsessed with baseball. None of them whiter than baseball. Stop. I'm just saying. And Jackie Robinson. I don't give a fuck. Stop. No, Jackie Robinson is basketball. We had a baseball player. Jackie Robinson. He's the best in the world. I don't care. He didn't play for the fucking Knicks. All I'm gonna say is like, stop being obsessed with sports. Sports are on. All the coaches are white. If you being a black person saying that, we had that one black coach back in '97. Shut up. You nerd, you sports nerd. I am done with Spike Lee. Okay, 2026. I'm not watching his movie. I'm not rushing to watch his movies because they're dumb now. He missed his mark. It's like rushing to watch a Robert De Niro movie in 2026. Don't do that. It's not going to be it. It's going to be a comedy or something. It's not going to be what you think it's going to be. And if you're going to see an action film with Robert De Niro or oh, you're hyped about that new Heat? Okay, get ready for that fucking AI Heat. It's gonna be AI. They can't do those moves they was doing in that movie's 3 hours long. That movie was long for its time. They're gonna make a 4-hour movie with them heist thing. Y'all ready for that?
All right,
let's go. Let's get the fuck out. Guys, thank you for joining us. This has been the Blackfish Show. This has been our longest show we've ever done. We call it a marathon. We stuck to our guns. Shout out to Billy the Kid. You okay? You okay?
I'm going to bed. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
I'm going to bed too. I'm going to bed too. Fuck that. I'm going to bed. Fuck this.
Good night, y'all. Happy New Year.
I was like, why are you so obsessed with me? It's my high yellow ass inside the house.
I don't know what they think this is. All right, guys. Happy New Year. See you next year. Love. Oh shit! Don't forget to love yourselves. I'm gonna love you back. Take hatred out of your heart for 2026. And if you don't forgive anyone by next year, it's not worth it. Gang up on the gangbangers and fucking bully up on the bullies. That's it.
I wish I get
such a I'll do the best I can with what I got.
Hi, this is Whitney Houston, and I wish you all a very happy and blessed New Year. Hi.
Tough niggas, dark niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas.
Suck my dick.
You never send me a pum pum picture before you go bed, and you text me good morning. Just block and delete me. Just black and blood clot delete me.
This is how you join us. This is how you're gonna get on Just Chatting. Just Chatting. Our Negroz. Hang with our Negroz.
Now let's do the whole thing again. Double pop it to the right of your shoulders. That's it, you guys. Up, up, down. Right arm down, left arm down. Both arms down. Diagonal. You got it. Now you're popping and locking. This is the beat of the street with the freshest music.
So I've racked about 900 Xbox points.
What are we talking about?
It's points you get. I don't know what to do with them. Sometimes they're like, oh, you want to put it toward your fucking bill? You can. $5. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. But
900 points equals $5.
It's not enough to really make an impact on the bill. But it does. You can eventually